A very good morning and welcome to day 2 of our junior show incorporating our Eastern Junior Championships and PE Riding Club. Our course has now been opened for walking for all our 90 centimeter riders, which will include our ponies, junior and adult riders. We now invite all pony, junior and adult riders to please come and walk our course. our horses being walked. Our first class of the day will be the Eastern Cape Pony Championship, and we have two competitors. Number one will be Lady Coco Chanel and Gemma Falkenberg, with number two, Sir George and Leah Martin.
.334 Brandon, he is by Bransau Coleman Mentor, then goes Corleone Calando. As you know, Brandon is one of probably my leading stallion for the year. He's such an exciting horse to work with and be with and train, and very much hoping that he brings us through to his progeny. Brandon is always so willing to work, which has made my life so nice. It's every day he gets on, he wants to work, almost to the extent that it's too much. But that's what we want fights in horses. Now, Brandon contributes scope, technique, and most of all care. He jumps very extravagantly, which I know many of you all know that Sten calls him the Russian acrobat, and Brendan. And it's honestly so, and we use him on mares that we really want to lighten up and make it a little bit quicker. So we've used him on a heavier type of mare that we've tried to lighten up. As I've explained with many of the other horses, that we really have to use the correct stallions to the correct mares. Brandon's being a very exciting horse for 334. I think he's got a huge future ahead of him in South Africa and hopefully abroad in the near future. He's often interesting about Brandon. He comes from Volkmar Shardok, where we've got Bransau Blue and Zimba, as well as another young mare at home, which all come from the east of Germany, from this breeder. It's a small town and a very well run, smaller yard, with incredible horses that come from there. Many of you. An interesting fact about Brandon, his second mother, the Mentor Corleone mare, is the mother of Counter Attack and Campanero's son that Barry Taylor rode. His mother line is well known in South Africa, but as well abroad. 334 has been fortunate enough to acquire his mother, which has come into the stud this year, and she will start breeding for 334 this year. We are very excited about Brandon's future in South Africa as well abroad, and we can't wait to see what his foals are holding up for us. There's one called Buttercup, which I really love, and yeah, keep your eyes on her.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. Which is why Peugeot invited two teams to race across the Eastern Cape From the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new Pretty Tough land tricks to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby.
Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka
Tomorrow we have to be more strict for time, please.
and banker turned farmer Homo Zoramatlo.
We land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
In high-performance environments, where every decision matters, where there is no margin for error, success is built on a foundation of precision, focus, and discipline. At Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, this is exactly how we operate, delivering strategic legal counsel to businesses that expect more. Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, when only the best will do.
Okay.
Well, it's a very warm welcome to our show in the Eastern Cape this morning. It is a beautiful day, and that's really, really great compared to the weather that PE can throw. And it's fantastic to join you. I'm Nadine Low-Arki in partnership with Amy Farquhar this morning. And Amy, great to have you.
Great to be here.
Well, as I mentioned, it's the East Cape Championship for the juniors, so it's a really big deal for them, and it will go on as well with the normal graded show for the adults. We will look forward to that. I'm very impressed to see how the Ken Snodgrass Arena has held up with the rain. Congratulations, a great work by the PE Riding Club.
Yeah, it's really looking fabulous, and the horses are jumping well off of it.
They are walking entering the course at the moment, and we've got the two riders up, having a look at the jumps, and I'm sure we will have our first rider shortly saluting the judges before getting started, and that is Gemma Falkenberg on Lady Coco Chanel, owned by Kelk McClellan. And they enjoyed a good day yesterday. I caught them actually jumping a lovely clear. She looks very, very speedy, Lady Coco Chanel.
Absolutely. I think these two are going to really put on a big competition for who's going to be our East Cape pony champion for 90 centimeters.
And they're off.
I walked the course this morning, and I had a chat to Nicole. She reckons the course is looking good, all the distances, walking nice and evenly, and really a nicely set out course for our beautiful grass arena.
Very good to hear. That's a fantastic start.
Fabulous 6 strides, down from 1 to 2, and she's off to a good start.
I'll be the first to admit that I'm not probably the most knowledgeable about show jumping, but when you just look at a horse, you want to see a horse taking you forward like that. It's very positive.
So positive, and I think rhythm is something you have a lot of experience about coming from the racing industry. So I think you know a good canter when you see one.
Yeah, good canter, forward movement, that will really fix just about anything.
Looking super good off the curve there. Coming up to the 3-3-4 combination.
We had a couple of very enthusiastic supporters there thinking the job was done, but not quite. There you go. Everyone
there we
can
go.
Give her a good
and we
clap
have our
now.
first clear round.
Fantastic. Very well done there to Gemma on Lady Coco Chanel. Waiting there for a time, but it is definitely clear. Here we have Sir George and Leah Martin taking the first. They are trained by Marie Lamont, and Leah says that her favorite thing about competing with Sir George is the feeling of trust and teamwork. They both give their best. It's amazing to see, and it pays off in the ring. I think that was actually Marie's comments, if I stand to be corrected, but very complimentary. Apparently their biggest achievement so far was winning the 110 in a 6-bar. That's fantastic. Huge milestone, and rightfully one that they should be proud of. Unfortunate pole down there. I heard the caller 9A, unfortunately another pole down, but I heard the caller yesterday, Ann Bateman, call him a Barbie pony.
Absolutely, he's such a Barbie pony, and yeah, these two are really an exciting pair for the future. So that will be an automatic win then for Lady Coco Chanel. She will be our 90 centimeter champion, and so Sir George and Leah taking our reserve champion.
Oh well, congratulations to both of them. A great way to get the day started.
And in second place, Sir George and Leah Martin. While our prize giving is taking place, I'm just going to read our jumpers for our 19th Eastern Junior Championship as adults. Our jumpers will be jumps 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 8, and 10. Our jumper will be jumps 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 8, and 10.
And there we have Gemma Falkenberg giving Lady Coco Chanel very well-deserved pat there as they flew around the 90-centimeter course to win East Cape Pony Championship this morning. Congratulations, as well as to owner of Lady Coco Chanel, Kelk McClellan, will be very, very chuffed with that. Sir George, well, he gave a bold showing as well, and he'll take second under Leah Martin, who both owns and rides him. And that will get our day started here in the Ken Snodgrass Arena with the East Cape Championship for juniors. And there we see Philippa Penrose. She'll be handing out the rosettes this morning. And Amy, I know Philippa, I've known her for years, both in racing and of course this being her home ground. She's very well respected here.
Absolutely, well respected and well travelled for judging.
Oh my gosh, yes, definitely. She's done it all. A fantastic woman is Philippa Penrose, and now she's handing out that second placed rosette to Leah Martin. Dismounting now to go have their podium shots in front of the Port Elizabeth Riding Club banner. And there we see photographer Anke van Wyk making sure everything will be perfect. Sash going on to Gemma Falkenberg there. And a handshake for Leah Martin. Well done, girls.
Super results there, and both receiving a little charm from Cuda Insurance. Thank you to our wonderful sponsors.
Yeah, sponsors, we just cannot get through a show without some decent sponsorship, and it's always very gratefully received. Getting legged up, and we will wait for the lap of honor. And there is our East Cape Pony Championship winners, Gemma Falkenberg and Lady Coco Chanel, followed by, in second place, Leah Martin on Sir George.
We will be looking for number 1, CS Montana, Teresa Bangabad, and Lavina Please. With number 2, Fellow Summer Love and Chloe Visser in Arena on standby. And number 3, Generous Sky and Lila Frenchman racing in the booth. A beautiful salute from CS Montana and Teresa Bay, opening up their cars. On course now, to jump number 1, we are watching number 1, CS Montana and Teresa Bay. Challenge 1, standby, in the arena, we have number 2, Fellow Summer Love.
We're about to get started with the East Cape Junior Championship class of 90 centimeters. as we watch Teresa Yobert on CS Montana spring into action. Now, Amy, you're just saying a lot of these riders will be prepping for KwaZulu-Natal.
Absolutely, KwaZulu-Natal, children's and junior champs. And actually our first two competitors will both hopefully be there and holding our Eastern Cape flag up high. Montano not liking the Red Bull wall, having a little look.
I would think at this time or different times of day the light does reflect differently of elements, and maybe just gives them a quick look.
Absolutely, yeah, and there does look to be a little shadow there. Flying over it on her second attempt and cantering up nicely to number 5.
Very impressive actually to pick up after you've had a little wobble, because it is hard.
Yeah, absolutely, just to get back into your rhythm again. And she's done absolutely that. Looking nice and strong again.
Comments coming through here that she's been really excited to be placed in the last few shows and being selected to represent the Eastern Cape team at SA Champs. And Diane Snodgrass is her trainer, Snodgrass Burtis, and well, that's a name that we all know here, whether you're involved in show jumping or not.
On course now from number 1, we are watching number 2, Eleanor Summerland and Chloe Visser.
Chloe Visser about to get started on Calaho Summer Love over the first, and moving on to jump 2, which she also jumps really, really well. You mentioned, Amy, that she's another who will be heading to SA Champs.
Absolutely, and they are a relatively new partnership, the two of them. She's fondly known in her stable as Lovey, Chloe's little princess. And they're looking beautiful today. I'm sure hoping to have some good confident rounds to build up for SA Champs. So,
well, they've definitely started well.
Jumping beautifully in the middle over the SASJ jump and getting her back nicely for the rig.
I love her way of traveling. She's on the bit without really giving a tug. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. A beautiful, strong warm blood from the Calaho stud.
Oh, fantastic. Wonderful clear there for Chloe Visser and Calaho Summer Love.
I'm sure she'll be really stoked with that.
Bell goes there for our next entry, and that's Lila Kretzmann on Generous Guy. Now, Generous Guy is also, this partnership is also trained by Diane Burtis, and they really just enjoy the whole experience about show jumping. And Lila says that she enjoys training and building connection with her horse since he comes off of the track. And this fellow is by a philanthropist out of a black Miniloosh mare, was actually trained by Vet Bremner, and came through as a maiden. He didn't have a race under his name, but he's doing well in the show jumping arena. So there's always a place where a horse will excel. That was the commentator's curse.
Absolutely, just tapping that one down, unfortunately. And the crowd also disappointed for her.
There you go, they picked up the momentum well again. As they head on to take the last jump. I must say, I really thought that he lifted his feet up a lot more carefully after knocking that one pole. He seemed to jump more carefully.
Yeah, absolutely. His shape was great after that.
So that's an unfortunate one pole down for Lila Kretzmann and Generous Guy.
On horse half, jump number 1, we are running number 4, capital Holland, Giselle Smith. We are number 5, first horse is here, Holland, and an argument is really last standby. The number 6, charge down, with Dr. Sporthorse waiting to do.
Next into the ring, we have got Lenati Mlenze riding First for Horses C.S. Allen, owned by First for Horses, and she's waiting for her bell.
On horse now, to jump number 1, we are running number 5. First horse is C.S. Allen and a Lenati Mlenze. Carrying down standby, and we'll be ready at number 6, charge down, with Dr. Sporthorse.
Lenati's gearing up. First for Horses C.S. Allen as they take the first and get started.
So this is one of Diane's youngest work riders, and he has a really promising future ahead of him, riding these young warm bloods so beautifully. And Alan having a little look at the Western shop there, and the Red Bull.
That so far has been our problematic jump. But I must admit, this fellow is taking a look at everything at this point. So well done to Lenati. He's got to keep him focused. Well done.
And flying over that at his second attempt. Shortening up his reins and gearing up for number 5.
Yeah, he's really moving in an unsure manner. Is First Forces C.S. Allen. I think Lenati's really doing a good job. And that's Lenati and First Forces C.S. Allen over the last jump. Well done, Lenati. It wasn't the easiest of rides.
I guess this always comes with training young horses.
Yes,
little
exactly.
inexperienced, but definitely a pair to look out for the future.
Exactly. You've got to start somewhere.
Absolutely.
Kungamsa Sitoto will be next out, and she rides Woodridge College's Charge Down. And Charge Down is by Pomodoro out of a Dynasty mare. Was trained by Jacques Stradum here in the Eastern Cape. 1 win under the belt, so she found the winner's box, or he found the winner's box. And they are moving up to get their round started. I can say it now because they're over the first two, but the first two jumps seem very welcoming.
Absolutely, so nice and welcoming just to get the riders started for the day.
Yeah, they all seem to be flowing quite well into those. Oh, ears at the Red Bull jump, but well done. They are over. Congratulations.
Super ride there to number 5. You can see she means business today.
Unfortunate pole down. Just got a little bit rattled there, but I'm sure that Kungamsa will get him back on track. Unfortunate 8 faults there for Kungamsa Sitoto on Charge Down, but still deserves a pat. I like to see that.
So special, the horses and riders and the special teams they make.
Taylor Richards walking on sunshine will be our final partnership for the 90 centimeter class, and they're well underway to jump 2.
So we are still on the 1 clear round, hoping to get a second one so we can take this competition into a jump off.
That would be a bit more exciting, yes.
Absolutely.
Well, at the moment, Walking on Sunshine is doing exactly that. Going around smoothly this morning, and Taylor Richards.
Giving the rig a little rub, but it stays up.
We all crossed fingers.
3 efforts left.
There you go. As they make the bend to finish off the round, we are all hoping. Oh, it's
no,
not to be.
Taps the last one
just
down.
the last down. Such a, I'm sure, feeling of disappointment as a rider.
Absolutely.
So that brings us to Teresa Yobert being the only clear round.
Apologies, Chloe.
Chloe Visa. Yeah, sorry. Chloe Visa, the only clear round on Callao Summer Love.
So we move on now to our first adults. The prize giving will happen for the 90 centimeters for both juniors and adults after we have finished the 90 centimeters for both categories. Our first one up is Davila Vice's Assegai Dawn and Tara Vice. She is also the owner of Dawn. Having a little miscommunication at the first of horses there and tapping it down. Tara rides and trains a string of ponies, all super divine with gorgeous temperaments and cute little characters coming through. Beautiful tail swish over the Red Bull there.
I see a couple of ponies that she has brought on and moved on, actually doing very well at the moment.
Absolutely, always seeing them in the results on the South African Show Jumping Facebook page. A super yard and producing some super ponies.
Oh, they've really regained their composure beautifully. And there we will see Tara Visa and Davila's Visa's Assegai Dawn finish on 4 faults.
I'm sure she'll be happy with that. Some good exposure and time in the ring for her lovely pony.
That is the bell for Rhiannon Hugo coming in on Demonte. Demonte by flying the flag out of Wolfhound, also a one-time winner. They're looking really focused going into the first. And it's clear through 1 and 2. Oh. That was an unfortunate incident at jump 3. And nice to see that the horses stayed nice and calm and is already in hand. And Lizelle walking back mainly looks fine. So that's always what you want to see.
Yeah, safety first, and
yes,
everyone
definitely
looks good. So they will fight another day.
Next in the ring is Nicole Wright on Incandescence, and she's just had her bell, so she wouldn't take too long in getting started.
I was actually having a chat to Nicole on the balcony yesterday, and she was telling me how she is actually in Cape Town, so she pops down for holidays during her studies and then grabs a horse off of her brother's string and brings them to the show.
Nice to have that opportunity.
Absolutely, yeah. So she has taken Incandescence, fondly known as Socks, for the show. In between her studies, she is doing psychology. So
Fantastic. And her brother, of course, being Blake Wright, and we can see he is in the owner column here. Just to make things sure in case things go really well.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, they really are having a good look at that Red Bull jump, but Nicole's got him round beautifully there. Just setting up again for jump 5, and this time it's a beautiful clear. Taking the 3 jumps on the curve really nicely there, and coming into the combination, which they also fly over faultlessly. Oh, and they end on a high. Nicole Wright and Incandescence, only 4 faults.
I'm sure she'll be chuffed with that, especially since she's not riding a lot, since she's mostly
and
in
also
Cape
just
Town.
suddenly partnering a horse, it's
Yes.
hard to get that relationship.
Absolutely.
Gavel Strike and Zane de Toy coming in. Now this combination I do know, and Zane's worked really hard on Gavel Strike. I'm hoping for a good performance from them today. Light on his feet over the first and over the second. Now, from a thoroughbred breeding perspective, you can definitely see the sire coup de grace with that strong chestnut and white face coming through. And he's actually thrown a few decent jumpers.
Absolutely. And she's just encouraging there over the Red Bull wall.
And she did a unique turn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she took a
Inside turn
tighter
to number 5.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to save a few seconds there, so she comes in under the time. And absolutely executing that line flawlessly. Perfect striding, nice and straight, middle to middle.
Oh, lovely through the combination. Moving on to the last jump. Oh, well done, Gavel Strike and Zane de Toy coming through with a beautiful clear round. Washington Matsbela coming through on first for horses CS Electra. We've had 1 clear round. Can he follow up? They set up for the first and they're on their way. Now, Amy, he's another rider for First for Horses who does a lot of work riding a lot of different horses.
Yes, all sorts. And this is a particularly stunning, flashy base.
Oh, well done. Showing great signs of liveliness.
Super excited after throwing a big jump over the Red Bull wall.
I thought that was very well ridden.
Absolutely.
He is spooking his way around the ring, but he's so far doing everything right.
Got a big scopy jump on him.
Beautiful jump. He almost seems to be playing
Yeah, you can see he's enjoying himself.
Yeah. Little slip, but recovered. Wow, he really has this air of effortless ability about him. He's having a fantastic fun game out there. Oh, and a second clear. But
Congratulations, Washington.
Very well ridden, because this fellow had a bit more on mind than jumping.
So that's our second clear round, giving us a jump off for the 90 centimeter adult championship. Looking forward to that.
We are looking for number 8. Extravaganza and Sporthorse to come into the arena. For number 9, Sporthorse Bella and Nicole now standby. And number 10, Anchorman Ruth Buxton waiting at the boom. I'm just going to read our jump off for our adults column. Our jump off is going to be 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 8, and 10. Jump to 1, 4, 5, 9, 8, 9, 8.
Nicole getting in nice and early as we wait for Tara on her second ride and giving her young horse the best chance to have a little look at the jumps. She comes in on CS Bella. And the judge deciding to allow Nicole to start the track as we wait for Tara on her second ride.
Watching them as they make their way to the first jump, Amy, you can quite evidently see this is a young horse. Very lanky, scopy, still ears out, looking at everything.
Yeah. She looks really promising, giving us a stunning jump over number 1. Nicole, a beautiful rider and always giving these young horses the best chance she possibly can.
I love that jump.
Not even looking at the Red Bull wall.
She's going really sweetly. Wow. Lovely clear over 5.
The sire of this horse, Ma Shaka Blue's son.
She's got such a lovely canter.
Cool. Really good through the 3-3-4 combo there.
She's taking slightly tighter turns in a few and still looking absolutely controlled in doing so. That was a lovely round.
Super, super round. She'll be very, very happy with that.
And it's another clear. Tara Weiss coming through on her second mount of this class, and that is De Villa Weiss Assegai Dollar. They've gotten off to a good start as they head into jump 3. Red Bull coming up. Everyone's had a look at this. Oh, very well ridden there by Tara, who convinces him to go ahead.
We just want to announce our East State Junior Championship results so that these riders will not be.
Tara's keeping his mind on the job there. Every now and then his concentration wanders off, but he is listening.
Yeah, giving him a little tap on the shoulder just to say, I am here.
Yeah.
And in third place, number 3, General Simon from August.
And that's 8 faults for the De Villa Visa Escardola and Tara Vice team. We will have Anchorman and Ruth Butterton next up. Anchorman race for Jurgen van Heerden here in the Eastern Cape. And I love his breeding because I don't think there's going to be too many more Vercingetorix out of an Al Mufti mare. We all know Al Mufti as a stallion, his progeny, and now the last mare is standing. So I'm sure Ruth will be thrilled to have this fellow in her string.
Ruth starting off the year with him and doing a lovely production job thus far.
I love seeing his calm, controlled manner. As a racehorse, he was a feisty individual. He was quite opinionated. So it's nice to see him so willing and calm in the show jumping arena. Oh, beautifully ridden, Ruth.
Ruth has an incredible work ethic. So she will be putting in maximum effort with this lovely horse.
Lovely stretch over 5.
Oh, unfortunately.
That was very unfortunate.
Yeah, just such a gentle brush.
Yeah.
And the oxo jump falling down.
Gone clear through 9A and B and moving on to the final jump. And they are done. I really don't think a bad round for a young horse.
I think she will be really, really tough with that.
There you go. Big smiles and pats. She definitely is. Sarah May van Niekerk getting underway on Kristen Kaiser's Christian. Need a bit of encouragement to get started, but they are underway. There you go. Over that spooky Red Bull jump and moving on.
I love his ears, how they are going back and forth listening to her. Super jump over number 5 there. Getting ready for the next 3 jumps on a curve.
And they ride that beautifully coming through clear. Taking the inside turn to the last on the course. And it's fantastic. We have another clear. Next we have Rhiannon Hugo on Marquez. And Rhiannon says he makes every ride so enjoyable. He is Mr. Reliable, even though he's my greenest horse. I love the comments here. If Marquez could talk, I am the most handsome diva out there. Everyone bow down. He thinks a bit of himself, apparently.
Absolutely.
He is by Rafif out of Triffy. Also a one-time winner, went out on course. Beautiful, strong individual, isn't he?
Yeah, so tall.
Yeah. Apparently still very much a baby. Every ride on him, though, Rhiannon says, has been a blessing. He's a horse that always tries his hardest, and he's prepping for the 1 meter adult SA champs in August. That's good to hear. Oh, like a baby, but this baby didn't even look at the Red Bull jump.
Brave as they come.
see they've taken extra care with his grooming today. He's got the quarter marks all down his hindquarters. Really looking good.
Really putting in some effort, jumping out of the combination there.
Yo, and the clears are coming through thick and fast. Well done to Rhiannon on Marquez. Camelot studs Lancelot with Lizelle Birchall in the irons is next on course. And the grey moves smoothly to the first jump. Takes the second in just as good style. Next few jumps going entirely according to plan, which is good to see as she takes a wide turn to 5.
Lancelot recently rejoining Lizelle's string, and I think she is really excited to have him back, as I think they did breed him on their farm in Alisdale.
That's always a lovely feeling. Going around in a beautiful manner, and there's only one left. And he comes through for another clear. I must admit, I watch him and I just feel like his name should be Mr. Reliable. He doesn't miss a beat. He just keeps that canter and goes around so smoothly.
Lovely, consistent rhythm, and I think she will be one to watch out for in the jump off.
This is Tara Weiss on her third mount in the 90 centimeter championship, De Villa Weiss Rogan. I believe he's a relatively recent purchase and he's exceeded everyone's expectations. I don't think he was actually originally bought for this, but he's loving it.
And what a lovely jump. Yeah, so he was actually bought for Tara's mom.
Yes.
And yeah, Tara putting in some training there. And wow, what a jump this Percheron cross has on him.
When you find yourself a hidden gem.
Absolutely. Having a big flowing ride into the Oxer and backing up beautifully for the SASJ jump. Fabulous experience for this new partnership.
You can see he's still learning, but in saying that, he's very adjustable.
Yeah, very responsive to her.
Yeah.
I said to her she should definitely take this one from her mom.
Oh, it's a lovely clear there for Tara on De Villa Weiss's Rogan. 2, 3, 4. Apologies there. We apparently missed a pole going down, so not a clear, but it takes nothing away from De Villa Weiss's Rogan's super effort.
The horses for our jumble in the adults is number 5, Gavel Strike and Donated Toy. Number 7, First Horse with CS Electro and Washington Abdullah. Number 9, First Horse is Bella and Nicole now. Number 11, Christian and Serena Fantatab. And number 14, Camelot Bad Glass Run and Ronald Burton. Your jump of round, one more time, is jump 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 8, and 10. Please wear number 5, Gather Strike, and Zane the Toy to the arena. With number 7, First Horses, the Selector, Washington Mazadula on standby. And number 9, First Horses, the Bella, and Nicole Nell waiting at the booth.
The jump-off numbers have been announced, and I'm sure the riders will be in soon. We're looking forward to seeing 5 combinations take on the jump-off. It looks like it'll be Gavel Strike making his way into the ring under Zane de Toy. Now, they had a wonderful round to go clear. The jump-off round will be 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, A and B, and 10.
On course now, for the jump of round, we are watching number 5, Gavel Strike and Zane de Toy.
Bell goes for Gavel Strike and Zane de Toy as they start their jump-off round. And it's a good start. Beautiful turn into 5, and Gavel gives Zane a lovely jump over it. I am loving the enthusiasm we can actually hear from Zane on the course. She's talking to Gavel the whole way around. Very positive ride coming in to the combination, and a flying finish over the last. You can hear her enthusiasm. Well done, Gavel and Zane.
What a fabulous smooth jump off.
And that is 49.08 for Gavel Strike and Zane. Amy, I thought Washington rode a beautiful round to get a clear on First Force's CS Electro. I'm just hoping he can get him to go a bit and stop playing, because now it becomes about speed.
Absolutely. Hopefully he settles down nicely for the jump off. But Washington, I have to say, he really does get the horses going so beautifully forward. Definitely something I always watch for in his riding. I wish I could ride so forward.
Oh, lovely. Gave him confidence over that jump. He is flowing wonderfully at the moment. Very deceptive because they look like they're moving slowly, but he's doing lovely turns, and I think he's making up good ground.
Absolutely, and this horse has a beautiful big canter.
Everything going to plan as they come into the combination.
Still showing us he's enjoying himself. Oh no.
Just a bit of, I've got to give it to that horse. That impressed me.
Absolutely.
That was wonderful. And the applause from the surrounds is very, very well deserved.
Just having a small miscommunication there, and Washington opting to call it a day.
I think safety best. I'm very impressed with this horse, and I know things haven't gone well for him today, but this is one that you're going to be seeing more of.
On course, after the jump, we are watching number 9, First horse is Bella and a Hotel.
This was a very eye-catching partnership in the first round. The young first for horses CS Bella with Nicole Nell riding. Just such an easy air about her.
Oh, wow.
That was very impressive.
Yeah.
That was really impressive. Look at her playing, but mind on the job, and she's over the Red Bull. My gosh. I can't believe she just keeps that rhythm whilst making those turns.
Nicole,
She means business.
definitely one to look out for in the jump off, always. Always giving us a sneaky inside turn.
I don't think people realize just how well she's riding.
Yeah. And also the work riders have to adjust to each horse they ride throughout the day.
But I must admit, I think that's what gives them an edge on people that maybe just have one or two horses to ride. Yeah. Oh my gosh, CS Bella, she's just telling everyone, look how wonderful I am, I did it. And that was wonderful. And a time of 48.25, they move into the lead.
In a time of 48.25, that would be the time to beat right now. On course now, jump number 1. We are watching
Sarah May van Niekerk and Christian are next up. Getting started over jump 1. This fellow needed a bit of riding. He looks like one of the lazier individuals, but he gets it done.
Yeah, putting a little bit of leg.
Oh, unfortunate pole down there.
Super tight turn back to
Very,
number 5.
a lovely recovery to it, yes.
She rides up to the SSJ. Here, her trainer from the side, Ros Wilhelm, telling her to ride up.
And they're over the last. Unfortunately, that does knock them out, but it's been a good performance from the pair. And here's our beautiful grey Camelot studs, Lancelot with Lizelle Birchall riding. Very cool, calm and collected, going to clear to make their way to the jump off. They're going to have to get a move on here with the time at the lead at the moment. Nicole Nell on CS Bella being 48.25.
Lizelle looks like she has her game face on.
Definitely. Picks himself up nicely over jump 1 to go clear.
Opting to go around there.
Yeah, that might be a little bit costly. But this fellow's work ethic just really, really impresses me. He just, he's so steady and focused. Ooh, it's tight. No. And there it goes. Unfortunately, she finishes in a time of 50.9. But a beautiful round. She'll be happy with that. And Camelot Studs Lancelot has jumped beautifully.
Our results for our 96th Media Championship round for the adults is as follows. In first place, we have number 9, First Horse Bella and Nicole Nell. In second place, we have number 5, Gathering Strike and Zaheda Toy. In third place, we have number 14, Camelot Studs Lancelot and Lizelle Birchall. And in fifth place, we have Christian and Sarah May van Niekerk. Please, can we have the adults into the arena first? after which we will then be calling for our Eastern Junior Championship winners. I'm just going to read them again so they can get ready for after the adult prize giving. In first place, we have number 2, Hello Summer Love and Chloe Visa. In second place, number 7, Walking on Sunshine and Tyler Richards. And in third place, we have number 3, Generous Guy and Lila Fitz.
Well, we have our adults championship 90 centimeter prize giving first up, and here the win goes the way of Nicole Nell on Sporthorse's CS Bella. So impressive, both horse and rider.
Really, they are, and very excited to see the future of CS Bella.
And then very happy to see Gavel Strike and Zane de Toy in second. I know they've come a long way. There's been a lot of work behind the scenes there. And I love the excitement and enthusiasm from Zane as they went round the course together. Third place to Lizelle Birchall on Camelot Studs Lancelot. He's just Mr. Consistency, I must admit. And Christian and Sarah May van Niekerk get into that fourth spot. Setting up for the presentation, and once again Philippa Penrose is on hand to hand out the winning rosettes. Oh, she gives CS Bella a very well-deserved pat there.
I was just about to say, Philippa always giving the horses a love and a chat, and so invested in these beautiful animals that we get to share this wonderful sport with.
Just thinking back to their jump off round and that lovely big buck that Bella threw after the last, because she knew she'd done a good job.
Yeah, she knows she's a fancy girl.
Gavel Strike accepting his second placed rosette there. Zane de Toy both riding and owning. And on to Lizelle's Grey, Camelot Studs Lancelot. Handshake there for third.
A little pat from Philippa, and Lancelot loving that, popping his ears forward.
And finally, Christian will get that fourth spot with Sarah May van Niekerk, Kristen Kaiser's Christian. Philippa leaves hastily because there's going to be a lap of honour now. But Bella is still posing for photos, I see in the background. And here comes our Adults Championship 90 centimetre winner, CS Bella under Nicole Nell. Gavel Strike and Zane de Toy in second. And Lizelle jumping back aboard Camelot Studs Lancelot to finish in third.
Our wonderful course builder and his team working hard in the background to raise the jumps to prepare for our next class.
While they do that, we have the winners and placings for the East Cape Junior Championship coming into the ring to accept their rosettes. Everyone clapping and cheering for them, well deserved. And it'll be Chloe Visa that takes the championship here on Callahoo Summer Love. Second goes to Taylor Richards on Walking on Sunshine, and third to Leela Kreitzman on Generous Guy. They'll be dismounting and having their presentation on the podium with Philippa Penrose.
Our photographer Anke van Wyk and our videographer Christine Lee, videography, both standing in position to get absolutely all these beautiful memories on video and photo.
A lovely sash, beautiful rosette for that championship win. Chloe Visa and Kalo Samalov. Second place, again, just to mention, goes to Taylor Richards on Walking on Sunshine, and third to Lila Kreitzman on Generous Sky. Everyone looking very chuffed there, and so they should. I love the after photo where everyone's happy.
A cute cuddle and a fun photo.
Well done, girls. Just the final adjustments to the course as it moves up to a meter, and that class will shortly be underway. Everyone's trying to get those rosettes on before they do the lap of honor, because that's the fun part. That's the great part.
Especially for an East Cape Championship, having gorgeous rosettes and sashes. I'm sure will be put up somewhere in their rooms.
Definitely. Pride of place.
Absolutely.
Everyone is back on their mounts, about ready to get that lap of honor commenced, and it's Chloe Viso and Kalaho Samalove leading the bunch. Look at her holding up that rosette very, very proudly, rightfully so. Second to Taylor Richards on Walking on Sunshine, and third once again to Lila Kretzmann on Generous Sky. Well done to all the girls.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, Can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes to landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap Motor, the next step.
People say BYD is quiet, but like, how quiet?
Today we're putting people in the cars and letting them scream their lungs out. If you heard...
The 9, First Force is a part of the Militas and the other USVs. Number 10, First Force is Extravaganza in Washington, Montebello. Number 11, Extravaganza and Wisconsin. Number 12, Camelot Stage from Hello Champagne and Rizal Virtual. And number 13, Antel Glory and the Coral Love. Here's our course details for our 1-meter Eastern Junior Championship as well as our adults. The course is going to be 450 meters, which is then jumped at 325 per minute. Time allowed is 54, with time limit being 163. Our jump, of course, will remain the same, and that covers a distance of 330 meters and time allowed being 61. Our jump, of course, for the meters will remain the same as the 90 centimeters. B jumps 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, AB, and 10. course has now been closed for walking. We will be looking for number 1, Eagles Christopher Robin and number Burtis, to come into the arena and salute our judge to open her class. On standby, number 2, iCloud and Abby Martoni, with number 3, African Royal Jewel and Edith Rockland.
We're about to get underway back in the Eastern Cape with the East Cape Junior Championship over the meter in the meter class now, and we'll first be looking forward to seeing Amber Burtis on Eagles Christopher Robin, owned by Lloyd Nichols, and we see her there greeting the judges. She'll be the combination that gets underway this morning. The bell has rung and Amber is gearing Eagles Christopher Robin into action for the meter class in the East Cape Junior Championship.
Having a big jump there into number 1, steadying him up for number 2.
He's got a lovely eager look in his eye. Yo, that red ball jump is causing problems today.
Christopher not liking that.
Well sat by Amber.
Letting him have a little look, and she canters around to attempt her second try.
Oh, well done, Christopher. You have redeemed yourself. Does throw a big jump every now and then. Wow. Unfortunate pole down in the first element of the combination. And that's Eagles Christopher Robin with Amber Burtis aboard for Lloyd Nichols. Our Cloud is going to be ridden by Abby Partovi, who both owns and rides this fellow. And as soon as the drop poles have been replaced, I'm sure her bell will go and they'll get started. Our Cloud is by Curari out of a Colmare, so thoroughbred breeding here. Getting a pat to steady him. Poles have been replaced and she gets her bell. Wow, we got some air over that one.
She looks like she's got a good plan. Cantering down on a level 6 to number 2.
I'm sure she's relieved to be over the red ball jump.
Choosing to go inside to number 5 to save some time.
Lovely clear ride over the 3 jumps on the bend.
This is looking really good with 1 jump to go.
Oh, that's a lovely clear for iCloud and Abby Partovi. Beautifully ridden. Lots of pats. African Royal Jewel with Eden Yonka riding and owning is next up. They are our third partnership, and they are coached by Marie Lamont. They feel his strengths are speedy jump-offs and is currently the East Cape 90 centimetre champion. Apparently his favourite phrase is "Yeehaw." It does look apparent as he comes past us. And he does, and they do say that they're really looking forward to going to Shongweni to participate for the Eastern Cape team.
So his sire, Philanthropist, returning. We have quite a few of these actually today, and wow, they really are looking to be excellent show jumpers. African Royal Jewel, fondly known as Roy around the yard, having a fabulous quick ground speed. Sure, she'll be very happy with that. Good preparation for South African Championships later on, based in Shongweni, sort of in a month's time, I would say. So I'm sure she'll be really happy with that. Good practice.
On horse half, start number 1, we are watching number 4, Music Seattle,
Georgia Jakins is next up on Greetings Seattle, this owned by Amy Saxer. Actually an unraced individual, Mamba in Seattle, out of a Fort Wood mare, but didn't see the race course. Making up for that, now jumping.
Georgie, trained by Charlene Athenell Thompson. I actually do recall seeing that I think she has acquired ownership of this horse for her birthday quite recently.
Oh, so that's right.
I'm sure very excited to have.
Took the ox at 5 really well and headed onto that lovely line of 3 jumps on the curve.
Oh, just running a little deep there and just clipping down the South African show jumping jump.
Well recovered after a little slip there and coming through the combination well. Good ending there, clear over the last. Greetings Seattle, ridden by Georgia Jakins. Arne Delport is headed into jump 1 on 7 Hills of Rome, and she is coached by Diane Snodgrass by First for Horses. She says she really enjoys working together with 7 Hills of Rome to achieve their goals. Her performance that she really takes pride in is having won the SA Youth Champs at 90 centimetres as a team for the Eastern Cape. She says her horse is best saying is, "Please, more treats, Mom." And she bought this fallow from Anthony Kay at Ebb and Flow and enjoyed winning their first ever intermediate equitation class. She'll also be someone who looks forward to going to the SA Youth Champs.
This schoolmaster has really been invaluable for Amaze riding. And looking very strong for a clear round. 1 last jump to go, and hopefully we'll have a jump off.
Let's see what it holds. Ah, fantastic. We will be having a jump off.
And a very competitive one at that. And she gives him a big pat.
The next combination will get us started for our adult 1 meter class. And we see Washington Matabula on CS Sage. They currently are holding the first position on the horse riding ranker at 90 centimeters. So they've come on well as they make their way into the meter class this afternoon.
Absolutely flying over the Red Bull wall. Beautiful tail swish. And Washington rides up for number 5.
Very flashy looking girl, but she's got the ability to follow it.
CS Sage got some really good breeding with the sire of Mashaka Blue Sun and dam of Zanyati Sierra and sire of dam Consuelo. So this will definitely be one to look out for in the future. Washington doing a wonderful production job.
First combination, first clear. Nicole Wright, the owner of CS Sage, I'm sure will be ecstatic with that well-ridden Washington. Nicole Nell jumps in the 1 meter class on first for horses Amazon S. She's already a winner this afternoon. She's currently sitting second with the horse rider combination in the 90 centimeter class. Starts off really well here. She says she really loves first for horses Amazon S floppy ears, and the fact that she really loves her food, and they'll be going into the arena to try their best, which this is something that Amazon S apparently always does. Unfortunate pole down on the Red Bull jump. And Nicole is particularly proud of having produced her from the start to where she is now, which was 60 centimeters to a meter in less than a year. So very, very well done. Great accomplishment, and must be very fulfilling to bring your own horse on.
Yeah, it is a big job, one to be taken seriously, and Nicole does a wonderful job at it.
Apparently they started their journey together when she arrived from Namibia last year. Their first show was in July of 2025, and she now competes in the 1 meter class as a 5-year-old.
She really seems to have a wonderful, willing temperament.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure this will be a partnership to follow. Just one unfortunate four-faulter. Oh, this is a rider I do know well, and that is Charles Roberts riding first for horses Callahoo Accord. Getting started with a lovely forward moving canter as they head on to jump 1.
This horse really has a super way of going, and I always chat with Charles about him and their progress together, and we have an ongoing joke that this is his Mercedes.
Oh, didn't even look at the Red Bull jump. Business on their mind. Recovered really well from an awkward turn where they had a bit of a slip. Took that jump beautifully, considering. Oh, poetry in motion.
perfectly ridden.
That was a very unfortunate pole in the first element of the combination. And the pair end on 4 faults. That is Charles Roberts on first for horses, Callahoo L'Accord. Lizelle Birchall in the ring on Equifeed's Camelot stud Callahoo Con Coco. Another beautiful grey in her string.
Lizelle and Coco looking stunning in their pastel pink.
Appearances are always important.
Absolutely have to look the part. Lizelle and Coco making light work of the Red Bull wall.
That was an unfortunate refusal going into the line of jumps on the bend, and Lizelle sets up to give it a second try. This time no mistakes, they soar over it and come through well to complete those 3 jumps on the bend. They end their round on 1 refusal. That is Lizelle Birchall on Equifeed's Camelot stud Callahoo Con Coco. In the ring, we have Carol Newton on King of the Moment. This fellow is by Bold Silvano, a horse that's really close to the racing community because he went on to achieve great things as well as being a stallion, and he started his career off here in the Eastern Cape, which is something we'll always be proud to boast about.
Carol currently sitting on the PE Riding Club committee as the chairperson and just doing such an amazing job, working so hard, especially with the cancellation of the 334 show, and starting up and getting everyone's entries organised for the East Cape Youth Champs and a normal graded show for the adults over this weekend after our incredible flooding in the Eastern Cape.
I can only imagine what that entailed. I think she's done a fabulous job. No mean feat at all. She says that King of the Moment surprises her with his calmness and his effortlessness, like nothing is a big deal, and I think he's giving a bold showing of that today. Does say that King, as a horse that has to fill the hooves of her amazing jumper prior to him, and they've only been together for 18 months, so they're focusing on getting to know each other better and having fun. And beautifully ridden there by Carol Newton. King of the Moment goes clear.
Congratulations, Carol.
Power Shot is about to get underway under Annabelle Wrights, who both owns and rides Power Shot. They go into the first jump looking very focused. They come through the Western Shop jump well as the Red Bull jump well and head on to the Oxa at 5.
She sets herself up for the 3 jumps on the curve. Really well executed.
Beautifully through the combination and onto the last jump. Oh, well done, Power Shot and Annabelle. That is our 3rd clear. Caleb Seaton Smith is next to take part on Milkwood Stud Colonel Green. And Amy, you said they enjoyed a good day yesterday.
Absolutely. I think he finished off first.
Fantastic. He's going to be hoping to emulate that today. And they get ready to get started in the 1 meter event. Beautiful jump over jump 1. He's got a really light, effortless jump, this chap.
Yeah, a stunning 6-year-old. But I think Caleb will be looking to produce all the way up the grades. Steadies him up nicely for the 2-3-4 combination.
Oh, beautiful round, beautiful round. They go clear as well.
Congratulations, Caleb. A big pat.
Rhiannon Hugo is now in the ring on Cascade. And trained by Diane Snodgrass-Burtis. She says she's living her childhood dream of riding a flying white unicorn. Apparently a little bit tricky horse. And Rhiannon feels she finally is starting to understand what he needs or wants from her as a rider. So the ultimate achievement is becoming a team. Cascade was never an easy horse, but I'm very grateful for the rider he has made me. I'm grateful for his trust and how hard he tries for me. We are prepping for the 110 SA Adult Champs in August. Lots of exciting goals ahead for Cascade and Rhiannon Hugo.
Cascade throwing some lovely jumps over the fences today.
Oh, speedy, flying through the combination.
Fancy footwork from Cascade there.
Well, if working together as a team is their goal, they've certainly nailed it on this round as they come through to be another clear in the lineup. First for horses, Lucano Fidelitas with Leandre Lewis Reeks riding is our next combination.
Another jockey for the First for Horses team. Let's see what they've got for us today.
Just dropped a pole on the second jump as they move on to the Western Shop jump.
Leandre, relatively new at being a work rider, so she is working hard to get in those hours and experience to work with all the different types of lovely horses coming from the team at First for Horses.
As you mentioned a bit early, Amy, there's definitely an element of difficulty to learning to adapt to each new horse you ride.
Yeah, it's not an easy feat to accomplish, but Leandre is really promising. She actually jumps a thoroughbred in the 130s called Sailor Sam, and wow, those two look super strong together. So yeah, I really think the world is her oyster on this front. I think she's really going to be someone to look out for in the future, especially with the strong team behind her.
And that's First for Horses, Lucano Fidelitas and Leandre Lewis Reeks. Washington Matebule rides First for Horses CS Acrobat. At the moment, this horse and rider combination are sitting third in the 1 meter category. So they really are enjoying some great rounds together.
Washington getting off to a nice forward start and Acrobat celebrating.
You were trying to show Anka, the photographer's good side.
Yeah. Executing 1 to 2 perfectly. A lovely level 6 strides. Washington dropping one there easily to the rig, keeping his body nice and tall, backing up well for the 3-3-4 combination.
And it's another clear, Amy.
Another clear.
Well done, Washington. First for Horses, CS Acrobat joins the list of clears.
Fabulous round.
Now coming to 6 clears. Okay. Assegai, Cadabra, Ruth Butterton are on course, about to get started. And Ruth says she absolutely loves Cadabra's braveness and sharpness. Apparently just starting her career, but her highlight this far on Cadabra is winning the PE 1 meter arena eventing earlier this year. So there's a little bit of braveness about this lady as well. She calls her Magic and says she was definitely born for her. Her breeder phoned me when she was a yearling and said he's got the perfect Derby horse for me. I backed her and produced her by myself and have loved every minute. She is only 5, but I know she'll take me around the Derby one day. She is the bravest mare I have ever ridden, and like me, is scared of nothing. Oh, this sounds like we've got to pencil these ones in.
Yeah, Ruth, a very, very passionate horseman, or horsewoman, should I say. Born and bred in East London, actually, and been here in PE now for a couple of years now. Trained by Charlene Athenall Thompson and AJ Rademacher in the show jumping arena, and Melissa Whitehead training her on the flat.
Unfortunately, the combination didn't go to plan, but being a young horse, I can see Ruth is still very happy with that round, and this will only make them stronger. Lizelle Birchall is back in the ring, and she rides Camelot Stud's Callahoo Champagne. Lizelle Birchall starting to make her way to jump 1 on Camelot Stud's Callahoo Champagne. Bit of an unfortunate start there. I'm sure Lizelle will regroup on Champagne. Yeah, they do exactly that, and they're off. They come over the red ball jump in fine style, taking the turn to the ox at 5, which they clear beautifully. They make their way beautifully through the 3 jumps on the bend as they head into the combination. Which they also come through in fine style. And such a pity about that awkward start, because what a beautiful round that followed. That was the bell for Nicole Nell on Ample Glory, who is by Mumbo in Seattle.
The PE Riding Club are really looking stunning today. The weather playing its part. We are a small horse riding community in the Eastern Cape, and it is so wonderful to have the live streaming here and be able to showcase our riders all around the world. I know we have people watching from Australia, even maybe 1 or 2 viewers from Hong Kong. I know my brother and sister-in-law will be watching today and supporting our wonderful club and the brilliant riders and horses.
Very, very exciting. I think from an outside perspective, PE Riding Club has handled what has been a bit of a misfortune really, really well. Nicole Null going well on Ample Glory, roughly halfway through the course now.
This lovely horse really showing some great technique over these fences.
Oh, beautiful ride there by Nicole Null on Ample Glory. I know we're chatting, but I think that was another clear.
Absolutely.
That takes it to 7 clears for the adult 1 meter championship.
This is going to be a very competitive jump off.
I think you're going to be spot on. I'm really looking forward to this.
Number 5, King of the Moment, Carol Newton. Number 6, Power Shot of Annabelle Rice. Number 7, Norfolk Star Colonel Green, David Stephen Smith. Number 8, Cascade, Indiana Hugo. Number 10, First Horse is Extravaganza and Washington Mandabula. And number 13, Annual Glory and Nicole Valley. Our jump horse is as follows. Jumps 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 8, and 10. Jumps 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 8.
The jump off course just has been announced. It'll be 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, A, B, and 10. And we're starting with the juniors. So we do have Abby Partovi on iCloud in the ring. They had a lovely clear first time round. She's taken a beautiful tight turn. Wow, this horse pulled a little gymnastic moves there. Oh, lovely. Amy, they are not wasting time.
This is looking really good. Steadying up for the combination there and riding up to the last.
Wow, this horse is as game as they come. Abby Partovi, iCloud, big round of applause from supporters. I think the horse needs extra carrots today. That was very well done.
Very well done. But it's not over yet. And May Delport is definitely going to give her a run for her money.
7 Hills of Rome. They are starting up like they mean business. And can they beat iCloud and Amy Partovi? Also electing to take a really tight turn off of 1 to come straight into the Red Bull jump.
Unfortunately, clipping off the Red Bull wall. A small miscommunication there as she does the inside turn to 9A and doesn't get the line quite right for B.
That's what the jump off's all about. You've got to take these chances, but it's sometimes really hard to pull off.
And I think they're putting it all on the line today as it is the East Cape Junior 1 meter championship.
Yep, you've got to bring your best on the day to end up the winner. And very, very well done for the good effort from May Delport on 7 Hills of Rome. Well done to the juniors there, in particular our winner Abby Partovi on iCloud. The bell goes for the first of the jump off in the adults division for the 1 meter championship, and that will be Washington Matabule on CS Sage. Jumped a beautiful round to get into the jump off a little bit earlier.
Well, that was a flashy jump over number 1 to get started. Just tapping that Red Bull wall behind.
It looks like Washington has decided to retire on CS Sage.
He is opting to save his energy for his other rides today.
He has got plenty of riding to do today. Yes, he does. Carol Newton is next in the ring on the Bold Silvano, king of the moment. They were really, really good to watch in their first round. Carol looks cool, calm and collected. I'm sure that's not what she's feeling inside, but she really does look cool, calm and collected, and we'll definitely be shouting for her.
Carol and the PE Riding Club team been on the go since 6 o'clock this morning, working hard to make sure everything runs smoothly for today.
Just still seeing to the jumps that were knocked in the previous round, and when that is taken care of, Carol will be given the go-ahead. I have to say in that respect, Amy, I really have the utmost respect for Carol and everything she's done leading up to and still riding, and you here calling with me and co-hosting. Meanwhile, you have your riding ahead of you. You guys are really bringing everything to today, to this weekend.
We do say for the PE Riding Club, it's we always set up the 334 show. It's for the riders, by the riders. So, and yeah, we're keeping the live streaming interesting today, having our riders in the show roll over the commentating, and yeah, it just keeps it nice and interesting because we do really know everyone, and we're all a team here. We work really hard to keep our sport alive.
Especially evident, so congratulations to the PE Riding Club team. Carol getting started well. Can she keep that momentum going? Beautiful turn off a clear in one. Unfortunately clipping the Red Bull jump. That has proven to be a very problematic jump throughout the afternoon for both refusals and slight knocks.
A super big jump over the South African show jumping jump. Carol steadying up for the combo. King of the moment has a really big cant on him. And she gallops for the last. Oh, wonderful, Carol. Congratulations. What a fabulous jump off.
It really, really was. She'll be proud of King of the Moment for that one. And King of the Moment owned by Sandy Rubin. She'll be cheering for him as well. Annabelle Wrights is next up on a power shot. And just like King of the Moment, who's just jumped, also a son of Bold Silvano, or progeny of Bold Silvano. Yay, we have a clear over the Red Bull jump. I'm very excited about this. It's causing a lot of problems today. Beautiful over the Oxa as well at 5. We hold our breath here for power shot and Annabelle, and it's our first clear in the jump off at 52.65. Caleb Seaton Smith is next up on Colonel Green. He was beautiful to watch in the first round, and they're chasing a time of 52.65. Beautiful turn. That was very well done.
Smoothly done by Caleb there.
First in the adult class to give that line a crack. Sure.
Riding a little deep there to number 5, and Colonel Green jumping huge.
They're seeing something at that jump. This horse is pulling it all out. Oh, well done. I must admit he was in some sticky situations and that horse just keeps coming through. 47.02.
Now for the jump off, we are watching number 8, Cascade, and Hugo, and we have number 10. First horses is Extravaganza, Washington of the dealer. On standby in the arena is number 13, Glory, and Nicole now racing in the blue.
Rhiannon Hugo now on Cascade. Everything going to plan at this point for Cascade as they take a leap over the ox at 5, a lovely turn onto the jumps on the bend. Really going well, this duo, as they head into the combination, which they absolutely fly over. One pole down, I see, unfortunately did fall. And coming safely over the last. Unfortunate 4 faults there for Cascade, but beautiful round.
On course for the jump off, we are watching number 10. First horses is Extravaganza, and Washington of the dealer.
Washington Matabula is next up on first for horses CS Acrobat. So far we've had the 2 clear rounds. Washington will be hoping he can be number 3 and that he can beat a super time set by Colonel Green and Caleb Seaton Smith of 42.07. Oh, just giving the Red Bull a tickle, but it stays up. All going to plan so far for Washington and CS Acrobat. Lovely long jump taken into the combination. They come through that clear.
And
oh, well done.
To the last.
47.69, that time of Caleb Seaton Smith on Colonel Green still stands at 47.02, but that is definitely good enough to push Washington and CS Acrobat into that second spot.
Congratulations, Washington and Acrobat. The Speed Queen is back.
Let's see what she can do on Ample Glory. She's got to be speedy. That was a phenomenal time by Colonel Green and Caleb Seaton Smith.
She gets Ample Glory nice and short to make the turn back.
Beautiful. Unfortunate pole down at the South African show jumping jump. Oh, still an awesome round there by Ample Glory, Nicole Nell riding as they come through with an unfortunate 4 penalties. While we wait for the announcements and prize givings for both classes winners, just want to touch on a couple of the sponsors because they're important people that we need to thank. Stellantis is one of the world's largest automotive manufacturing companies, founded in 2021 following a merger. It is multinational across continents with 14 legacy brands, including Alfa Romeo, Jeep, Maserati, Fiat, Opel, Peugeot, Fiat Leapmotor, and Abarth offered in South Africa. Thank you greatly for your support. Western Shop, we've actually seen a couple of them soar over the jump today. And over the Western Shop jump, should I say, and Western Shop has been supplying and meeting the needs of the evolving South African horse lovers since 1975. Stocking everything horse, they cater for multiple equestrian disciplines. It was first opened in 1975 by Manny and Daryl Gershu in rural Rivonia, and has gone from strength to strength, expanding over many years to cater for a broader and growing equestrian market. And Dion Augustin of Recent, also a passionate equestrian, has brought years of corporate experience into operations, logistics, finance, and to further lead and fine-tune the Western Shop operations. Cuda, we all know them as insurance specialists, and they began in 2009 with ambitions of building a diversified insurance and related financial service businesses. Today they offer a range of niche insurance products, and a couple of different options are Cuda Niche by Cuda Brokers, and they also have Cuda Accounting and Administration. Watching the horses and riders make their way into the parade ring, it does appear we are starting with the adult championship. With the adult championship, and they're making their way in here. Milkwood stud Colonel Green absolutely awed us with his performance. Caleb Seaton Smith riding, and they come away to win in a time of 47.02. Waiting for him to make his way into the ring. But there we do see Washington giving the crowd and his fans a wave. On CS Acrobat, and Annabelle Reitz on Power Shot. Okay, it is in fact the juniors.
I think the juniors just a little eager. So
yeah, I do see even Philippa doesn't know who she's starting with at this point. Washington is collecting a rosette there, and that is for his second place on CS Acrobat, First Forces CS Acrobat. And he tried really hard to beat that time, got into the 47s, and he'll be really happy with that. There we see Annabelle Reitz collecting her third placed rosette on Power Shot, who also went very, very well together. They competed in a time of 52.65. We don't have our winner in the ring. Again, Caleb Seaton Smith on Milkwood stud Colonel Green, but it was a ride that had us with bated breath.
Absolutely holding our breaths. I think Caleb is getting himself ready to take over from me for the next class.
Oh, okay. Well, I shall welcome him shortly on his victory. So he's had a fantastic weekend. You started saying that he actually won yesterday as well.
Yes.
Fantastic. Well, the juniors are lining up there. And while we wait for them to get into place, I definitely want to touch a little bit on the headline sponsors that were to enjoy the show named after them today, and that's 334. It was going to be a greatly anticipated event, but very much still they deserve a mention for getting behind the show here in the Eastern Cape. And they of course are 334 Sporthorse stud. The philosophy for 334 Sporthorse stud, along with the breeding strategy, is to breed mares that have competed at 1.4 and above. And this can be attributed, they feel, to three key motivators: success, soundness, and luxury. And the 334 Sporthorse stud name is a treasured origin. It delivers from the once-in-a-lifetime mare Volker 334. And Volker apparently fortuned many title wins as well as Springbuck colours. So, yeah, that was, I'm sure, something that's great to commemorate with the name of the Sporthorse stud. There we see Philippa Penrose delivering the winning rosettes to the juniors in first. Beautiful performance by Abby Partovi and iCloud to take the victory and the sash in the East Cape Junior Championship 1 meter event. Second goes to Amay Delport on 7 Hills of Rome, also very, very brave performance. And third to Georgia Jakins on Greetings Seattle. Amy Saxer owned and Georgia Jakins ridden. And there, of course, the fun huddle photo. Everyone looking really great in their colourful rosettes, with their colourful rosettes and in that lovely sash. They'll mount up and give us a lap of honour, while in the background the jumps are adjusted to move to the 1.1 metre category, which is next up. The course is not just being adjusted, it's actually being reset, so they will be jumping a new course as we move to 1.1. So there might be a slight break after this while the course is changed and they allow the competitors to take a course walk. And there we have our winner, iCloud, Amy Partovi, lap of honour. Beautiful round from that combination. Once again, also congratulations to second place, 7 Hills of Rome and Amay Delport, and third place to Greetings Seattle and Georgia Jakins. That's our 1, 2, 3 for the East Cape Junior Championship 1 metre.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
.334 Brandon, he is by Bransau Coleman Mentor, and goes Corleone Kilando. As you know, Brandon is one of probably my leading stallion for the year. He's such an exciting horse to work with and be with and train, and very much hoping that he brings us through to his progeny. Brandon is always so willing to work, which has made my life so nice. It's every day he gets on, he wants to work almost to the extent that it's too much. But that's what we want. We want fighting horses. Brandon contributes scope, technique, and most of all care. He jumps very extravagantly, which I know many of you all know that Sten calls him the Russian acrobat, and Brendan. And it's honestly so. And we use him on mares that we really want to lighten up and make it a little bit quicker. So we've used him on a heavier type of mare that we've tried to lighten up. As I've explained with many of the other horses, that we really have to use the correct stallions to the correct mares. Brandon's being a very exciting horse for 334. I think he's got a huge future ahead of him in South Africa and hopefully abroad in the near future. He's often interesting about Brandon. He comes from Volkmar Shardok, where we've got Bransar Blue and Zimba, as well as another young mare at home, which all come from the east of Germany, from this breeder. It's a small town and a very well run, smaller yard, with incredible horses that come from there. Many of you. The interesting fact about Brandon, his second mother, the Mentor Corleone mare, is the mother of Counterattack and Campanero's son that Barry Taylor rode. His mother line is well known in South Africa, but as well abroad. 334 has been fortunate enough to acquire his mother, which has come into the stud this year, and she will start breeding for 334 this year. We are very excited about Brandon's future in South Africa as well abroad, and we can't wait to see what his foals are holding up for us. There's one called Buttercup, which I really love, and yeah, keep your eyes on her.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap Motor, the next step.
People say BYD is quiet, but like, how quiet? Today we're putting people in the cars and letting them scream their lungs out. If you heard nothing, BYD wins.
Can't deny
64 Donrato is by Diamante Simile Caratino Quino. As all of us know, Diamante is known as one of the greatest stallions in the world, and we are very fortunate to have a direct Diamante son in our breeding program. Donrato currently has 43 offspring that are on the ground. He already has had horses on our auction, and he will have many more this year. We are expecting 19 embryos from Donrato for the 2025, which obviously will be born in 2026. Donrato contributes scope, care and rideability. Donrato has tons of blood, which comes from Diamante. Donrato's motherline is one of our strongest motherlines, arguably the greatest show jumping sire that ever lived.
I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move. Get out the way of me and my crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do just what the folk came here to do. Yeah, cause it goes on and on.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. Which is why Peugeot invited 2 teams to race across the Eastern Cape, from the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new Pretty Tough Landtrix to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby.
Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka.
Tomorrow we have to be more strict with time, please.
And banker turned farmer Homo Zoramatlo.
We're land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
In high-performance environments, where every decision matters, where there is no margin for error, success is built on a foundation of precision, focus, and discipline. At Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, this is exactly how we operate, delivering strategic legal counsel to businesses that expect more. Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, when only the best will do.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
334 Brandon, he is by Bransau Coleman Mentor, and goes Corleone Kilando. As you know, Brandon is one of probably my leading stallion for the year. He's such an exciting horse to work with and be with and train, and very much hoping that he brings us through to his progeny. Brandon is always so willing to work, which has made my life so nice. It's every day he gets on, he wants to work, almost to the extent that it's too much. But that's what we want fights in horses. Now, Brandon contributes scope, technique, and most of all care. He jumps very extravagantly, which I know many of you all know that Sten calls him the Russian acrobat, and Brendan. And it's honestly so, and we use him on mares that we really want to lighten up and make it a little bit quicker. So we've used him on a heavier type of mare that we've tried to lighten up. As I've explained with many of the other horses, that we really have to use the correct stallions to the correct mares. Brandon's being a very exciting horse for 334. I think he's got a huge future ahead of him in South Africa and hopefully abroad in the near future. He's interesting about Brandon, he comes from Volkmar Shardok, where we've got Bransau Blue and Zimba, as well as another young mare at home, which all come from the east of Germany, from this breeder. It's a small town and a very well run, smaller yard, with incredible horses that come from there. Many of you. The interesting fact about Brandon, his second mother, the Mentor Corleone mare, is the mother of Counterattack and Campanero's son that Barry Taylor rode. His mother line is well known in South Africa, but as well abroad. 334 has been fortunate enough to acquire his mother, which has come into the stud this year, and she will start breeding for 334 this year. We are very excited about Brandon's future in South Africa as well abroad, and we can't wait to see what his foals are holding up for us. There's one called Buttercup, which I really love, and yeah, keep your eyes on her.
Not every flex and four ways needs to be loud. Some people want attention, others just pull up in something clean and let the others figure it out. This is the C-Line 5. It's not shouting and it's not trying too hard. But once you're inside, now it's a different conversation. It's smooth, it's smart, and it's the kind of car that people are going to ask about in the parking lot. So if you're done explaining yourself to people, let your car do it. BYD 4 ways.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Cuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap motor, the next step.
334 Bransau Blue, he's by Bransau, then goes Zirocco Blue, Carlos Baronello Accord Lord. Interesting enough is Bransau comes from the same stud in East Germany from Volkmar Shardok that what Brandon does, and we also have another stallion called Zimba, which also comes from Volkmar. We've got quite a few horses we really believe in his breeding. Bransau is rising 7 years, he's jumped to 125. Bransau Blue is a bit of a different model stallion. He's a bigger, little heavier set stallion, but we need all different types of stallions because we breed from the best mares that are proven mares, obviously all bred well with good mother lines and everything, but there are different types. Some are a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger, and then we need stallions to fit. So we can use Brandon as an example, which is a real smaller, athletic type of stallion, and then we can use Bransar Blue, who's a bigger, heavier stallion. And then that's when it becomes interesting, is when we sit and talk, we can combine the strong qualities of each mare and stallion, which is really exciting. So you'll see a big variety of our stallions.
People say BYD is quiet, but like, how quiet? Today we're putting people in the cars and letting them scream their lungs out. If you heard nothing, BYD wins.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. Which is why Peugeot invited 2 teams to race across the Eastern Cape, from the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new Pretty Tough Landtreks to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby.
Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka.
Tomorrow we have to be more strict for time, please.
And banker turned farmer Homo Zoramatlo.
We land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
You know adulthood has started when you get excited about boot space. Wait till you drive this. This 2026 Nissan X-Trail Essenta Plus 4-wheel drive is basically a VIP lounge on wheels, with a smooth CVT transmission and proper power from our 2.5-litre engine. All-wheel drive for school runs, road trips, potholes, Gauteng weather changes, all of it. And unlike German SUVs, this one won't have you living off 2-minute noodles after installment. Get this one for only 599,900. That's it. Come test drive this vehicle at Mark White Nissan Forward. Warning, your current car might feel immediately unemployed.
334 Don Rato is by Diamantissimile Caratino Quinar. As all of us know, Diamante is known as one of the greatest stallions in the world, and we are very fortunate to have a direct Diamant son in our breeding program. Don Rato currently has 43 offspring that are on the ground. He already has had horses on our auction, and he will have many more this year. We are expecting 19 embryos from Don Rato for the 2025, which obviously will be born in 2026. Don Rato contributes scope, care and rideability. Don Rato has tons of blood, which comes from Diamant. Don Rato's mother line is one of our strongest mother lines, arguably the greatest show jumping sire that ever lived.
I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move, 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 move. Get out the way of me and my crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do. Just what the folk came here to do. Yeah, 'cause it goes on and on.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
Casarimo currently has 18 offspring on the ground, which fortunately enough, again, a lot of them we saw jumping last week. Casarimo, funny enough, his foals are quite big. Him himself is a very athletic, smaller type of horse. When I say smaller, he's about 16'2", but his foals are in general a lot bigger than what the general foal is, which is quite interesting. We've bought him and we've paired him to mares which we want to improve their front end technique. As many of you will know, Casal is known for making horses careful, and that is why Gabet acquired a stallion from Casal to give real good front end technique, which we definitely can see in his foals. For me, riding Casarimo has been one of my most interesting horses. He's blood sensitive to ride, but his willingness to work really makes my job easy. I've got high hopes for him as a sport. I'm hoping to jump Casarimo in a Grand Prix by the end of the year, which many of you can then see what a good stallion he is, as well as what he's going to give to the progeny that you can buy in the auction. I think this horse has a very exciting future, and we're looking forward to what's coming.
You how I come alive. When I'm without you, I can't help but feel so lost. I wanna give you all I've got. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, I don't know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go.
In high-performance environments, where every decision matters, where there is no margin for error, success is built on a foundation of precision, focus, and discipline. At Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, this is exactly how we operate, delivering strategic legal counsel to businesses that expect more. Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, when only the best will do.
if this goes off, you got to turn it back on. Thanks, I don't know. Welcome back to Extravaganza, Port Elizabeth Riding Club, and we are busy enjoying a wonderful drone view of the facility. So far we've seen some fantastic jumping spanning 90 centimeters and the meter. We're now moving on to the 1 meter 10 class. We're looking forward to that and really enjoying this fantastic drone footage of the PE Riding Club and surround areas as we pan over the Eastern Cape. Port Elizabeth has really given us some fantastic weather this weekend. I think trying to apologize for the absolute chaos she threw at us of the week. Look at that, beautiful skies and shot, and a perfect day for the second day of the show here in the Eastern Cape, which is of course the East Cape Championship for the junior riders, and the adults filling in as well, enjoying the show. The bell has just gone for the finish of course walk for the 1.1 meter class, and shortly the riders will be called in. Just quickly want to mention another one of our sponsors today, and Mark White Nissan, one of the foremost Nissan dealership, believes in breaking boundaries and perceptions by constantly moving forward to face challenges and provide the highest level of service. They have been operating in 4 ways and surrounds since 2009 and pride themselves on giving back to the community through various sponsorships, and this is one of them. Our professional service advisors look forward to assisting you and will ensure a memorable experience with us. So their family will never be big enough, and everyone is welcome to join part of their ever-growing community. In the ring, we have our first competitor at the junior level, 1.1 meters, Ivue Ngalezwe, riding Blue Gangster, owned by Eleni Pullen. I have Caleb Seaton Smith joining me. Great honor to have you here, Caleb, and well done for a fantastic weekend.
Thank you.
You're going to have to help me through this course because it has been restructured and they're jumping an entirely new course for 1.1.
Yeah.
Going clear over jump 1, the Western Shop jump. Looking forward to the first 4 horses show jump, which also goes very smoothly.
Nice easy ride there. Turn back to the number 4 Red Bull upright, and then it looks like it will be 5 strides to number 5.
Interesting to see how the Red Bull jump goes here. It was a jump that caused a lot of consternation in the earlier rounds when placed at the other side of the arena.
Yeah, so that was 4 strides and then 5. I haven't actually had a chance to walk yet, so.
I will bear with you.
Okay. Nice ride there. This young man is riding very well.
Wow.
It's like a long 6 there on the outside line, but he did get there. And then end off with the 3-3-4 combination. Good ride. To up and finish.
Wow, really
beautiful.
impressive. A clear for our first round. Caleb, again, learning a little bit more as jumping as I go. I have to say, just from the eye, this round is not only increased in height, but in technicality.
Yeah, no, for sure. The difference between 1 meter and 110, they say, is quite, that's where you feel it.
They start to test you.
Yeah, technicality definitely.
Coming into the ring is Sophie Desmit. She rides Danila, and this fellow is an ideal world gelding out of a Caesar mare. Nice to have a bit of feedback on Danilo as well from Sophie, and apparently she's really proud of producing Danilo to the 1.10 level, which she has done all by herself.
Yeah.
She says if a horse was to ask any questions, it would always be, where are my carrots? Very, very cute. Sophie says this chap was bought in 2024 when he only had basic school, and she has brought him up the grades herself. Good results together, especially one of the favourite achievements, winning the 1 meter championships in Robberg last year. super excited to be yet another from the junior brigade, looking forward to represent in the SA Youth Champs that are lying ahead.
Yeah, I know. This is a very smart little thoroughbred that Sophie has, and she's done a great job of producing him. Look like they've got a very nice partnership. She also trains with my coach as well, Charlene Athnell-Thompson.
Yes.
And she often jumps at home, well, in my arena at home. So I see them training. I do like this little wiki. Very smart. Come on, Sophie, you got to give us a clear. Yeah, I think this will be her first clear at 110.
Oh.
Good setup for SA Champs. Whoa. Get up. Damn it.
Oh.
She just got a bit long there, it looked like, and then the horse chipped in.
I think
but I think she'll be
super
very
prep.
happy with that. Yeah, no, it's a good setup for SA Champs. I'm sure she'll be happy.
Well done, Sophie and Danilo. Unlucky one pole down, but otherwise a really, really beautiful ride. Next in the arena, we have CS Manta Ray, and this will be ridden by Blake Wright, owned by Nicole Wright. Have a little bit of information on this chap as well. I just have to page through all my pages to find out a little bit here. Basically, just to say, he'll
Going to
also
SA Champs.
be going to SA Champs.
Yeah, no, this is a very smart horse, this. Blake rides him. Is it a him?
Yes.
Is it a him?
It is a him.
Yeah, he rides him well.
I think, yeah. Oh, no, I think you might
it's
be
a
right.
mare.
I think it might be a mare. We are, to be fair to us, placed quite far away
Yeah.
from the action.
It's got a red ribbon, so she kicks, so I'm sure it is a mare. The mares like to
That's a
kick.
good call, yes.
Easy 6. Very well ridden.
Blake himself looks really calm and composed.
Ooh,
Oh, commentator's
just
curse.
got a little bit long out the corner there, and the horse wanted another one.
They have recovered well.
Yeah, I think here's one of the trickier rides, coming off the fence into this combination, double the verticals, one stride, and then down to that very nice upright there. It looks sizable for 110s. On the fence there, coming into the crowd, horses can get distracted, but a lot of them seem to be jumping that one well. Beautiful through the
Oh,
combination.
well done.
Nice. 4 faults, eh?
Yep, only the 4,
Yeah.
only the 4. So we've got the 1 clear so far, and that was Iviwe on Blue Gangster. It went
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
and went very, very well. Here it looks to be Anna Schonknecht on Midas Touch Urania. And
Oh,
they
yeah, I
will
saw
be-
this horse jump yesterday. Very nice horse.
And this is definitely a mare.
Yeah, that she is.
Right, having a look at the breeding there, sire is Carnival Drum out of a Carnival Timpani
Okay.
mare.
Nice ride into number 1. Beautiful jump thrown by the mare. Good ride there. Easy 6. Nice. The mare's very alert. Got her ears pricked forward. So it looks like it's a fairly long 4 and then a waiting 5 there to number 6, from 5 to 6. She rode that quite well. It's got a very nice rhythm, this girl. It's keeping the same canter through the corners, not interfering or changing much.
Came into that beautifully
Yeah, I
straight.
know. Very nice. Is that number 9 an Oxa?
No,
No,
it's
it's an upright,
yeah,
yeah.
it's got a second line of uprights, but no poles.
1, 2, clear. Lovely. We have got
Beautiful.
ourselves a jump off. Beautiful round,
Fantastic.
beautiful rhythm the whole way around. She can be very happy with that.
Yeah, very, very smart round. Well ridden. Really starting to appreciate the advanced technicality in this course.
Yeah.
This will be Caitlin Weiss on First for Horses, Voiskirch, Ontario.
Come on, Katie, we need a clear, yeah. 3
Okay,
for the
so I
jump
take
off.
it you know her really well as
Yeah.
well. Okay.
Yeah. one of our up-and-coming youngsters with her lovely Ontario. I know she loves this horse a lot, and I can see why. Tries hard for her.
Is it unusual to start with an oxer?
No, I wouldn't say so. Yesterday we also started with an oxer.
Okay.
I actually prefer it. Makes the horses a bit more careful coming into number one, gets them into it nicely. Katie rode that related distance beautifully. Keep going now. Well ridden. Easy 4. 1, 2.
She's keeping him going really well
Yeah.
because he's almost a little bit hesitant.
Yeah, I know. She's kicking him forward nicely, not interfering too much. And he's working with her.
Good boy.
Good boy. Lovely, Katie. Let's keep going through this corner now. Lovely, perfect ride. Well ridden. She waits. She had to sit up and wait there. Good decision. Now to the last. Come on, Katie. Good ride. Get up.
Well
Beautiful.
done.
Nice, Katie.
I love
She
the
can
way
be
that,
so happy.
yeah,
You
she
can see how
just
she
she's
loves
talked
him
to
there.
him the
Yeah.
whole way around. She was with
Encouraging
him
him.
the whole way around. It was really, really good to see.
Yeah,
Lovely,
beautiful.
lovely partnership there. Finally, we have Chazelle Smith on Wakanda. This is a captain of all, I think, mare, out of a Fort Wood mare.
I haven't seen much of.
It's a
her
4-time winner
this
on the
horse.
track. Decent.
Oh.
Yeah, decent. Yeah, definitely a mare.
Yeah. I haven't seen much of these two, but I know Chazelle is one of our more experienced
Yes.
juniors.
She's
The PE
actually
riding
represented us out of the country.
Yeah, I
as
know she
far
has. She's
as
got
I
her
know.
SA
Yeah.
colours for sure, and I think she's about to potentially qualify for the Olympics. Hopefully she does.
Wow, that's
It's gonna-
huge.
Yeah, I think there's 4 or 5 competitors, and the show was supposed to happen, I think, last weekend, and it was postponed.
Okay.
So yeah, holding thumbs for Chazelle. We believe in her, and we're backing her all the way from here in Port Elizabeth. It'd be awesome to have that, one of our very own riders from the Eastern Cape, representing South
fantastic.
Africa in the Olympics.
Unfortunate pull down at the SA show
Yeah, it
jumping
looked
jump
like-
number 5.
Looked like the mare got there a bit quick on the 4. She looks like she's got a big stride.
Good girl. Very nice, strong, stocky individual as well.
Yeah.
What a horse.
No, she's gonna have to wait here. Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you
okay,
called
that
it.
is actually an
Yeah.
oxer. Now that I see.
You will see there is
Yeah.
another pole. You're spot on. Sorry.
Because I was seeing that white up
Yeah.
right there, but I didn't see a second one, so I was wondering. Good ride to the last.
Oh, good
Lovely.
recovery. Good recovery.
Pity about the
Giselle.
pole. She's
Yeah.
got there a bit quick.
We have the 3 entries there for the jump off, which will be Iviwe on Blue Gangster, Anna on Midas Touch Urania, and Caitlin on First for Horses, Foiskers, Ontario. We are, I'm sure, going to go straight into the adults
yeah.
now. And first up will be First for Horses, Silence S, Nicole Nell. I really enjoyed watching her ride in the 1 meter as well. I
Yeah.
think it was the 1 meter I saw her ride, and I really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, she is excellent. She work rides for Diane. Does an awesome job at producing all the quality young warm bloods, and you'll
Yeah.
see this one. Yeah, oh, this horse oozes quality. I love watching this mare. Very exciting future for her. Nicole always riding with a beautiful rhythm.
Does everything so elegantly.
Yeah, it's just effortless. No major changes.
No.
Just smooth. That is what we all strive to be like, eh? Nice and smooth through our rounds. Lovely. Lovely jump over number 5. Horse backed itself off well.
The horse looks incredibly balanced.
Yeah, I know she is. This is a smart mare, very smart mare. Lovely.
And that just steady
Yeah,
tempo.
same rhythm.
Yeah. You don't waste energy.
No.
You just keep that momentum.
6, come on. Good ride there. Came inside that wall jump to the combination.
Oh, well done, our first competitor
Beautiful
at the
clear.
adults
Lovely.
and first clear. Grant Seaton Smith on Milkwood Stud Spring Rain. You can tell us a bit more about this.
Yeah, so he was actually born on our property, but we bought the mare in foal, so I don't know if it really counts as us breeding him, but he was born on the property. Very nice young horse this. He is actually by Divine Jet, out of a warm blood mare, Cosmically
right.
Sandor mare.
Very interesting.
Yeah, he's a smart boy. This exciting future for sure.
Has he competed previously at this height?
Yeah, this will be his second show in the 110s.
Okay, so still very new to it.
Yeah, I know he's gaining mileage here. And that's pretty much just what he's looking for at the moment. And after a few shows here, then he'll start looking to be a bit more competitive.
Picked
But they're
his feet up there, yeah.
throwing a lovely jump over number 1. Got awesome back legs this horse as well over the jumps.
Sure.
5-6, beautiful. Good upper body position there from my dad. Good ride there out the corner. 4, 5. He went a bit on the outside line there and found that 5 a bit longer than the rest. Good boy. Made a plan there. Got his legs out the way. He's learning.
Find it amazing they still come in so beautifully when you can actually see that horse coming straight at us.
Yeah.
He's watching us. He's looking at us and he still gets it together to go into a combination.
Yeah, I know. I love seeing the expressions. Doing a lovely jump there over number 9 as well. And whoa.
Oh, how
shucks,
unlucky.
Man. Just got a bit long there into the last and also found the 2 strides a bit short. Novice error, but...
Said especially loudly as Dad walked past.
But he gave a good effort. Good effort, Spring Rain. Just a novice pole there. I'm sure in time he'll learn to back himself off on those.
Lots of promise.
When he gets a bit long.
Lots of promise. Leandri Lewis Reeks makes her way in on Mandab, a progeny of Ideal World, out of a national emblem mare. This rider-horse combination is currently sitting 3rd at this 1.1 level height in the Eastern Cape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Mandab, been around for a little while now. He's an awesome horse to ride, it looks like. Everyone that rides him does very well in him, so it's no surprise that they are ranked 3rd.
They're ranked 3rd, yeah, in the Eastern Cape.
No surprise there. Leandre rides him beautifully as well. And she's been work riding for Diane this year, and you can just see the improvements in her riding with all the riding she's been doing. It's awesome to see. Another one of our top riders of the Eastern Cape.
I was chatting to Amy, who joined me on an earlier segment, and we just said how much more you learn when you are given the chance at riding for a big stable and riding so many different horses.
So many different horses and just so many horses, yeah. Beautiful ride there.
I think he did that really, really well. Definitely not a technical advice from me, but he came in a lot tighter than a few others have done, and he took it really well.
Yeah, no, he's smart. Perfect ride to the last.
Oh, wow.
Get up, Boykie.
Well done.
Lovely.
Over the 3-3-4 combination. Of course, they were the headline sponsors originally this weekend. And good pats there for Mandab from Leandre, well deserved. And it's the second of our clears. Charlene Athnell Thompson on Milkwood Stud Poetry. I see this is owned by Grant Seaton Smith. And earlier, Caleb, you referenced that Charlene gives you lessons.
Yeah, so Charlene has been my coach now since I started varsity. When did I start varsity? 2022.
Okay.
Yeah, she's done a world of good for my riding. Just not having a lot of time on the hands with the studies and stuff, having her be able to come to our yard just makes it easier for me to have lessons.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Poetry, young warm blood as well. Also born on our farm, but not not planned the breeding on our side. We bought the mare in foal.
Okay.
But yeah, she's also a promising prospect for the future. Charlene's done a beautiful job of producing her. She's also fairly new to the 110s, so you can already see the improvements the horse is making as she's learning to get her feet out the way around the bigger tracks. Good ride from Charlene.
They're throwing beautiful shapes over that jump.
They're all having nice rides
Yeah.
out of that corner. Just keeping going on that same rhythm. 5, 6. Good, easy 6 down to number 9.
Coming into the final combination.
Good ride there as well. Beautiful.
Well
Lovely,
done.
awesome. I'm sure Charlene will be
Another
very
clear.
chuffed with that.
They always say that even if you are not fully following a sport, you can always appreciate it
Yeah.
when it's done at the highest level.
Yeah.
And I must admit, when you watch Charlene ride around like this, if you know anything about horses, you have to be impressed.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I think it will be
Emily Bass next. Or
it's
was it
supposed
Lloyd?
to be Lloyd. I'm trying to see who the announcer calls.
Yeah, it's Lloyd next.
Be Lloyd. That is number 5, C.S. Atticus Lloyd Nichols, owned and ridden.
Yeah, so this is one of young Lloyd's young and up and comers. I'm sure he's very excited about this horse. He looks like a promising one for the future, for sure. Very nice front leg action there. Whips him up out the way.
Lloyd is a very, I don't want to say casual because I don't mean it like that, but he's very relaxed and easygoing rider. I
Beautiful
think
jump.
that translates really well to some horses.
Yeah, no, for sure. Lloyd is probably one of the calmest oaks I've ever met. And that definitely translates into his horses. Keeps them relaxed as well. Beautifully ridden through that set of related distances. Horse throwing beautiful jumps. Lovely.
When you're jumping in the first, well, geez, that was well recovered. Well done, Lloyd. When you're jumping in the first round of championships, am I correct in saying time is not as important as going clear?
Well, there is a time allowed that you have to be inside
you have
of.
to get inside of, yes.
Oof, no, flip. Looked like there's a bit of miscommunication between
yes,
horse and rider there.
Unfortunate.
And other than that,
Unfortunate. Otherwise, beautiful.
good round, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, there is a time that you got to be inside. As the grades go up, that time becomes tighter.
Okay.
But yeah, for 110, people it's not common to see time penalties, but in the higher grades, the 150s, 140s,
You've got to get a move on.
often people come home with time penalties. Puts the pressure on the riders to not be too slow and cautious.
Those poles will be replaced, and then we will look forward to seeing Emily Bass on Blue Steel Equestrians Bocelli LC. They'll be our next competitors. So far, we're looking forward to seeing 3 horses in the Adult Championship 1.1 jump-off, being Nicole Nell on First Forces Silence S, Leandre Lewis Rex on Mandab, and Charlene Athnell Thompson on Milkwood Stud Poetry. They so far have been the riders that have gone clear. Bell has gone. Emily will be on the way and get started with Blue Steel's Equestrians Bocelli LC. Coming over beautifully, already a look around to see where they're headed to, and they move into jump 4, the Red Bull jump.
Well ridden there.
Beautiful round so far.
Lovely, and another clear for the jump off.
Beautiful clear there. Well done, Emily Bass on Blue Steel's Equestrians Bocelli LC. We have Washington Matebule, who will be next to follow on First for Horses CS Mira. And this horse and rider combination are currently sitting second in the Eastern Cape at this height, 110.
Yeah, this is a super little mare. This small but powerful. Dynamite definitely comes in small packages. Washington does an awesome job with her as well. You can see he really loves the horses he rides. Beautiful jump over there. Ooh, a little bit slippery through the corner there.
Covered well. One of the smaller horses we've seen in this round.
Yeah, no, for sure she is, but probably one of the most talented.
Yeah.
She is super talented, this little mare. I love watching her. I think she's one of my favorites to watch. I'm sure she's a lot of people's favorites to watch.
Yeah. It's not the size of the horse in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the horse. Beautiful.
And Washington gives her a good ride every time. It makes her job easier. Good ride to the combination through the corner there. Lovely.
Wow, there's going to be a very interesting jump off as we have another horse go clear. That is competitor number 5 to make it into our jump off. Nicole Nell will follow on First for Horses Frischgewart Surprise. I think I'm going to stick to Surprise there here.
Another lovely young warm blood of Diane's that Nicole's riding. Also produced her.
Sire Lucano Donatello out of Frischgewart Serenade.
Beautiful jump over there. Nice kick up to make the 6 on the related distance.
Wow.
Horse throwing a beautiful jump, nice tail flick. Love the expression. Easy 4. Awaiting 5 now.
Little wiggle, but
Yeah.
makes it through. What's the science behind the tail flick?
I believe that it's a sign that they are working through their back properly, or jumping through their back properly.
That would make sense.
Yeah. But I'm not 100% sure.
I know everyone enjoys
That
it.
is what I was told, but I haven't actually researched it myself. So don't quote me, but I think that's what it is. It would make sense.
It's almost like it, yes, the flow.
Yeah,
it's the finish of the flow,
whoosh,
yes.
Flick of the tail. I think it looks so smart when horse tail flicks.
Oh,
Lovely round.
lovely, lovely, lovely. And that is another clear. Nicole Nell and First for Horses Frischgewart Surprise. Well done. We next have up Jessica Parker on Vars Boy. Now this chap I remember from racing, trained by the late Gavin Smith, a 3-time winner. Looks in superb nick this afternoon. And if nobody has wished Jessica a happy belated birthday for Friday, then we will. Happy birthday for Friday, Jess. I hope you go well.
Yeah, sounds like they had a wonderful celebration at the 6-bar bar.
I
which is
did
the
hear
Beauty
about
Riding
that
Club
on
bar.
Saturday morning, yes.
I wasn't there. I'm kind of glad I wasn't there.
I chatted
From
to
the stories I heard the next morning.
I chatted to Jess's partner the next day, Dean, about his runners for Monday, and he looked like he had a very good Friday night.
It looked like they had fun. Smart boykie this. Jess has produced him herself as well. She's done a great job. And I believe she has a young CS warm blood that is, I think 2 or 3 now that she'll be
bringing on
as well, which will be exciting for her future. But I mean, Ain't nothing wrong with this boy either,
No,
eh?
definitely not. He's definitely showing well for the thoroughbreds this
Yeah.
afternoon.
Good jump there. No, waiting 6. Whoa. Very nice. Horse backed himself off of that number 9 very well.
A lovely woohoo from the crowd
Yeah.
on the far side as she went over.
I think coach / best friend Amy there was giving her some
Oh,
encouragement.
well
Lovely
done.
Jess, she'll be very happy with that.
Pats Favar's boy, that was very, very impressive, and also joins the jump off. Ashley Samuels on the Marchfield Witwatersstrand out of an Al Mufti mare. And
Oh, wow. Lovely to see Ashley in the arena again, eh?
fantastic. And lots, I see there's spans to read out here about Witwatersrand. Apparently, he goes by Walter, and he's a sensitive guy who plays by his own rules and sticks his tongue out when you play with him in the stable, just after he's tried to bite you. Ashley says she's just enjoying the journey with Walter, getting to be around like-minded people. Walter is her bestie, and we are just here to have fun in the sun. No major standout achievements from the duo, but she does say, I think any day we get to call this a sport is a win. I think that is a fantastic attitude. And so we're just here to enjoy the ride and have some fun. There are wins in every ride in and out of the arena. Apparently, Walty suffers a little bit from ADHD brain, but he looks to be going really well here. Apparently they've grown together over the years, a sensitive guy, so it's been a slow and steady journey. No big plans next, but definitely want to head to Robberg because Plet is beautiful and always a great time.
Yeah,
Lovely
Walter's a
write-up.
very smart little boykie, or not little, big. He's actually quite big. By Marchfield, he's bred some very nice show jumpers as
Yes.
well. Yeah, it's good to see Ashley back in the arena. Don't know when last I saw her at a show, actually. I think she's been quite busy. Partying, rumor has it. Friday
No
night.
comments.
I believe she lost her phone. But let's not talk about that. I'm sure she'll be very happy with that. Well done,
Nothing
Ashley.
wrong with that at all. Well done, Walter.
Just an
and
unfortunate ball at number
Ashley
9. Looked like she got down there a bit too quick. I think it is a tough related distance there coming out of the combination, and then
You've
looks
gotta
like
come
it's
out
a
of it
slight
right, yeah.
downhill there, and it's a very square ox, so I can't even see the back rail from here.
Grant Seaton Smith is next in the ring aboard Milkwood Stud Patriot. They are combination number 11.
Very nice young warm blood this as well, by not my dad's stallion anymore, but his former stallion Pacino. Gorgeous boykie this. Nice and big, strong. Doesn't have the most expressive jump, but we do believe there's a lot of power lurking there, which I think he'll bring out as he is forced to by the height of the jumps, but also new to the 110s. I think this is his second show only. My dad enjoys riding him. He's very rideable, does his job. And yeah, it's just a pleasure to ride, I think. Smart footwork there by the horse. And looks like he's added here as well, but no problem. Horse reacted very well.
So, would you rather ride a steady, easy rider with slightly less talent, or a quirky horse that you've got to get over higher jumps? It's a hard one, eh? Because
Yeah,
there's a lot to be
but
said for honesty.
It depends on where you're at in your riding career, and confidence is just key in this sport. If you're confident, then
You can
a
choose the
quirky
difficult
horse
horse, yeah.
with more talent. Oof. Just looked like
Unfortunate.
the horse didn't react out of the corner there and might have had a little look and hesitated. Unfortunate.
You're
pole.
taking that corner with the announcing box
Yeah.
right on your
He's
on your
looking at
left.
everything
Yeah.
there, yeah. This is a young horse error that. Nevertheless, beautiful
Oh,
round.
well done.
You can see he's even looking at it still.
Shame.
But yeah, as I was saying, if you're a confident rider, I'll take that quirky horse with more potential. But if you're a rider that hasn't actually jumped up the grades yet, then take a horse that's going to
Will be
be
there
kind
for
to
you,
you,
yeah.
look after you, do justice for you, fight for you. Sounds like the time has been tight. Perhaps that's why most of the riders have been coming
Okay,
inside
so
of
the
that
time
wall jump to
allowed
234.
is 101. The time limit is 202.
So after 202 seconds, then you're not allowed to carry on.
Okay, so maybe some finding. You know what could also affect is the underfoot conditions. You've got to take those corners a little bit wider, even if you don't want to, because
Yeah.
we've seen some slippage, and that
No, for
could
sure.
be making it a little bit tighter.
Especially if you don't have studs.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say 101 seconds is tight. That's a minute and 40 seconds, 41 seconds. Doesn't sound tight.
Again, as well, as you pointed out, Grant's riding a young horse.
Yeah. So he would
So it's a little bit more difficult as well
Yeah.
to try and push for time.
be. Yeah.
As you already in some of the jumps, he was putting in an extra stride here and there.
Yeah.
Well, off that chat, who are we waiting for? We're waiting for Nicole Nell now. She's got valid reason, I'm sure, to be a little bit late in the ring with First Force's Sia Solana, as she has previously competed twice in this category. She's been on Freshwater Surprise as well as First Force's Silence S. So yeah, Nicole is having a really, really busy event at this 1.1 meter adult competition, and we will have to just await her arrival in the ring. She'll be followed by only one more person, and that is Cynthia Pastoris on Corinna Joy, who's owned by Bronwyn Allen. So we're waiting for two more competitors in the ring.
Here comes Nicole, trotting up there. Very quick as per usual.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nicole.
Yeah, especially after having such a
Yeah,
busy
no,
event.
look.
She's done phenomenally well.
You know, there are only 13 horses in this class.
Yeah. So she's literally getting on one, getting off one,
Yeah.
getting on the next to quickly try warm up and get a jump in, I'm sure, before getting them into the ring.
Yeah.
While we wait for Nicole, which I'm sure won't take us too much longer, definitely want to give a little bit of airtime once again to our sponsors. We do know that 334 were the headers here originally this weekend, so a big thanks to them once again. They are, of course, as everyone watching knows, a Sporthorse stud. And earlier today I did touch on the fact that they do attribute their philosophy of breeding horses to key motivators, and there are three of them. Success. They think the genetic foundation of their breeding process is rooted in carefully selected black type mares. Soundness, very important, and anyone who has anything to do with horses will definitely back them on this. They want a horse that has remained sound, competing up to the 140 level and above. And luxury. They want mares that have competed in the sport at a top level, which allows the breeder the opportunity to examine and recognize qualities and shortcomings. So it's fantastic to hear that they really put so much behind breeding their horses. These are carefully selected horses to breed with, and you are going to get quality at that level. We also look forward to thanking the Western Shop. They are represented by Jump here in the arena, and we know here in Port Elizabeth a shop that's valued by all the horse riders and regularly visited. Kuda Insurers also have stamped their name in horses with the insurance that they offer to the equine breed, and it is appreciated. We're going to stop there as Nicole does make her way into the ring. And she is on First for Horses CS Alana. Successful start over the oxer, that is Jump 1. And Nicole says that CS Alana is a horse that doesn't like, or is always keen, should I say, and ready for the next jump. She doesn't like leg ups apparently, so that'll be interesting for getting on board.
Wow.
She loves outrides though, and she's looking forward to taking her up another level and getting some good clears and a few tickets along the way. She is a 5-year-old mare jumping in the 110, 115 classes and is sensitive and forward going. She's very proud of her because she's a horse that always gives of her best.
Yeah, this looks like a super little mare. Throwing beautiful jumps here, finishes the jump beautifully behind as well. Looks nice and keen, which always makes the job a bit easier for the rider. But not too keen. There's a fine balance, and it looks like this mare has that balance. I really like this horse. Nicole doing a beautiful job. Lovely jump there.
Oh,
Beautiful.
and another clear. Very, very well
I think
done.
Nicole's 3 for 3 there, hey, with her
Well, this
3
is
rods.
Yeah, you are. I'm just going to run through there. Yes,
Yeah.
silence. Yes, yes, all clear. This is going to be a very, very busy jump for poor Nicole.
Shame.
Say poor Nicole. Of course you want to go clear 3 times, but it is going to be very busy.
Sure, she'll be coming for that prize money.
Cinzia Pastoris is next up. She'll be the final competitor. No, apparently not. It's a jump off is being called out. 1, 2. Okay, so we won't be seeing Corinna Joy and Chintz, but we do have a list for the jump off for you, and the jumps here will be 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, A and B. So we'll look forward to that shortly. I'm sure we'll come back then to start with the juniors who will be taking part first. And we should see 3 horses taking part in the jump off there. So the horses and riders that qualify for the jump off, their names have been called out. Shouldn't be too long before they make their way into the ring. I'm just unsure at this point who they will be starting with, but we'll keep an eye out.
Sure, it will be Blue Gangster juniors.
Yeah, the juniors. I'm thinking they'd start with the juniors.
Title. So a lot at stake here for the juniors. Sure, this is going to be a very exciting jump off.
Does look to be Anna and Caitlin that have made their way in, so we're just waiting now for Iviwe.
Did you get a time penalty?
I don't know. Well, Iviwe perhaps got a penalty that we weren't aware of because we don't see him in the ring. It appears to be Anna and Caitlin, and
Perhaps he had a time penalty.
Perhaps he had a time penalty that we unfortunately did not hear. But the girls are going to do battle here.
Nice inside turn there to the first horse's number 2. Beautiful
well
jump there.
done.
Ooh, just didn't get there. Horse wanted another one. Well recovered though.
Yes, and good of the horse to follow through.
Yeah, nice honest mare. Beautiful ride there. Lovely ride there.
It's amazing how it all goes
Awesome.
silent in the jump-offs
Yeah.
as we're watching.
Intense. Unfortunate 4 penalties, but I'm sure she'll be very happy nonetheless. Good
No, it's
effort
still
there.
a very good effort. Very brave horse.
Yeah, nice mare that. Right, Katie and Ontario, come on now.
I love that she came into the ring on the first round already with a huge smile on her face,
Yeah.
and yeah, love the
She's
attitude.
Always got a smile on her face, Katie. Not yet.
Not yet. Bell goes there for Caitlin Weiss on first for horses, Voice Chris Ontario. Oh,
Good
beautiful
shot
start.
there. Gallop to number 2 now.
She didn't
She
elect
has-
to take a
yeah,
shorter
she's
line.
opted to go a bit wider.
But she should now because she's at least the cards
Yeah.
are on the deck of the
She
previous
just needs
rider,
to
so
jump
she
it clear,
must go
yeah.
clear,
Yeah.
yes.
Come on, boy.
Oh, well
Lovely,
recovered.
Good boy, Ontario. Now we'll gallop to, what number's that? I can't remember. But a gallop there
Yes.
anyway. Good shot there by Katie, well ridden.
Good girl, Katie.
Now she must just get him on his hock here and balance him before number 9. Very square oxer. She does just that. Beautiful ride.
Took that beautifully, yes.
Come on, one more, Katie. East Cape champ, 1 meter. Good ride. Come on, get up. And whoa, get up. Good
Well
boy,
done.
lovely, Katie.
Look at that.
That is our junior East Cape champ, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Caitlin.
Super, super ride from Caitlin. She's come in here with fantastic attitude. And her horse has
she'll
done
be
her
over the moon.
proud this afternoon. Congratulations.
Great setup for SA champs, which the juniors will be going to in a couple of weeks' time. Very exciting. Next up, Mandab and Leandre. Let's see what they can do. Ooh.
Well,
A little buck
cheeky.
there.
He said, I'm going fast enough,
Yeah.
thanks.
She's taken the inside turn there to number 2.
That is very brave.
Good shot.
Jeez, he lifted himself beautifully there.
Very nice turn back here. Good shot up the turn. Horse responds well.
For a horse of his size,
Yeah.
he's light on his feet.
Now gallop to this brown oxer. Let's see if she gets the inside turn. No. I don't know. Is it doable? I can't actually see from here. But now
It would
gallop
be
to
really
number
tight
9.
and a very awkward angle.
Yeah.
Not say it's not doable though.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will give it
Someone
a
will
try. Good ride there to
Wow.
the 3-3-4 combination. Oh, no,
how
Sisman.
unlucky was that?
Ah, but
Off
nonetheless, a beautiful
such
effort.
a beautiful round up until then.
Beautiful, smooth, tight
Mm.
round there, ridden by Leandre.
That's the bell for our next competitor, and that is Emily Bass on Blue Steel Equestrians Bocelli LC. Off to a good start over jump 1.
So she's gone inside the wall, but around number 6 to number 2. Good ride. Now a tight turn back to number 5.
Very nicely done.
Very well ridden there. And I gallop to the brown oxer.
Really picking it up there. That horse came back beautifully there.
Yeah.
Oh, well ridden.
And then inside turn to the last chair. Good shot. And clear.
Well done, it's a clear. Our first clear in the jump
Yeah.
off in a time of
First clear
50.42.
round for the adults there. That would put her into the lead. Let's see what Washington and his little but powerhouse mare can do.
They are next up. And that is first for horses CS Mira.
Got a little bit close there, but the horse got out the way. Showing her intelligence and a very tight turn to number 2.
Wow, wow. That was super
And
tight
a
as well.
Very tight turn back to number 5. Beautifully
Well
ridden by
executed.
Washington. Nice level up 5 there to number 6. Galloping to the brown oxer. Let's see what he does here. I think he's hit it a bit too open to make an inside turn. But a nice tight turn around that
It's
jump.
still one of the tightest
Galloping,
turns.
yeah. No, very smooth and quick. Good ride to number 9.
Just lovely.
Come on, Washington. We've got to leave this up. Oh, beautiful.
Yo.
Beautiful jump by the mare. Wow, lovely. And I
Absolutely
think that will be the winner.
phenomenal. 45.61. That time is slashed off the previous
Yeah.
time being 50.42.
Awesome. I'm sure he's gonna be
Brilliant
chuffed with that.
performance there. He was chuffed. I saw that grin.
Yeah. No, he did good there.
We have got competitor number 8. I think I heard first for horses Fish of Art Surprise. Nicole Null. Bell has just gone.
First horse is Sporthorse by Nicole Nell. First horse is Mirror and Washington at the US 52 first placing, with a time to beat being 45.61. On standby in the arena, we have number 9, Bars Boy and Jessica Parker, with number 12.
Also very tight there to number 2.
And
I think
yet
not as quick on the turn back here to number 5 as Washington.
she does it in a totally different manner though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I think she just lost a bit of canter through that turn back there. But she's gone inside the western shot to this brown oxer, which I don't think anyone else has done.
No. That turn looks quite difficult.
It does, yeah. It looks
Some
a
of
bit
them are
tricky
bulging
there.
on it,
Yeah, they
yeah.
might be drifting off towards the gate there, especially the younger ones.
Well done,
which a lot
Nicole.
of the horses in this
Unfortunate.
class are.
Yes. Unfortunate 4 faults. As we look to Jess Parker
Vars Boy.
on Vars Boy.
They should be quite quick. See what they can do.
Yes, whoever did his clip job did a fantastic
Great
job.
job, eh?
Yes.
I wonder if it was Momsi Raga. He
Yes.
actually just did our horses this past week. Also did an excellent job there. Horses look great. Ready to compete. Good ride to number 1. Inside turn. Extension around number 6 she goes though.
How tight is this turn back going to be?
I think she'll be a bit behind Washington though. Great
Good
ride to
job.
number 5. Now sit up. Well ridden. Perfect ride there. Nice tight turn around the rig jump.
Going into the oxer.
Great ride to
Oh,
number
well
9
done.
as well.
Now just that combination. Tight turn. Oh, well
Beautifully
done,
ridden.
Jess. And she's in a time of 48.06. So
Not
still,
quite fast enough,
yeah,
but
but
good
it's
enough for second.
Good enough for second,
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
Rode that beautifully. Hit everything on a nice open stride. The way we want to ride a jump off. Lovely.
Getting all the compliments going
Yeah.
out the ring, and well deserved, well deserved. We're going to have a little bit of a break. Nicole, as we mentioned, Nicole Nell actually got herself into the jump off with 3 different horses. She has competed thus far on 1, but there are 2 more that still have to come and take part in the jump off. So understandably, the jump off is going to be a little bit interrupted as we wait for Nicole. But so far, we really have been blessed with watching some phenomenal rounds. So for you, who's been impressive today in this event?
Definitely Washington on Mirror. That was brilliantly ridden. Very tight, very smooth. Smoothness and tightness is what wins jump offs.
Yes.
That's what they say. And we saw that with Washington.
And
No galloping and no craziness, you know.
And
Just
that's
a
when
nice
it's a bit
smooth
of
rhythm.
advantage to ride
Yeah.
perhaps a smaller, nippier horse.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm.
You can do those tight turnbacks, very
turns,
nimble.
So just looking forward still to Nicole on First for Horses and CS Alana, and Nicole on First for Horses Silence S. We haven't seen Charlene. Did she have a pole down? Okay, I'm not 100% sure, but obviously if she's not in the lineup, because it's just Nicole that is something went amiss. Okay.
B element of the 3-3-4
Unfortunate.
combination.
So it's just Nicole that we're waiting for on her final 2 horses.
Yeah.
Gives me an opportunity to run through a little bit of the sponsorship again. When we get time like this, I do think it's important to be able to thank the people that do put the money behind the sport and enable the PE Riding Club to host events such as this. And yeah, we're coming back. We just ended off chatting about Cuda, and they started their initiative in 2009 as horse insurance specialists with ambitions of building a diversified insurance and related financial service business. And at this point in the day, they offer a range of niche insurance products, and they are always a name to take note of when you are looking to insure your equine. They also offer accounting and administration. And with that, it's great to welcome Nicole back into the ring. The bell has gone, and she is aboard First for Horses CS Alana. And this is the horse, Caleb, that she said doesn't like leg ups. Yeah. So getting on is always, I'm sure, interesting, but
beautiful jump over.
Very athletic.
I think this might be one of my favorites in this class.
Wow.
Just like an elastic band over the jumps. Just a slip through the corner there, but nicely recovered.
And tight around that into the oxer. Sure. She's careful as well, eh?
Very careful.
Oh yes,
beautiful,
how beautiful.
49.56,
not enough to be competitive for the win, but that puts her into third.
Yeah. She has one more go.
Yeah, she does have another go.
Silence.
Yes, that's it. Well done, Nicole, well done. I'm sure there will be quite a break, a few minutes at least, to give Nicole a chance to prep with First for Horse and Silence S, give it a little bit of warm up and a look at a jump before she comes in again. I suppose everyone has different routines regarding the warm up. If you were Nicole, you jumped Silence S, would you still feel the need to pop into the arena to maybe give her one more jump before she comes in for the jump off?
Yeah,
or would you be confident?
Yeah, I would.
It's a bit of a stand.
Yeah.
Wait.
I mean, it's probably waited about 10, 15 minutes now.
Much like cricket, you need to get your eye on the ball again.
And the horse, get the horse more. I think more for the horse, just to get back into it, get awake again. I should probably go pop over, cross, and then an upright.
Okay.
And then come in. Nothing too hectic though, just to get them ready for action. Switch on the engine again.
Yeah. Get that focus in again. Just listening in the background after the event, after the final entry here with Nicole Null and First for Horses Silence S, we will proceed with the prize giving for the juniors 1.1 and obviously the adults, and we'll be looking forward to that prize giving.
It seems that she's opted not to jump Silence S in the jump off, perhaps just saving the horse. And so prize giving will now proceed. I think in first place for the adults we have Washington and Mira.
Super speedy round.
Second place would be Jess and Varsboy. Third place Nicole Null and CS Alana. Oh no, wait.
It was, yes.
Where's Bocelli LC? Fourth, I think.
Okay. No, they're definitely fourth. Yeah, it was. I just the horse you got of Nicole's was the right one there, being CS Alana. So Bocelli will come into fourth. That was a time of 50.42. So our winning time was 45.61. No one could touch that. The next closest was Jason Varsboy in 48.06. And then Nicole on CS Alana in 49.56, and Emily Bass on Blue Steel Questions, Bocelli in 50.42. All in all, though, this is a class I really enjoyed. I was really impressed with some of the jumping and some of the horses here.
I love watching the young horses coming through the ranks. And at 110s, where you start seeing them, they start to jump, use themselves properly, showing off their talent. Very exciting young horses in the lineup there.
And there we had the presentation done by Philippa Penrose. And there's our lovely championship adult winner 1.1 with Washington Matabule aboard. Very well done there. To First for Horses, CS Mara. We will have the juniors in the ring next, and the East Cape Junior Champion for the 110 class is Caitlin Visa on First for Horses, Voiceshit, Ontario. She did a superb job. She was wonderful to watch and good to see her pick up the win. In second is Anna Schkonek on Midas Touch Urania, and third goes the way of Iviwe Ngangaliswe on Blue Gangster. They'll be making their way into the ring to collect their rosettes, and of course Caitlin will get a whole big sash to boast about. What do you do with all your flashy sashes and rosettes?
Me personally, I won't lie, I give them back to the club.
That's very big of you. That's very big of you.
Yeah. Otherwise, I feel they just go to waste, get put in a box or something.
And is there anything really special that you've kept?
Nah, I just got a photo framed of me and my horse jumping, me and King Julian.
Oh, King Julian, yes.
But we don't really get to keep the big trophies, which is kind of a pity, but also
you need to start.
We have to hand them back in. But otherwise, I would have kept 1 or 2 trophies that we won.
Everyone dismounting, because of course they are going to receive their rosettes and sash on the podium, where they will have a photo taken to mark the occasion, because this is, after all, the East Cape Championships for the juniors, and taking home the big prizes today. This is definitely bigger than normal, and Caitlin will be ecstatic with that win. She accepts her sash and her rosette. Handshake there from Philippa Penrose. Anna also getting commended. She'll take her second place rosette there for Midas Touch Urania's performance. And there's Iviwe, who rode Blue Gangster, finishing in third. Big smiles. What a wonderful 1.1 event for the East Cape Junior Championship. Those are your top 3. Well, we will look forward shortly to the start of the 1.2 meter East Cape Junior Championship, which is next up. I'm sure that won't require too much in the way of course change, just actually the lifting of the poles and the walk, and then we will be underway. So Caleb, on that note, it's been fantastic working with you. Thank you very much.
Nadine.
I think our next partnership coming up will be Anne Bateman and Charles Roberts, which will take you through the 1.2 meter event and onwards. But it's been wonderful spending the morning here. Super jumping in the Eastern Cape, here in the Ken Snodgrass Arena. And on that note, before I hand up, I've just got to say really well done to the course managers here. The amount of rain we had in the Eastern Cape over the past week was torrential. For the fact that a graded show can still run ahead for the juniors, I think has been phenomenal, and the ground staff have to be complimented. It's been really wonderful. Good to have the sun shining today, though, it must be said.
Yeah, I know, what a lovely day for some show jumping.
Just waiting for that final lap of honor. Everyone will be climbing aboard shortly. Course walk is in operation. as the final of the congratulations are given to the East Cape Junior Championship riders.
Looks like Ontario doesn't want to be mounted again.
Yes, Ontario's like,
I've
done
he's done
my
well
job.
enough, which he has indeed, so fair play to him.
It's quite strange how quirky some of these horses can be. But in fairness, he's done his job. He's done it really, really well, so you can lead him home.
The job is done.
Okay.
Lovely, well done, guys.
Okay, so victory lap goes the way of the second and third placed riders. Well done to Anna Schnonknet on Midas Touch Urania and Ivuwe Ngandliswe on Blue Gangster. Oh, he loses his rosette. Things are not going well here. Here we have our very well-mannered winner picking up after everyone.
Well done, Katie.
Well done, Katie. And thanks to all our live streaming viewers out there. It's been fantastic to join you through the initial stages of the jumping here in the Eastern Cape. And I hope you have fun as we move to the 1.2 meter event and onwards.
Lovely, thank you, guys.
Oh yeah, let's see you later. You are very proud dad, eh?
334 Balabeto is Balu de Rouet, Diarado, Luvari, Latino, Marlon. If you guys can remember, Brandon also goes back to Marlon. Balabeto has been a very exciting horse. When I joined 334, he was currently under the guidance of Carolyn Dupriya. He was a very interesting horse to work with. I'm sure many of you know he's quite a loud, vocal horse, but he really believes in himself. And for me as a rider, it's been incredible to work with such a strong world horse. For me, Balabeto is one of Govert's favourite stallions. We've got 36 offspring on the ground from him, with another 13 up and coming. Balabeto had a horse called Batman and Big Easy on our last auction, which I believe are both world-class horses with enough scope for, we call it Aachen, being the biggest Grand Prix in the world. It's a big statement to make. But I believe what he's contributing to our stud is scope, and I really believe he's going to be a top stallion for 334. Balabeto is a premier licensed stallion at the Holsteiner auction. Balabeto is one of the strong attributes to our stud, and he really brings scope to the table. We've decided to send Balabeto to Holland under the real good guidance of Laura Kraut, who's going to further his competition level there and further produce him as a horse. And we're really looking forward to the journey ahead for him.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
new look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Right now, you're looking at something that most people haven't even heard of yet. This is the all-new BYD Atto 8. Just landed in South Africa and it's not playing around. You're getting 7 seats, massive presence, and a plug-in hybrid setup pushing up to 359 kilowatts. Now, you're probably asking, 0 to 100? Around 4.9 seconds in a family SUV. Crazy. Inside, it's all screens, premium finishes, and enough space for the whole squad, plus their weekend luggage. And range, you're looking at up to 800 plus kilometers combined. That means road trips just got very real. This isn't just a new car, this is a new category. Come see the Atto 8 at BYD 4Ways before everyone else catches on.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap Motor, the next step.
Come forward and three outside to open the safety parking spot.
If you have just joined us, we are coming to you live from the Port Elizabeth Riding Club. It's a beautiful winter's day and we are starting our Eastern Cape Junior Championship 1 meter 20. Up first is Blake Wright riding his horse Font Count Capri. Yesterday, Blake was placed on this horse in the A2 competition. Standing by is Jocelyn Dali on Volkscoach Acapulco. And with me in the hot seat is Charlie Roberts.
And this is a first time Blake is competing on Fontaine Capri. He just got her about maybe a month ago. So he had an excellent round yesterday. And he got a place yesterday. I think he got a 4th place. So that was a great achievement for him and Fontaine Capri.
Charlie, who was riding this horse before?
AJ, his last rider was Annabelle Noakes, but before that, AJ Rademacher competed on him, and he rode him in a derby. And he's a really honest horse, and he just tries his best all the time, and he's very, very honest.
Oh, nicely through the 3-3-4 combination. Beautiful round. Looks like they've striking up a really, really good partnership.
Yes, he's a big horse, and Blake is, he's quite small, and but he's handling very well. And as I said, he's a proper schoolmaster horse and a careful horse, so he will teach you the proper way of riding.
And now we have Jocelyn Dowley on Volkscoach Acapulco. Now both Jocelyn and Blake ride at pony level as well, and it is quite a consummate test of riding for riders to ride both at a junior level and at a pony level simultaneously, both such different rides from their mounts, and these two seem to be handling it brilliantly.
lovely through from number 4 to 5 and 6 those related distances. Jocelyn is also a very competitive rider, and she does a very good job on Volkskus Acapulco.
Jocelyn, I believe, is coached by Amy Farco, and Blake is coached by Diane. Charlie?
Yes, that's correct. You know, Jocelyn, she's a very perfectionist. She's a real perfectionist, and she likes to do things the correct way, and her parents is 100% behind her, so she really put a lot of pressure on herself. But there you can see a lovely clear round, so they are excellent junior riders.
On course now, jump number 1, we are watching number 3, Currently on standby in the arena, we have our adult rider, number
Up
1.
now is Gemma Shivitz on Callao Liberty. Gemma and Callao Liberty produced an impeccable round yesterday to win their class. Let's see what they can bring to the table today.
It's Gemma's first show back from an injury, so it was really a wonderful result for her yesterday, and her parents were very chuffed with her, the way she executed that class yesterday.
I believe she had a broken leg, Charlie.
She unfortunately fell off horse and just put a foot wrong when she landed, and she broke her leg quite badly, so she did a rehab, and she's back to business again. And she loves her sport, you know, so she couldn't wait to get back in the saddle and competing at the show.
Well, never easy coming back from an injury or layoff, but wow, she is acing it.
Yeah, she's a very stylish rider, as you can see. She, you know, and Callao Liberty is also a great schoolmaster for her. He also jumped in the top 130 open classes, so, and also lovely clear round there. So there's going to be a very competitive jumper for the East Cape Junior Championships 1m20.
For sure, Charlie. It's a small class, but it's shaping up to be very competitive.
On course now, jump number 1, we are watching number 1, Extravaganza, Callao Liberty and Gemma Shivitz completed their round with 1 time penalty. Please have number 3, CS Montague and Washington Magabula to the arena.
Okay, so just so that you don't get confused, to give Blake time to warm up his second horse in the junior 1m20 championships, Cinzia Pisteris has come into the arena, and she is an adult rider in the 1m20, and she's riding Crackerjack D. Well, there we go. Over second attempt, and on she goes. Cinzia says that Crackerjack D is a big boy, but she said he's actually, despite his size, very adjustable to ride. And Cinzia is a small girl, but she certainly manages this big boy very well. And that was very well ridden through the combination, brought back his focus, a little bit nappy towards the gate, and Cinzia set him up beautifully for the final combination.
On course now to jump number 1, we are watching number 4. Gondor Schumacher to Stolzenberg and Blake Wright.
Okay, so we are back to our junior competition and riding his second horse in this event, Blake Wright, and he's riding Gondor Schumacher van Stolzenberg. It's quite a mouthful. Let's see how he does this. He had a beautiful clear round on his first horse, Count Capri. Charlie was just saying that both these mounts of Blake are both really good schoolmasters. And Charlie, it's lovely if the parents do this for their children, set them up when they're young like this.
Yeah, you know, if you want to be a competitive junior rider coming from off ponies, Blake is still on ponies, but you know, his dad, Clinton Wright from CNG truck bodies, you know, really try and mount him the best on the best horses. So he wants his son to be a competitive rider once he's finished with ponies. And I think Blake is going in the right direction. So very well done to him. Unfortunately, the pole there was Schumacher, but you know, Schumacher teach you a lot of things, and he's also an honest horse. He likes to jump.
And that concludes our first round of our junior riders. Not sure why Washington is in the arena unless we are moving straight on. I will check.
On course now to jump number 1, we are watching number 3. Here's Montague and 1 Dylan. Gondor Schumacher to Stolzenberg and Blake Wright.
And we're moving straight through to the adult championship class, 1 meter 20. We have our rider number 3 on CS Montague, and this is Washington Matabula. The horse is owned by Sarah Florence. Washington rides for First for Horses. Charlie, how's Washington at home as a work rider?
Washington is very good. You know, he's very good on the young horses. As you can see, he won the previous class in the 1 meter 10 there with First for Horses Mira. And also, yeah, now approaching jump number 3, he had to really put a bit of leg, and he asked his horse to move on a bit as he looked jumping towards the the judges box. So these horses, you know, they don't always jump in this arena, so they're still a little bit looky. As you can see, they were lovely in there and out, and that was clear.
On course now to jump number 1, we are watching number 4. First horse is O'Connor Harlequin and Nicole Nell. That was a clear round for CS Montague.
On course is horse number 4, First for Horses Lacana Harlequin and Nicole Nell. Milkwood Stud Redemption will not be taking part in this class due to a previous incident yesterday. So we are on to horse number 4. Little bit of verbal encouragement there from Nicole, but she got him beautifully through that line.
course, now to start number 1, we are watching number 6, Colin Peter and Marie Lamont. First horses are Connor Harlequin and Nicole Nell at 4 minutes. Currently on standby in the arena, we are looking for number 7, Beekman Holidays, Hello Liberace and Kenny Melvin.
We are on the adult championship, 1 meter 20, and on course is Marie Lamont, and she's riding Pat Pole's Poland's Mojita. Marie is a very stylish rider to watch. We all enjoy watching her. Pat Pole has a very good studs, Poland's stud horses, outside near the Grahamstown area, and has bred many top sport horses. And this seems to be a lovely combination. I believe Marie has been bringing Mojita on for her career, and it's looking very good, Charles.
Lovely rhythm right through, all the way, even tempo. And Marie is giving a lovely space here, coming into number 8A. Beautiful over 9. And now it's just that last combination. Coming up the hill, good in. Super out there, yes, it was a lovely, lovely clear.
The track today that Milton's built has not really seemed to present a bogey fence yet, Charles. Seems to be riding very fluidly for the competitors.
I think the last combination is quite bogey because he's coming away from the gate, and also number 2 coming away from the gate. Those will be the 2 main fences that could give the riders a bit of a problem, because they have to put a bit of leg coming away from the gate there. It's going uphill as well.
On course at the moment is Kelly Melville, and she's riding Beekman Holidays, Calaho, Liberace. Kelly had a super round yesterday in the 1 meter 20s, placing second, and it was a very competitive class. These two really present a beautiful picture. What's not to love about that white face? And another very stylish rider is young Kelly Melville.
Lovely out there over the last. Well done there to Kelly Melville. Clear round there. Yeah, you know, Kelly is a very stylish, you know, she's always been my companion in the SA Champs classes when I used to jump 120 with Ray and Valencia. And she's a lot of fun, and she really, really enjoy her riding, and her mother also enjoy her riding. Super, super round there.
And here we have the famous Mystery March, and from First for Horses, owned and ridden by Summerall. This horse just is amazing. He's quick, he's brave, and Summer gets a really, really good tune out of him. They've been partnered for quite a while. They know each other very well. Summer has made the junior show jumping team on Mystery March, and they're just lovely to watch.
Yes, first of all, it's Mystery March and Summerall. They're really moving on very nice. And Mystery March is a thoroughbred, and he's by Marchfields. This shows you how good they were. Unfortunately, Marchfields is bred lovely warmbloods. So lovely clear there for First Horses Mystery March and Summerall. They in a jump off. We only got one more rider left, and that's Evan Flo Okada with Sincere Pisterius, and And then we'll move on to the jump off, which is going to be a really, really competitive jump off.
Yes, Charles, we've got 4 clear rounds. It's always exciting to have a number of horses in the jump off rather than just 2. It really puts pressure on the riders, makes it exciting for the spectators and viewers. So we're looking forward to a really good jump off here. Do we know the jump off course yet?
While we wait for our final competitor, I'm just going to read our jump-off course one more time.
We are waiting for our last competitor in the first round in the 1 meter 10-20 adult championship class, and that is Cinzia Pisteris on Ebb and Flow Akada. Just giving her time to warm up. She has had 3 horses in this event.
On course now, to jump number 1, we are watching number 9, Evan Flow Akada and Cinzia Pisteris. Our final competitor is the meter 20.
On track at the moment is our last competitor in our first round, and that is Cinzia Pisteris, and she's riding AJ Rademacher's Ebb and Flow Akada. Cinzia, as you all know, rides for Anthony Kay Stables. She rides so many horses at a show, this girl. She has really got her hands full, and she manages it with such ease, grace and professionalism. And it's always a pleasure to watch Cinzia. She has got some fantastic horses to ride in the show. And Jin says that Akada is just the bravest mare. She has a wonderful attitude, great work ethic, and they are sailing round here, Charles.
Yes, you know, Ebb and Flow Akada is out of Ovation, which AJ competed in very top level and been very successful and brave, and Akada is following in her mother's footsteps.
So there we have it, Charlie. You can give us the jump-off numbers, which you worked out yourself before we even got it from our judge. And we are sitting going through with 5 clear rounds.
Yeah, no, it's an excellent result there in the first round for the adult championships, and also for the East Cape Junior Championships. Also, we got 3 riders through out of the 4 horses. You got 3 going through. Your jump off track will be over fences number 1, number 2. Then you're going to go back turn to number 5 and 6 at a rated distance. Then you're going to go to number 7. It's at Brown Oxer. Then you inside turn to number 9 and the back turn to number 10 A and B. That is the 3-3-4 combination. And also I'd like to thank 334 Sporthorse Stud for supporting our show. As always, Gava Triggle, really appreciate all your sponsorships you give all over the country. So we are got our first horse in, and that's Front Counter Prix, and Blake Wright doing a jump off.
Charles, you as a rider in so many jump-offs and with lots of experience, where would you see is a really good place on this track to cut your corners or do a quick turn back? Oh, that was just a slight miscommunication between rider and horse, but on, Blake will regroup and get Front Crippi settled, and onwards they will go.
You know, just unfortunately, you know, Front Crippi, he will just jump. Doesn't matter if you're wrong or right, but I think Blake had his eye on to turn inside number 3 to go to number 9, because that is a turn that you could make, and also, you know, so you can make up a lot of time there. But, you know, it's Blake's first show with this horse, so these things will happen, but a good learning curve.
Yeah, and it's lovely to ride a horse that, look, I know he still jumped and crashed through, but it must be lovely for Blake to sit on a horse and know that he's brave and that he's going to do it, and he's going to help you as much as he can. And now we're moving on to Volkskrug Acapulco with Jocelyn Dowley.
Positive to that number 1.
She looks...
She's on it. She's on it. Good rhythm, good pace. Lovely back turn there to number 5. Now she's got to get him back, sit on the ox, and now can she move on around to number 7. Okay, she couldn't manage that inside turn there. Jump big out of number 7 there, approaching number 9, and then that last combination.
Jocelyn talks to her horse all the way around. It's too lovely to hear, and boy, does she get a nice tune out of him.
Yeah, well, our first clear for the East Cape Junior 120 Championships class, Jocelyn Dowley and Volkskrug Acapulco.
On horse now, for their jump, we are watching number 3, CS Montague and 1 Mandibula. Stand by in the arena, we have number 6, Tony Christopher and Marie Lamont, with number 7, Beaton Holidays, Carol Liberace and Billy Melville racing at the booth.
On track now, we have Washington. He's our adult rider, and he is riding CS Montague for first 4 horses. Let's see what Washington brings to the party. There is a tight turn that Charlie has pointed out that is maybe possible, and that is after the oxer that unfortunately Washington knocked. There could be an inside turn before the rig jump to jump number 9, but no rider yet has actually attempted it.
Washington, he did from number 1 to number 2. He went inside number 6 to number 2, angled it very well, executed there, and unfortunately knocked number 7 down. But a great ride from Washington. He's also a newcomer in the 1m20 classes, and he's doing a fantastic job.
On course now for the jump off, we are number 6, Helen Matita and Marie Lamont. CS Montague and 1 Mandibula completed their round with 4 penalties in a time of 49.33. On standby in the arena,
Marie Lamont and Poland's Muyita. Nicely over jump number 1. Turn back to 5. Beautifully judged off the corner there. Let's see what Marie does at this. Nope, she's going round. I think that's quite a tight turn to achieve. None of them are tackling it.
Oh, what a pity. That was such a good round in a good time of 49.70. Unfortunately, 4 penalties there. So I think we're going to go now to see 2 adult riders in. We're still waiting on Gallo Liberty and Gemma Shivets.
And Kelly Melville and Beekman's Holidays Liberace has taken their bell, and they are riding in the adult 1 meter 20 championships, and they will be looking for their second clear round. Kelly taking that inside turn to fence number 2, taking it very smoothly. Surely saved a lot of seconds there.
And there's that turn that I was talking about, Anne. She made it.
Whoop, whoop, Kelly.
Kelly thinks of me. She thinks like me. She's very competitive. Yes, brilliant. 44.63 and clear there for Beekman Holidays, Gallo Liberace and Kelly Melville.
Wow, that was just a pleasure to watch, Charlie. Fabulous riding. She didn't get the horse flustered. She stayed calm, took her lines beautifully and her turns. Right, let's see what Mystery March and Summer Ryle can bring us. Summer is coached by Diane Snodgrass. She's gone round there, but this little thoroughbred can motor.
Yes, he's got a lot of step, and so he might not look quick, but you don't always have to do these tight turns with him, because he can move off your leg and he can really go. Oh, what a pity there.
You don't see Mystery March and Summer having a little duck out. There must have really been a little miscommunication there. Such a pity, because she was setting up for a really, really nice round.
Yes, he went the same track as Kelly there, but that jump comes up very quick then for you, and you really have to have your eye glued onto this jump to execute that turn there. But she finished off very well.
Right, Charles, we are looking like we are down to the wire here. We have got 1 double clear so far in the adults, and that is from Kelly Melville and Liberace. So the only one that can pip her here would be Ebenflow Okada and Chinzia Pisteris. Let's see how they go around this track.
Yes, he's going inside. She's a bit wider than Kelly there, to number 5. but this horse is a young horse. Lovely out. She's coming inside. She couldn't manage that because Okada gave a huge jump over number 7. Lovely. Over that number 9. Now the last combination, the 3-3-4 combination. Oh, what a pity. Good time in 48.01 with 4 penalties.
Well, I'm sure Chinzia will be very happy with that. As Charlie said, it's still a young horse, and she asked quite a lot of questions from Okada today in the nicest possible way, and she delivered. So that leaves us with 1 double clear in the adult championship, and we are waiting for our remaining 2 riders in the junior championship.
Our result for adult championship meter 20 is as follows. In first place, Beekman Holiday, Kello Liberace and Kelly Malvo. Second place, Evan Flower Carter and Chinzia Mysteris. And in third place, C.S. Montague and Washington Matabula. We'll be doing our adult prize giving first, followed by our Eastern Cape Junior Championship. Emma Pratt will assist with handing out gifts, who is our chairman for the Eastern Cape show jumping. And our Junior Championship, the results were in first place, Voices Acapulco and Justin Dowling, who is our champion. Our reserve champion was Son Count Capri and Blake Grimes, and in third place, Hello Liberty and Gemma Shillings.
Okay, so the results for our adult 1 meter 20 championships. First place goes to number 7, and that is Beekman Holidays, Callo Liberace and Kelly Melville. Second place to Cynthia Pisterius riding Ebenflow Okada, and third place to number 3, C.S. Montauk and Washington Matabula. Congratulations to those adult riders. And our East Cape Junior Championship class, first place gone to number 2, Foxkirch Acapulco and Jocelyn Daly. And second place to Font Count Capri and Blake Wright. And third place to number 3, Callo Liberty and Gemma Shivitz. As you can see, the adults getting their prizes there from our judge, Philippa Penrose. First place there is Kelly Melville and Beekman Holidays, Callo Liberace, and give him a good round of applause there. Second place to Cynthia Pisterius, Ebenflow Okada, and Washington Matabula, C.S. Montague.
Our junior prize giving will now commence. Well done to the adult riders. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. Please, we have the following riders into the arena. In first place, and our East Cape Junior Champion, Extravaganza 20, is Voices Acapulco and Justin Dowling. Our reserve champion is Font Count Capri and Blake Grimes, with Hello Liberty and Gemma Shillings in third place. Assisting our judge, Philippa Penrose, is our Eastern Cape Show Jumping Chairman, Emma Platt. And we thank you for being present at our show.
There, as you can see, our East Cape Junior Championship riders coming in there to collect their prizes. First place there is Jocelyn Dowley, and she's riding Volkskurse Acapulco, followed reserve champion Blake Wright and Fontcount Capri. Third place went to Gemma Shivitz and Callow Liberty. Unfortunately, Gemma picked up at one time fault in the first round, because otherwise it would have been a really competitive jump off there with the three of them. There she's receiving a blanket. Emma Platt from East Cape Show Jumping is there to help with the prize giving. There they're going onto the podium. Jocelyn Dowley and Acapulco. Second place, Blake Wright and Fontcount Capri. And third place to Gemma Shivitz, riding Callow Liberty. Congratulations to our juniors.
Well done to these riders. I give a big
So once again, I would like to thank 334 Sporthorse Stud for your generosity to our sport. You guys make things happen, and we all really appreciate it. And thank you to EquiLife for this lovely opportunity for our Eastern Cape riders to be on live stream and to be watched all over the world. So we really appreciate what you all do for our sport. Thank you.
334 Balabeto is Balu de Rouet, Diorado, Luvari, Latino, Marlon. If you guys can remember, Brandon also goes back to Marlon. Balabeto has been a very exciting horse. When I joined 334, he was currently under the guidance of Caroline Duprier. He was a very interesting horse to work with. I'm sure many of you know he's quite a loud vocal horse, but he really believes in himself, and for me as a rider it's been incredible to work with such a strong world horse. For me, Balabeto is one of Govert's favourite stallions. We've got 36 offspring on the ground from him, with another 13 up and coming. Balabeto had a horse called Batman and Big Easy on our last auction, which I believe are both world-class horses with enough scope for, we call it Aachen being the biggest Grand Prix in the world. It's a big statement to make. But I believe what he's contributing to our stud is scope, and I really believe he's going to be a top stallion for 334. Balabeto is a premier licensed stallion at the Holsteiner auction. Balabeto is one of the strong attributes to our stud, and he really brings scope to the table. We've decided to send Balabeto to Holland under the real good guidance of Laura Kraut, who's going to further his competition level there and further produce him as a horse, and we're really looking forward to the journey ahead for him.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Right now, you're looking at something that most people haven't even heard of yet. This is the all-new BYD Atto 8. Just landed in South Africa and it's not playing around. You're getting 7 seats, massive presence, and a plug-in hybrid setup pushing up to 359 kilowatts. Now, you're probably asking, 0 to 100? Around 4.9 seconds in a family SUV. Crazy. Inside, it's all screens, premium finishes, and enough space for the whole squad, plus their weekend luggage. And range, you're looking at up to 800 plus kilometers combined. That means road trips just got very real. This isn't just a new car, this is a new category. Come see the Atto 8 at BYD 4Ways before everyone else catches on.
334 Brunsell Blue, he's by Brunsell. Then goes Zorocco Blue, Carlos Baronello Accord Lord. Interesting enough is Brunsell comes from the same stud in East Germany from Volkmar Schadok that what Brandon does. And we also have another stallion called Zimba, which also comes from Volkmar. We've got quite a few horses we really believe in his breeding. Brunsell is rising 7 years. He's jumped to 125. Brunsell Blue is a bit of a different model stallion. He's a bigger, little heavier set stallion. But we need all different types of stallions because we breed from the best mares that are proven mares. Obviously all bred well with good mother lines and everything, but there are different types. Some are a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger. And then we need stallions to fit. So we can use Brandon as an example, which is a real smaller, athletic type of stallion. And then we can use Brunsell Blue, who's a bigger, heavier stallion. And then that's when it becomes interesting, is when we sit and talk. We can combine the strong qualities of each mare and stallion, which is really exciting. So you'll see a big variety of our stallions.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap motor, the next step.
You know adulthood has started when you get excited about boot space. Wait till you drive this. This 2026 Nissan X-Trail Essenta Plus 4-wheel drive is basically a VIP lounge on wheels. With a smooth CVT transmission and proper power from our 2.5-litre engine. All-wheel drive, 4, school runs, road trips, potholes, Gauteng weather changes, all of it. And unlike German SUVs, this one won't have you living off 2-minute noodles after installment. Get this one for only 599,900. That's it. Come test drive this vehicle at Mark White Nissan Forward. Warning, your current car might feel immediately unemployed.
For Brandon, he is by Bransau, Coleman, Mentor, then goes Corleone, Calando. As you know, Brandon is one of probably my leading stallion for the year. He's such an exciting horse to work with and be with and train, and very much hoping that he brings us through to his progeny. Brandon is always so willing to work, which has made my life so nice. It's every day he gets on, he wants to work, almost to the extent that it's too much. But that's what we want fights in horses. Now, Brandon contributes scope, technique, and most of all care. He jumps very extravagantly, which I know many of you all know that Sten calls him the Russian acrobat, and Brendan. And it's honestly so, and we use him on mares that we really want to lighten up and make it a little bit quicker. So we've used him on a heavier type of mare that we've tried to lighten up. As I've explained with many of the other horses, that we really have to use the correct stallions to the correct mares. Brandon's being a very exciting horse for 334. I think he's got a huge future ahead of him in South Africa and hopefully abroad in the near future. He's often interesting about Brandon. He comes from Volkmar Shardok, where we've got Bransau Blue and Zimba, as well as another young mare at home, which all come from the east of Germany, from this breeder. It's a small town and a very well run, smaller yard, with incredible horses that come from there. Many of you. The interesting fact about Brandon, his second mother, the Mentor Corleone mare, is the mother of Counterattack and Campanero's son that Barry Taylor rode. His mother line is well known in South Africa, but as well abroad. 334 has been fortunate enough to acquire his mother, which has come into the stud this year, and she will start breeding for 334 this year. We are very excited about Brandon's future in South Africa as well abroad, and we can't wait to see what his foals are holding up for us. There's one called Buttercup, which I really love, and yeah, keep your eyes on her.
People say BYD is quiet, but like, how quiet?
Today we're putting people in the cars and letting them scream their lungs out. If you heard nothing, BYD wins.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. which is why Peugeot invited 2 teams to race across the Eastern Cape, from the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new pretty tough Landtreks to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby.
Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka.
Tomorrow we have to be more strict for time, please.
And banker turned farmer Homo Zoramatlo.
We're land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
Not every flex and four ways needs to be loud. Some people want attention, others just pull up in something clean and let the others figure it out. This is the Sea-Line 5. It's not shouting and it's not trying too hard. But once you're inside, now it's a different conversation. It's smooth, it's smart, and it's the kind of car that people are going to ask about in the parking lot. So if you're done explaining yourself to people, let your car do it. BYD 4 ways.
Casarimo currently has 18 offspring on the ground, which fortunately enough, again, a lot of them we saw jumping last week. Casarimo, funny enough, his foals are quite big. Him himself is a very athletic, smaller type of horse. When I say smaller, he's about 16'2", but his foals are in general a lot bigger than what the general foal is, which is quite interesting. We've bought him and we've paired him to mares which we want to improve their front end technique. As many of you will know, Casal is known for making horses careful, and that is why Gavit acquired a stallion from Casal to give real good front end technique, which we definitely can see in his foals. For me, riding Casarimo has been one of my most interesting horses. He's blood sensitive to ride, but his willingness to work really makes my job easy. I've got high hopes for him as a sport. I'm hoping to jump Casarimo in a Grand Prix by the end of the year, which many of you can then see what a good stallion he is, as well as what he's going to give to the progeny that you can buy in the auction. I think this horse has a very exciting future, and we're looking forward to what's coming.
How I come alive. When I'm without you, I can't help but feel so lost. I wanna give you all I've got. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, I don't know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go.
In high-performance environments, where every decision matters, where there is no margin for error, success is built on a foundation of precision, focus, and discipline. At Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, this is exactly how we operate, delivering strategic legal counsel to businesses that expect more. Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, when only the best will do. in high-performance environments, where every decision matters, where there is no margin for error. Success is built on a foundation of precision, focus, and discipline. At Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, this is exactly how we operate, delivering strategic legal counsel to businesses that expect more. Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, when only the best will do.
.334 Dolce Pezzi brings unbelievable rideability, incredible carefulness and massive scope. His 4th generation dam is the great mare Giganten, who is the mother of For Pleasure.
It's my life, it's now or never.
If you live in Fourways, you need 2 things: patience and a car that won't stress you out. Because between William Nicol traffic, someone stopping in a circle for no reason, and that one guy who thinks indicators are optional, you need this, the BYD Sea Lion 6. Quiet, smooth, and honestly, more put together than a group chat trying to make plans. It's got space, it's got tech, and it makes driving in traffic feel less like a punishment and more like a vibe. So if your car is giving you stress, come upgrade your life at BYD Fourways.
.334 Centauri is a stallion by Cascadello. His dam sire is Ascari, and then he goes to Calido. Centauri is a 10-year-old stallion who's competing currently in 150. Centauri contributes scope, care and technique to his foals. We've been fortunate enough in the last week to have worked with his offspring, free jumping them, and all of them come out with long legs, really elastic types. So for me as a rider, it's so nice to have worked with him and then his offspring in the last few weeks. Centauri currently has 29 offspring. He's got another 11 embryos coming this year. What really makes our stud special is that we work with the horses, the mares and the stallions daily. And when we are doing that, we can accurately combine the good qualities of each and then breed better horses.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. The 2024 Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Okay, quick question. Why are some SUVs over R1 million and still the interiors feel like a microwave? Then you get into the Chang'an CS75 Pro. Suddenly you've got a full touchscreen display, premium finishes, ambient lighting, and enough comfort to make traffic feel slightly less traumatic. And the thing is, it doesn't just look premium, it drives like a 2. Smooth, quiet, comfortable. And right now, you can get a cash back of 55,000 Rand for the CS75 Pro. So if you're looking for luxury, come see the CS75 at Mark White, Changan Fourways.
334 Trinidad is a stallion by Tobago, Casal, Cartago, Lord, and then Coeur de la Bray. Trinidad is a very, very exciting stallion for our stud. Currently jumping in a meter. He jumped last weekend at a show in Shongweni and was absolutely incredible. I think for me as a rider of the stallions, this is one of the stallions that are really exciting me at the moment. I mean, he contributes everything. He's elastic, scopy, careful. I think the full package, he's very, very correctly put together as well. So yeah, really excited about him. Trinidad's mother, Grace Kelly, is currently jumping in the meter 60 classes as we speak. She's a mare that got produced very quickly into the sport. Trinidad's third mother, Coletta, the Lord Coeur de la Bray mare, is the mother of H&M Chili Willy, which many of you know. Really once again proving the strength of our stallions mother line. Trinidad has 7 siblings that compete in 150 and higher, which is really one of our strongest mother lines in our stallions. We currently have 26 offspring from him. We are expecting 12 in the coming year. Trinidad is a stallion that David and I really believe in, and we've got really big plans for his near future. What we can see in his production at the moment, we think he's going to be one of the top breeding stallions for 334.
If you have just joined us, welcome back to the Port Elizabeth Riding Club. It's one of our big events of the day, and that is the East Cape Junior Championships, 1 meter 30. Our course builder has put up quite an imposing course here, and the rules are as follows for this. There will be 1 round for each rider, then each rider will go on a shortened round. If there are double clears, we will go into a jump off. So each rider is going to jump 2 rounds. Both will be different, and it will be the best rider and round over 2 rounds. If double clears, we will go to a jump off. With me in the hot seat is none other than Anthony Kay. Super excited to have him join us. He's so knowledgeable about riding and how the horses go, and here we are, starting off. Our first competitor, first for horses. It's Mr. To You and Chazelle Smith. Chazelle is one of the top junior riders. She's a 17-year-old girl, and she is actually in the top 4 for selection for the Youth Olympics. She is always a pleasure to watch, Anthony. How do you love this?
Hi, Anne. Thanks so much. Yeah, Chazelle is a very accomplished junior rider. Obviously one of our top riders in the country. Unfortunate pole there at number 5. Definitely, I agree with you. Quite a stiff track this afternoon. So Mr. To You is a thoroughbred, which is quite unusual for the horses at this level.
He's by the Stallion Fan Club Mr., which does not ring any bells with me. He's a 15-year-old now, and I must say I always love a thoroughbred. Unfortunate fall there, but yeah, I think this track is asking a few questions.
Yeah, definitely, Anne. He's looking lovely. I mean, you know, I think at this level it's so easy to have, as we know, it's so easy to have the odd rail or 2 down. So that was a great round for Chazelle. Well done.
So it's finishing on 8 penalties in her first round. She will be back, same horse, same rider, to do their second round. And we are waiting for our second competitor, Lacana Destiny and Amber Boertes.
Can we look for Amber Boertes to join us in the arena, please?
The Port Elizabeth Riding Club has 2 beautiful arenas. Our main arena was unfortunately out of action for this show due to the inclement weather we had last week, and the decision was made to move the jumps and the jumping arena into our ever faithful showing arena, the Ken Snodgrass Arena. And we have to say this arena holds up extremely well. So we were very fortunate that we were able to continue with the show and bring you the exciting East Cape Junior Championships.
Yeah, I agree with you. And the P Riding Club has obviously got one of the best grass arenas in the country. And it's just unfortunate that the rain sort of changed our plans and stuff, but the riding club really did pull things together, and we were able to have a 2-day show, and the weather has been perfect yesterday and today.
Right, coming in is our last competitor. There are 2 girls in this East Cape Championship, Chazelle, and this is Amber Boertes on Lloyd Nichols's Lacano Destiny. Chazelle's a 17-year-old, Amber's 16. There's been a lot of rivalry with these 2 in juniors and pony, and it's going to be really exciting to see this event.
So this would definitely be a step up for this horse, Destiny. I think she is new to this level, but a lovely horse, looking very promising at this level. Lacano Destiny.
Destiny is a Namibian warm blood, young horse, 8-year-old, sire Diantendra, and out of the Cabana mare.
Sure, that was very well ridden. 4, 5, and 6, and 7, beautifully ridden there by Amber. Like I said, this horse, this would be definitely, should be relatively new at this level.
She's getting a really nice tune out of this young warm blood Anthony. Very smooth, very accomplished. They look like they've been together a long while, and they haven't.
No, this is looking unbelievable. Really, really a good round. Unfortunately, I think that will actually just be a young horse error. Amber won't be upset with that. It was a really good round. Well done, Amber.
Okay, after our first round from both competitors, we have Chazelle Smith, and first for horses, it's Mr. To You. They will be starting their second round on 8 penalties. Amber Boertes and Lacano Destiny are going through with 4 penalties. As per the rules for this competition, there will now be not necessarily a course change, but a number change. So the course builder is now changing numbers on jumps, so the second round will certainly not be a repeat of the first round. We'll be jumping in different orders, and it will be a slightly shortened course. This East Cape Junior Championships event has been kindly sponsored by Beekman Holidays, and in actual fact, Beekman Holidays sponsored horse Liberace just won the previous class with Kelly Melville. So Beekman Holidays is certainly featuring today at our show as we watch the arena helpers readjusting the course for the second round. Shortly, the riders will be called in to walk their new shortened course for the second round.
If we have arena staff nearby, please, we'd greatly appreciate the extra hands to ready the track.
334 Impossible has unlimited scope and has unbelievable temperament, which comes from his Voltaire mother, who is also the mother of Tyson. Tyson himself jumped all the big classes in Europe and is the father of Just Be Gentle, who competed at the European Championships.
All along the river, Chelmsford's army lay asleep. Come to crush the children of Mageba, come to exact the realm's price for peace. And in the morning, as they saddled up to ride, their eyes shone with the fire.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Right now, you're looking at something that most people haven't even heard of yet. This is the all-new BYD Atto 8. Just landed in South Africa and it's not playing around. You're getting 7 seats, massive presence, and a plug-in hybrid setup pushing up to 359 kilowatts. Now, you're probably asking, 0 to 100? Around 4.9 seconds in a family SUV. Crazy. Inside, it's all screens, premium finishes, and enough space for the whole squad, plus their weekend luggage. And range, you're looking at up to 800 plus kilometers combined. That means road trips just got very real. This isn't just a new car, this is a new category. Come see the Atto 8 at BYD 4Ways before everyone else catches on.
334 Balabeto is Balou de Rouet, Diorado, Luvari, Latino, Marlon. If you guys can remember, Brandon also goes back to Marlon. Balabeto has been a very exciting horse. When I joined 334, he was currently under the guidance of Carolyn Duprier. He was a very interesting horse to work with. I'm sure many of you know he's quite a loud, vocal horse, but he really believes in himself. And for me as a rider, it's been incredible to work with such a strong world horse. For me, Balabeto is one of Govert's favourite stallions. We've got 36 offspring on the ground from him, with another 13 up and coming. Balabeto had a horse called Batman and Big Easy on our last auction, which I believe are both world-class horses with enough scope for, we call it Aachen, being the biggest Grand Prix in the world. It's a big statement to make. But I believe what he's contributing to our stud is scope, and I really believe he's going to be a top stallion for 334. Bellovetto is a premier licensed stallion at the Holsteiner auction. Bellovetto is one of the strong attributes to our stud, and he really brings scope to the table. We've decided to send Bellovetto to Holland under the real good guidance of Laura Kraut, who's going to further his competition level there and further produce him as a horse. And we're really looking forward to the journey ahead for him.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
So 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap motor, the next step.
Welcome back to the East Cape Junior Championships. And first up for their second round will be First for Horses. It's Mr. To You with the rider, Chazelle Smith. She is coming into the second round with 8 penalties. Anthony, just as a matter of interest, we were chatting about having to move the show from a large main arena to the smaller showing actually arena. How does that actually affect the rider and horse combinations in such a tighter area? How would you find that as a rider?
So, and I think it definitely is harder jumping in a smaller arena because obviously everything comes up much quicker. I mean, in a bigger arena, you've got an extra few strides around the turns. Like, for example, now coming off the turn here to 7, the double is obviously quite tight off the turn. If you're in a bigger arena, you could have a little bit more space, so it'll just be a bit easier to get to the jumps. I think if I was wanting to ride, what type of horse I'd want to ride in this class would not be a big, slow, one-paced, sort of longer striding horse. I'd want to be on something slightly more blood, obviously more fashionable, and obviously something quicker off the turns and stuff, thinking quick. And also, there's not much time to make changes and things. So I think you've got to be quite on the ball. It comes up quickly. So yeah, it definitely is harder jumping in a smaller arena than a big arena.
I would think so, definitely, Anthony. And also, if you do have a oopsie, you don't have that much space to recover. Gather your knitting, get your horse together. I mean, that must be a factor too.
No, definitely. I mean, it's just, you just don't have the time. You come around the corner and the jump is a couple of strides off the fence. So you got to make your decision and you got to kind of look at your next jump straight away. As you jump the one, jump the next one. It just comes up. But this is definitely the way you would jump in indoors overseas. So, yeah, it's not impossible. And, everybody seems to be coping well.
And I think Milton, our course builder, has done an admirable job adjusting to the smaller arena so that we can go ahead with our show. And the riders' feedback has been very positive. What have your riders said to you about the actual going after all this rain in this arena?
So, and the arena actually has ridden very well. It really has held up well. It's drained well. I mean, the amount of rain, I don't know, it was over 200 mils or whatever it was. It was a lot. So, I think it's done very, very well.
And into the arena, carrying 8 penalties from her first round, is the exciting, brilliant young rider, Chazelle Smith, on First for Horses. It's Mr. To You. This is the thoroughbred in the class. Lacana Destiny is the warm blood, so it's the clash of the blood with the warm bloods. It'll be a lovely, exciting class.
Okay, so Chazelle started off with a very good, strong pace to number 1. So she set a really nice. And here she's coming on the tight turn back to 4. That was well jumped. Super through there. Quickly round the turn. Looks like she's coming back. Okay. Back to 6. Okay, shame. Just, I don't know if she was maybe tiny bit deep there.
The
Good shot
interesting
there.
thing to note is that the second round is not on time. The riders are aiming for the minimum amount of penalties over 2 rounds.
Okay, so that was actually a lovely round. I mean, that was just an unfortunate fence there. So a super round. Very nicely ridden, Chazelle. Super.
Chazelle is finishing up her 2 rounds on 12 penalties. Amber is coming in on 4 penalties. She has 2 poles in hand, and that would take them to a jump off. So let's see how we go with Amber and Lacana Destiny.
Into the arena, ready to go, Amber Workers, Lacano Destiny.
On track now, we have Amber Boertes on Lacano Destiny. She is coming in with 4 penalties. Chazelle has finished her 2 rounds on 12. Anthony, this is a lot of pressure on a young lady's shoulders.
Yes, and definitely. I think this is quite a nice sort of position to come into because she has got 2 jumps in hand to go to a jump off. So she could have 1 down now and still be fine. You can see she's getting a little careful. She just must be careful because she doesn't want to be too slow and then have a pole down. And then actually, you know, you could have a pole down at the last jump or 2 poles down at the last sort of couple of jumps. So you don't want to be too slow.
I can imagine her coach, Lloyd, on the sidelines is holding his breath.
Yeah, you can see she's definitely being quite cautious. She wants that clear round, obviously. Horse jumped that very well. Yeah, it's looking very good. Tight back to the double. Okay, so she's definitely won. Well done, Amber. Good round.
Fabulous round. Lots of BMT there from Amber Boertes. Stylish riding and a very accomplished round. Well done. So she finishes up with a total of 4 penalties over 2 rounds, which puts her into first position.
Yes, that was super. Really, really good round. Like I said, this is a horse that's new at this level, so it just, took it all in its stride. I know that Diane has loved this horse since day one. So, I haven't seen this horse jump in the 120s or 130s. I only saw it, I think, as a 1 meter and a 1 meter 10 horse. But, Diane has always believed in this horse and has always raved about it. So, it looked very impressive over these big jumps. So, I think there's a lot more to come from this horse. So, but well done to Amber and well done to Chazelle.
Let's go back into the arena. 4 prize giving come our team combination. An effort by both these young talents. Taking victory and the workers, the Connors Destiny. In second place, Giselle Smith and first horses, it's Mr. To You. Big congratulations to you both. We'll ask for the grooms of these horses to join us, please. And of course, big thank you to the president of the UK Show Young Community joining us here for prize giving with Emma Platt, who's been with us for some of the earlier prize giving. Joins us again. We're very grateful to have her with us. A big thank you and welcome. So Lucano Destiny adorned in that beautiful UK show jumping language as the girls hop up onto the podium. Onto the top stairs goes Amber Workers and on second Giselle Smith. Massive congratulations to you both for receiving your gifts and goodies.
And there is our East Cape Junior champion at the 1 meter 30 class, and that is Amber Workers and Lucano Destiny, receiving her beautiful sash and rosette from our hard-working judge for the show, Philippa Penrose. Second place to Giselle Smith, and first for horses, it's Mr. For You.
You know, and I was just thinking now, the Eastern Cape, it's so funny. We will have, for example, now today, we've got these 2 riders in this class. But what is actually quite amazing is that when these 2 riders go to Joburg, they feature top level. So it's quite interesting that even with the smaller pool of riders that we have in the Eastern Cape, they all seem to feature, you know. So, yeah, it's quite interesting that you don't actually have to have loads and loads of riders. It's often more to have quality than quantity. So yeah, both of these girls ride at top level, as the viewers will know.
Anthony, that's very interesting to note, and I think a lot of credit goes to the coaches, to the knowledgeable horsey people we have who advise rebuying horses, horses are suitable for the riders, and also don't forget the parents. You can't ride at this level and be successful without a good backup parental team. So hats off to the parents too.
Yeah, 100%. I think obviously, I mean, we both know Diane has been a huge part of riding in the Eastern Cape. I mean, she's done it. She's not going to like it when I say this, but she's done it for 100 years, and she's taken so many riders to the top. I mean, I just look back when I was in juniors, and she had amazing riders in those days and still has great riders. She's coached people to win SA champs in children's, juniors, adults, people that have been to the Derby, for example. Jade Walsh trained with Diane and she won the Derby twice. So there's been a lot of good riders, and she's had a lot of success, and yeah, we've got good trainers, good riders, and obviously supportive parents. So we will now wait for the next class.
New look, more comfort, Same feeling? What else you need?
.334 Impossible has unlimited scope and has unbelievable temperament, which comes from his Voltaire mother, who is also the mother of Tyson. Tyson himself jumped all the big classes in Europe and is the father of Just Be Gentle, who competed at the European Championships.
All along the river, Chelmsford's army lay asleep. Come to crush the children of Mageba, come to exact the realm's price for peace. And in the morning, as they saddled up to ride, their eyes shone with the fire.
Some SUVs try so hard to look futuristic, but then you step inside and it still looks like 2017. But the Changan Uni S, this thing actually commits to the assignment. It's the kind of SUV that makes people assume it costs way more than it actually does. And right now, you can get a cashback of 15,000 Rand on the Uni S. So if you want a vehicle that's stylish, modern, and packed with features, come check the Uni S at Mark White, Changan Fourways.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. The 2024 Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
.334 Donrato is by Diamante Simile Caratino Quino. As all of us know, Diamante is known as one of the greatest stallions in the world, and we are very fortunate to have a direct Diamante son in our breeding program. Donrato currently has 43 offspring that are on the ground. He already has had horses on our auction and he will have many more this year. We are expecting 19 embryos from Donrato for the 2025, which obviously will be born in 2026. Donrato contributes scope, care and rideability. Donrato has tons of blood, which comes from Diamante. Donrato's motherline is one of our strongest motherlines, arguably the greatest show jumping sire that ever lived.
I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move, 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 move. Get out the way of me and my crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do. Just what the folk came here to do. Yeah, 'cause it goes on and on.
Right now, you're looking at something that most people haven't even heard of yet. This is the all-new BYD Atto 8. Just landed in South Africa and it's not playing around. You're getting 7 seats, massive presence, and a plug-in hybrid setup pushing up to 359 kilowatts. Now, you're probably asking, 0 to 100? Around 4.9 seconds in a family SUV. crazy. Inside, it's all screens, premium finishes, and enough space for the whole squad, plus their weekend luggage. And range, you're looking at up to 800 plus kilometers combined. That means road trips just got very real. This isn't just a new car, this is a new category. Come see the Atto 8 at BYD Fourways before everyone else catches on.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
In high-performance environments, where every decision matters, where there is no margin for error, success is built on a foundation of precision, focus, and discipline. At Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, this is exactly how we operate, delivering strategic legal counsel to businesses that expect more. Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, when only the best will do.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap motor, the next step.
Welcome back to our competition, which is the championship adults, 1 meter 30. You can see the course has changed slightly, and we have 6 competitors in this class, raring to go. It will be a standard championship rule, 1 round, clear rounds through to a jump off. I have Anthony K with me still, thank goodness, because Anthony knows these horses very, very well. He's going to take you through their rounds, and we look forward to an exciting competition here, Anthony.
This is going to be quite an exciting class. So we've gone back to the original track, which was sort of the long track where we're sitting right here by the double, which is straight off the fence. I'm actually quite surprised this is actually ridden so well. If I was jumping this track, I would definitely be concerned about 8A going in. And then obviously this line down the long side here, 4, 5, 6, and 7, comes up quickly as well. So, but we've got good riders, so I'm sure they'll all manage.
Entering our arena for the first competitor in this class, Adult Championship 1 meter 30, is the ever stylish Sincere Pistorius and Callagho Connie Wool.
So Connie Will is by Concoriano, Ivan Alyssa Bond mother. She is a 10-year-old mare, obviously bred by the Callahurst stud. This horse is owned by the Watson family. Luca, who was obviously a very accomplished junior rider, has stopped riding, unfortunately, and he has moved to Natal. I'm not sure what school he's gone to, but he has taken up a rugby scholarship, so sadly we've missed him to the sport, but maybe he'll come back. I do know that Lee and her husband Stefan are still very involved, and they've got a daughter that rides, so it is nice that they are still involved with the sport. So yeah, so it is that, so basically Connie obviously is for sale because she's not going to be able to keep Connie for the daughter because she's still a littlie. Emmy, I think her name is Emmy. But yeah, so Connie's lovely. I love working with her. She's an absolute pleasure. Chintzia loves working with her. And she's also just stepped up to the 130s. So yeah, lovely, lovely horse. Make the most beautiful equitation horse. You can see the way she goes. So yeah.
She looks to me like she waits for her rider instructions. She's very in tune with Chintzia. She's not trying to take charge, Anthony, and they just make a wonderful partnership here.
Yeah, and she's super polite. Hey, she's just the most delightful horse, as you can see there. She's just lovely, really. She just has a big smile on her face, and nothing is too hard for her. And obviously, you can see Chintzia being delighted with her. She's, I think maybe between Lee and Chintzia, Connie Will is probably, those are her number one fans.
Yeah, that was a super round. Right, let's see what Leandra Lewis Reeks and Sailor Sam can bring us. Leandra is a well-accomplished, known and well-known junior rider in the Eastern Cape, and she and Sailor Sam have come a long way together. They're a lovely partnership. To watch Sailor Sam's a forward-going thoroughbred, and Leandra rides him beautifully. Oh, just an unfortunate 4 penalties there for Leandra, which is unfortunately going to put her out of the jump off, but she is sailing through this difficult line, Anthony. That was well ridden.
Yeah, that was very well ridden. 4, 5, and 6. I'm actually quite amazed that it has been so easy. And Leandra actually now a young adult. She actually works for Diane Snodgrass-Burgess at the First for Horses team. So I'm sure Leandra's also going to gain some valuable experience from Diane and be able to jump in the top grades. Well, she really is in the top grades, but hopefully she's got ambitions to go and jump into the 150 classes.
Oh, finishing off strongly there, Leandra. Sure she'll be happy with that round. Very nice through that last combination.
Yeah, Leandra won't be upset with that round. That was a really good round. She'll be very happy with that.
We now wait a couple of moments for Cynthia to return with her second of the 3 rides. And when she does return, it'll be on Tahoe Costia.
While we're waiting for Chintzia to warm up her second horse in this class, I do have Anthony with me, so I'm going to put him on the spot. I'm going to say up front of his horses in this class, my favorite is Capital Haiti, and I'm going to put Anthony on the spot. Anthony, talk us through your mares in this class.
So, and she's obviously everybody's firm favorite at the moment, Capital Haiti. She really is amazing. She's straightforward, easy. She's only been with us for, I think, a little under 2 weeks, so Chintzia doesn't know the horse at all. So yeah, she would definitely be one of our favorites. I'd hate to actually choose which one because all three of these horses in this class are really nice. Obviously, Connie Will is a firm favorite of ours. We love working with her. Haiti's obviously lovely. And of course, Kelleher Coscilla's lovely. Coscilla's obviously just got a little bit more spice to her, but super talented, lots of ability, good jump. So all three mares are really, really nice, but just in different ways.
Now, looking at their ages here, the youngest being Coscilla at 8, and then we have Connie Will, 10-year-old War Blood, and Haiti at 12. That's something for an 8-year-old Warm Blood to be in the 1 meter 30 classes.
Yeah, so Kelleher Coscilla this is her first train 130. She's just stepped up to the 130, so she definitely is new at this level. She's got a very good jump and quite a spicy mare. She's got an opinion. She is by Carnival Lucilla out of a Nimador mother, so also bred by the Kelleher stud. She's very smart and I think has lots of ability, but like I said, she is definitely a little bit more spicier than the other two.
Our 1 meter 30 adult championship course. We are just waiting for our next competitor to finish warming up. And in the meantime, just to let you know that the current sponsor of this event is none other than Hydroforce Security. Hydroforce Security owner is a local PE chap, and he is Stephen Jabert. He is a very devoted father to his 2 riding daughters, very supportive and extremely supportive of the sport. Thank you, Stephen.
And I must agree with you. I mean, Stephen is just, like I say to Diane all the time, he is just amazing. He is so supportive of all the other riders. He's always positive. He's always friendly. He's always for the sport. Yeah, Stephen is just amazing. We are very lucky to have him in the sport, and thank you so much for your sponsorship.
And now we have Chinsia back in the arena for her first round on the mare Kelleher Coscilla, who often has quite a lot to say for herself, as Anthony will run you through their round.
Okay, so Kelleher Coscilla, like we were saying earlier, she is by Carnival Lucilla, and she's out of a Nimador mother. She is an 8-year-old. She's new to this level. This is the first time she's first time she's come up to the 130s. She has loads of ability. And it's all about just keeping the lid on her. As you can see, she has a good jump, but she just has, and I think with these kind of horses, you've just got to accept who they are. They're not for everyone, but definitely not, you don't want to fight with them because they do their job well. So.
And you know what, Anthony?
Yeah, I think
she
Chinsa
looks
added
happy.
a stride there. So yeah, Chintz just came around the corner. That's a bit of a novice mistake. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a novice error from Costello's side. She came around the corner. She looked at the wall. And Chintz here definitely made the right decision to just do a circle and just come gently and give the horse a nice ride. So I do think that this horse has got a big future. I'm sure they'll come back and have a clear round.
That she gets legged up onto so many different horses, so many different rides, so many different personality horses, and she gets. We're going to see shortly. You've only had him.
Like we were talking, just at the level that their owners rode them, or even higher. A lot of the time, Chintz will jump them in one show that they've jumped with their current owner and then go to the next level. So yeah, it's quite a high-pressure job to build. Jenna has, and it's lovely. Jenna has a lovely partnership with this horse. He's just lovely. So, like I said, so nice to see her back. And that's okay, the odd little pole here and there. Is fine for him. He's just come back into the sport, so that's what it is.
Anthony, we are 4 riders in, and we are sitting on one clear round, and that's from Callagher Conniwall. So we have 2 riders still to go, CS Katola and Capital Haiti. Nice round there from Jenna Corrie and her fabulous Casino B.
Yes, I think Jenna will be very happy with that. Like I said, you know, Casino B has had a little bit of time off, so I'm sure she's excited to have him back. So one rail down really isn't going to matter. She'll come back to fight another day and be jumping clear rounds again. So well done, Jenna, and your beautiful Casino B.
Now we have Lloyd Nichols, well known in the Eastern Cape and surrounds, on CS Katolia, his horse. Lloyd is a very accomplished rider. He's an instructor of Amber Boertes, who won the East Cape Junior 1 meter 30 championship. He has his own place where he keeps his horses at home, and he certainly puts in the hours.
Yes, and Lloyd is obviously a very accomplished rider. He's jumped to top level as a junior and as an adult. He's in fact jumped the big derby on his junior horse Cognac. You can see there that he rode that line very well. 5 to 6, the horse was running a little and he had to say wait a bit. Lloyd has a lovely feel, always has, and he sort of stays calm all the time. He doesn't, not much seems to fluster him. Again there, I mean, he just rode around that turn. He didn't even use the whole turn. It was so easy for him. So, yeah, this is looking like a lovely round.
Oh, and yay, we have a jump off. Lovely clear from Lloyd Nichols and CS Katolia. It'll be a little wait. We're waiting for Chinsa to warm up Capital Haiti.
Yeah, totally agreed, and a beautiful round there from Lloyd and Katolia. Really picture perfect. So this will be an exciting jump off between So far, Callagher, Connie Will, and Catolia, and Chinsia, and Lloyd.
Interesting also, Anthony, that in this 1 meter 30 class, we are represented by three of probably the strongest warm blood studs around here, with Callagher, CS, and Capital.
Yes, and I mean, viewers will know that obviously Callagher has been very influential with high-level show jumpers in South Africa. They were the first stud, and then if I'm not mistaken, I think Capital, and then obviously CS is a Namibian stud, and now obviously last year we had our first 334 auction with Govett and Aisling Triggle. So definitely the sport is completely different in the last 10 years. I think we are definitely catching up to the rest of the world. Okay, so we're just waiting for our last rider, who's Chinsia Pasteris and Capital Haiti. And Capital Haiti is owned by Dave Miller in Cape Town, and she is by Capital Hotline out of a Consuelo mother, and she is a 12-year-old. Okay, so we have our next person coming into the ring now. This is Chinsia Pasteris and Capital Haiti, the capital mare.
Now, Anthony, as you know, I love this mare. It's the first time I've seen her because you've only had her for 2 weeks. And I tell you, yesterday I was gobsmacked at her jump, at her hind end action. And I normally like tall and elegant, but this one, wow, very, very keen on her.
Yeah, and she is definitely, when you see her standing, I actually teased Dave when he sent her. I said, she looks a little bit like a rhino standing still, and then she kind of goes like a little... She is very plain, and if anything, she looks, like I said, like a little rhino, like this big body on short legs. She is...
And so to the arena return of the combination, this is the 1 minute
Okay, so the bell has sounded for Cinzia Pasteris and Kelleher's Connie Will. She's the first horse in this 130 championship jump off. So over to number 1. She'll then turn back to jump number 2. And then a tight turn back to 5.
Anthony, in the earlier class, when this line was up like this, some of the competitors did a turn to jump number 2 on the inside, I think, of jump number 6, which was, and they also did a turn here on the inside. But sometimes it's better just to go safe and get your clear round.
So what's quite interesting is that Cinzia is naturally quick. So often she'll just look a little slower and go around, but she's actually quick. Oh, an unfortunate fence there. So she had the same fence on Haiti, so she's going to be blaming herself. But that was a good round. Well done, Chins. Well done, Connie Will.
One remains in the championship jump off. It's Lloyd Nichols outside Australia.
Okay, so now we are moving on to Lloyd, and he has jumped number 1, so it looks like he's going to go for the safer clear, hopefully. So let's hope that he doesn't have a pole down and end up being slower than Cinzia. But Katolia looks like he's jumping well above the fences. Oh, commentator's curse. Sorry, Lloyd. So now he'll probably try to get a little bit quicker now, because I don't think he was thinking he was going to have a pole down there. So he went for... That's where it's always quite difficult. Do you go for a slow round and go clear, or do you push it and go for the jump off? Anyway, let's see what his time is. So there you are. Lloyd was, in fact, quicker. So he obviously must have been a little quicker than Cinzia. So he looked slower, but clearly it was quicker. And I think he did, after he had the pole down, made some adjustments and went a little bit quicker to get the time. So well done to Lloyd. Very, very good riding, Lloyd.
Anthony, we just saw the sort of play that played out here with the first competitor had 4 faults. Second and last competitor had a choice. Should he go for a safe clear, which he did, which was probably the right choice. But then when he took a pole, I think he upped the ante a bit and cut some corners to try and come in with the fastest 4 penalties. So, yeah, as a rider yourself and in those positions so often, is there a particular order you like to prefer to jump in the jump off?
So you know what, I think if you're actually just in the competition and you're competing against yourself, you're not competing against other people, for your own self, and maybe it's just better to just do what you think you would do and maybe just go first and get it over and done with and go as quick as you can and go clear. But obviously I do think that jumping towards the end, you have a better idea about, do you have a pole in hand, don't you have a pole in hand, was the person quick, was the person slow? So I think obviously jumping further down the order, or obviously jumping last, gives you a little bit of an insight as to what you need to do and what you don't need to do. So I think jumping down the order in a jump off is going to be better. So there are winners. So that's Lloyd Nichols and Katolia, and Chinse Pasteris and Kelleher's Connie Wall. So a lovely class to watch.
So sounds the bell for anyone needing to walk the course. And taking a note for the one that defines championship. Still, we have taken part champions, Francis Smith, Amy Farquhar, Hayden Smith, and Claudia Hector. No walkers we have, riders are ready to go. We begin. This is the 135 championship competition. Francis Smith is up first, and with the land. Amy Farquhar on standby. Caleb Smith and CJ.
Right, we are moving on to our next class, and that is the Championship Adult in the 1 meter 35 event. We have 4 competitors in this event, but don't let the number fool you. This is very, very competitive. These riders have jumped against each other a number of times. There's a lot of friendly rivalry, and there's some really, really top East Cape riders here. Grant Seaton Smith is in the arena now, just giving Wish to Land a little check out at the wall element on the course. The course has remained the same as the previous class, so obviously the jump off will remain the same. And this class is kindly sponsored by 9th Avenue Vet, a very well-known vet in Port Elizabeth, situated in Warmer, top horse vets, top dog vets, and very, very caring vets. I think that's really something to be said for them. They really care.
Okay, so our first competitor is Grant Seaton Smith on his lovely thoroughbred Milkwood Studs Wish to Land. Wish to Land is by Philanthropist. Grant has ridden obviously as a child and a junior many years ago, and then took a little bit of a break from the sport and then came back into it, and he's got all his boys ride. He's obviously a businessman, and Grant, it's amazing because Grant is a big guy, and obviously me being a big guy, I appreciate people working hard to keep their weight down for the sport. And I've actually asked Grant, I just asked him straight out, what do you weigh? And he said 80 kilograms. And 80 kilograms for a tall guy like this would be very, very lean and very controlled. So it just shows you how dedicated he is to the sport, that he wants to do the best he can for his horse. An unfortunate pole a little earlier, and now hit a jump going out of the double and then again at 9. Unfortunately, these things can't, it's at this level, it's so easy to have 1 or 2 jumps down. It's marginal. So, but this is a lovely horse. Also a thoroughbred, and was sold by Diane Snodgrass Burtis and the First for Horses team.
I see Grant giving Wish to Land a nice pat there. I think he'll be happy with that, Anthony. As you say, that he just touched off those rails, Wish to Land. And I mean, Grant has done wonderful things with this boy. He's jumped in the bigger classes up at the Derby at Kailami and acquitted himself very well. So we are moving on to our next competitor, and that will be the beautiful Blue Steel Equestrians Eagles Lasker and Amy Farker. She looks like she means business, starting off on a good, strong, forward-going stride. Now, Amy has been riding since before she could walk, let's say. Her mom's well-known equestrian, Melissa Whitehead, here in the Eastern Cape, herself a member of a number of East Cape showing teams. And Amy and Lasco have this amazing partnership. They've been together for a good many years, and I know Mom Melissa has helped a lot with the flat work. But this is a small horse, Anthony, but he doesn't ride small.
So yes, I'm just mirroring exactly what you've said. Amy has a mom that's in the sport, Melissa, a real character. And Amy has ridden with Diane as well since she was a child. Diane trained her from children's, juniors, and now into the adult ranks. This horse is a small horse. So what he makes up with his size, what he lacks in size, he has heart. But a lot of credit goes to Amy. She's very accurate. She's a good rider, Amy. Puts the horse in the right place. And as you can see, jumps easily. So he will have confidence to jump with her because he knows she's going to put him in the right spot. Well done, Amy.
All the way look for a session for the business goes next. Please to the question. Look what's done. Julian.
And here is father and son duo. We've just had Grant Seaton Smith earlier on Wish to Land. We now have Caleb Seaton Smith, Blue Steel Equestrian, Milkwood Stud, King Julian. He rode a superb round yesterday, Caleb, on this horse and finished in first place, Anthony.
Yes, so this would be obviously one of, I don't know what order of ages they go in, the Seaton Smiths, but Caleb is obviously now an adult rider. This is just the most divine horse. He's produced this horse himself from off the track. The horse has jumped very well in the 145s. I think it's had some 145 classes. So that would be an uncharacteristic pole down. But like we were saying earlier, at this level, it's so easy to have a pole. You could just have a little rub and you get away with it. Or you could hit it hard. Okay, he hit that hard going out there. But this horse is super careful. It very rarely has poles down. So it just, a testament to actually the sport. It's so easy to have a pole down. He is going to be a bit disappointed with the king because He doesn't do that. But anyway, he is a lovely horse, and he's going to come back and win lots more classes another day. But yeah, I am a big fan of King Julian. He is very special. And well done, Caleb.
Yeah, Anthony, interesting to note as well that in these top classes here, we have got 2 thoroughbreds, Wish to Land and King Julian. And then we've got our Warm Bloods, Whimsical Girl, I'm presuming is a warm blood. Thoroughbred, okay, even more interesting. We've got 3 thoroughbreds and then the 1 warm blood. Obviously, you can hear my voice. I'm a thoroughbred fan. It's always exciting to see them in the big classes today.
So yeah, it is very interesting because this would be a 75% thoroughbred and 25% warm blood class, because you've got the 3 thoroughbreds and you've got the 1 warm blood. So yeah, it's quite interesting. I think what happened is that, 20 years ago, the warm bloods weren't, we didn't have the warm blood studs that we have now. So obviously the thoroughbreds were more accessible. But as the sport has got stronger and stronger and stronger, and the warm bloods are now bred for the job, sadly the people, the thoroughbreds have sort of lost popularity. But I agree with you, Anne. I love the thoroughbreds. I think they are value for money. And I think if you get yourself a good thoroughbred, you'll do well. They are very rideable, very forgiving, and often way more affordable. Warm bloods are bred for the job, so hence they will be a lot more expensive. So I'm excited to see that there are quite a lot more thoroughbreds coming back into the sport. The Seton Smiths are quite into getting thoroughbreds off the track. So yeah, it's nice. It brings back, brings more of those thoroughbreds back into the sport. So yeah.
Anthony, if you look at our thoroughbred industry here, it's obviously all ex-race horses. But by the time they land in your yard, they've already been to preschool grade 1, 2, 3, 4. So they could come off at 4 years. Some come off earlier, but let's say average 4 or 5 years. They've got a lot of mileage. Might not have show jumping or dressage, but they've got mileage. And you looking at your warm bloods, they just take that much longer to bring on in terms of age and time because they haven't been to preschool.
Yeah, and you're 100% right. The thoroughbreds obviously have been, they've been trained, they've done a little bit, even if it's not what we want to do for show jumping, they 100% have done a bit more than the warm bloods, unless you go and buy yourself a ready-made warm blood, which is obviously not, in comparison to thoroughbreds, it's not. So yeah, you're 100% right. I think, the sport has just completely changed, and the warm bloods are, by far out in the lead.
And so in the arena, it returns the spirit goes on a Windsor bar. Number 4 on the running order. This is the 135, Adam. And
Right, so far, Anthony, in this event, we have got a beautiful Claire, 1 Claire, and that is from Amy Farker and Eagles Lasco. And our last chance at a jump-off is going to be Chinzia Pasteris riding the lovely Whimsical Girl.
Yeah, so after us really raving about the thoroughbreds, the 2 thoroughbreds so far have let us down, and the warm bloods in the lead, Anne. So yeah, so we'll have to see whether we're going to have a thoroughbred going to the jump or unfortunately not. So the thoroughbreds unfortunately have let us down a bit today. So Amy is the only clear in this class.
Yes, Anthony, but GT, but she just rode a copybook round, Amy. That was Chinsia's having a lovely ride through this line. Just as you say, these 4 penalties, they sent to try us. And
yeah, and you know what, like I was saying to you earlier, it's so close between jumping a clear round and having one down. It is so close. You just lightly rest the toe on it and there it is, pole down. And then you can sometimes hit it a bit hard and it doesn't move. So unfortunately our Chins is now having another 2 down, so not going according to plan.
finishing strongly there, Chinsia, through that last combination. And we now have a clear winner because we have one clear round, and that is Blue Steel's Equestrian, Eagles Lasco, and Amy Farker. So no jump off, and this event was kindly sponsored by 9th Avenue Veterinary Services.
A very big congratulations to all combinations in steering up to our prize winner, Amy and Lasco.
The winner coming in. Amy Farquhar won.
Outstanding round, outstanding effort from Amy and her incredible Eagles Lasco.
Okay, so there we have the winner of our 135 championships, Amy and Eagles Lasco. A beautiful, beautiful, the only clear round this afternoon. So well done, Amy. A picture perfect round. There's a nice shot of Lasco. So well done, Amy.
And so concludes our adult competitions for this day. From all our riders, big congratulations to all our prize winners. We're now ready ourselves for the first of our Eastern Cape Championships for our pony riders. In a moment's time, we'll begin with the Eastern Cape Pony Riding Championship over 2 rounds for the 1 meter 10.
(334) Balabeto is Balou de Rouet, Diorado, Luvari, Latino, Marlon. If you guys can remember, Brandon also goes back to Marlon. Balabeto has been a very exciting horse. When I joined 334, he was currently under the guidance of Carolyn Dupriya. He was a very interesting horse to work with. I'm sure many of you know he's quite a loud vocal horse, but he really believes in himself, and for me as a rider, it's been incredible to work with such a strong world horse. For me, Balabeto is one of Govert's favourite stallions. We've got 36 offspring on the ground from him, with another 13 up and coming. Balabetto had a horse called Batman and Big Easy on our last auction, which I believe are both world-class horses with enough scope for, we call it Aachen being the biggest Grand Prix in the world. It's a big statement to make, but I believe what he's contributing to our stud is scope, and I really believe he's going to be a top stallion for 334. Balabetto is a premier licensed stallion at the Holsteiner auction. Balabetto is one of the strong attributes to our stud, and he really brings scope to the table. We've decided to send Balabetto to Holland under the real good guidance of Laura Kraut, who's going to further his competition level there and further produce him as a horse, and we're really looking forward to the journey ahead for him.
People say BYD is quiet, but like, how quiet?
Today we're putting people in the cars and letting them scream their lungs out. If you heard nothing, BYD wins.
334 Brunsell Blue, he's by Brunsell. Then goes Zirocco Blue, Carlos Baronello Accord Lord. Interesting enough is Brunsell comes from the same stud in East Germany from Volkmar Schadok that what Brandon does. And we also have another stallion called Zimba, which also comes from Volkmar. We've got quite a few horses we really believe in his breeding. Brunsell is rising 7 years. He's jumped to 125. Brunsell Blue is a bit of a different model stallion. He's a bigger, little heavier set stallion. But we need all different types of stallions because we breed from the best mares that are proven mares. Obviously all bred well with good mother lines and everything, but there are different types. Some are a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger. And then we need stallions to fit. So we can use Brandon as an example, which is a real smaller, athletic type of stallion. And then we can use Brunsell Blue, who's a bigger, heavier stallion. And then that's when it becomes interesting, is when we sit and talk. We can combine the strong qualities of each mare and stallion, which is really exciting. So you'll see a big variety of our stallions.
You know adulthood has started when you get excited about boot space. Wait till you drive this. This 2026 Nissan X-Trail Essenta Plus 4-wheel drive is basically a VIP lounge on wheels, with a smooth CVT transmission and proper power from our 2.5-litre engine. All-wheel drive, 4, school runs, road trips, potholes, Gauteng weather changes, all of it. And unlike German SUVs, this one won't have you living off 2-minute noodles after installment. Get this one for only 599,900. That's it. Come test drive this vehicle at Mark White Nissan Forward. Warning, your current car might feel immediately unemployed.
334 Brandon, he is by Bransau Coleman Mentor, and goes Corleone Kilando. As you know, Brandon is one of probably my leading stallion for the year. He's such an exciting horse to work with and be with and train, and very much hoping that he brings us through to his progeny. Brandon is always so willing to work, which has made my life so nice. It's every day he gets on, he wants to work, almost to the extent that it's too much. But that's what we want. We want fights in horses. Now, Brandon contributes scope, technique, and most of all care. He jumps very extravagantly, which I know many of you all know that Sten calls him the Russian acrobat, and Brendan. And it's honestly so. And we use him on mares that we really want to lighten up and make it a little bit quicker. So we've used him on a heavier type of mare that we've tried to lighten up. As I've explained with many of the other horses, that we really have to use the correct stallions to the correct mares. Brandon's being a very exciting horse for 334. I think he's got a huge future ahead of him in South Africa and hopefully abroad in the near future. He's often interesting about Brandon. He comes from Volkmar Shardok, where we've got Bransau Blue and Zimba, as well as another young mare at home, which all come from the east of Germany, from this breeder. It's a small town and a very well run, smaller yard, with incredible horses that come from there. Many of you. The interesting fact about Brandon, his second mother, the Mentor Corleone mare, is the mother of Counter Attack and Campanero's son that Barry Taylor rode. His mother line is well known in South Africa, but as well abroad. 334 has been fortunate enough to acquire his mother, which has come into the stud this year, and she will start breeding for 334 this year. We are very excited about Brandon's future in South Africa as well abroad, and we can't wait to see what his foals are holding up for us. There's one called Buttercup, which I really love, and yeah, keep your eyes on her.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. Which is why Peugeot invited 2 teams to race across the Eastern Cape, from the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new Pretty Tough Landtreks to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby. Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka.
Tomorrow we have to be more strict for time, please.
And banker turned farmer Homo Zoramatro.
We land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
This car has strings in it all. No, I'm not joking. The BYD Atto 3 might be different, but that's the whole point. You're getting gym-inspired design, rotating touchscreen, and a fully electric drive that's smooth, quick, and ridiculoly quiet. It's not trying to be normal, it's trying to be better. Come check out the Atto 3 at BYD Fourways.
Casarimo currently has 18 offspring on the ground, which fortunately enough, again, a lot of them we saw jumping last week. Casarimo, funny enough, his foals are quite big. Him himself is a very athletic, smaller type of horse. When I say smaller, he's about 16'2", but his foals are in general a lot bigger than what the general foal is, which is quite interesting. We've bought him and we've paired him to mares which we want to improve their front end technique. As many of you will know, Casal is known for making horses careful, and that is why Gabet acquired a stallion from Casal to give real good front end technique, which we definitely can see in his foals. For me, riding Casarimo has been one of my most interesting horses. He's blood sensitive to ride, but his willingness to work really makes my job easy. I've got high hopes for him as a sport. I'm hoping to jump Casarimo in a Grand Prix by the end of the year, which many of you can then see what a good stallion he is, as well as what he's going to give to the progeny that you can buy in the auction. I think this horse has a very exciting future, and we're looking forward to what's coming.
You how I come alive. When I'm without you, I can't help but feel so lost. I wanna give you all I've got. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, I don't know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go.
Okay, quick question. Why are some SUVs over R1 million and still the interiors feel like a microwave? Then you get into the Chang'an CS75 Pro. Suddenly you've got a full touchscreen display, premium finishes, ambient lighting, and enough comfort to make traffic feel slightly less traumatic. And the thing is, it doesn't just look premium, it drives like it too. Smooth, quiet, comfortable. And right now, you can get a cash back of 55,000 Rand for the CS75 Pro. So if you're looking for luxury, come see the CS75 at Mark White, Chang'an Fourways.
334 Centauri is a stallion by Cascadello. His dam sire is Ascari, and then he goes to Kalido. Centauri is a 10-year-old stallion who's competing currently in 150. Centauri contributes scope, care and technique to his foals. We've been fortunate enough in the last week to have worked with his offspring, free jumping them, and all of them come out with long legs, really elastic types. So for me as a rider, it's so nice to have worked with him and then his offspring in the last few weeks. Centauri currently has 29 offspring. He's got another 11 embryos coming this year. What really makes our stud special is that we work with the horses, the mares and the stallions daily. And when we are doing that, we can accurately combine the good qualities of each and then breed better horses.
Not every flex in Fourways needs to be loud. Some people want attention, others just pull up in something clean and let the others figure it out. This is the C-Line 5. It's not shouting and it's not trying too hard. But once you're inside, now it's a different conversation. It's smooth, it's smart, and it's the kind of car that people are going to ask about in the parking lot. So if you're done explaining yourself to people, let your car do it. BYD Fourways.
If you live in Fourways, you need two things: patience and a car that won't stress you out. Because between William Nicol traffic, someone stopping in a circle for no reason, and that one guy who thinks indicators are optional. You need this, the BYD Sea Lion 6. Quiet, smooth, and honestly, more put together than a group chat trying to make plans. It's got space, it's got tech, and it makes driving in traffic feel less like a punishment and more like a vibe. So if your car is giving you stress, come upgrade your life at BYD 4Ways.
.334 Dolce Pezzi brings unbelievable rideability, incredible carefulness, and massive scope. His fourth generation dam is the great mare Giganten, who is the mother of For Pleasure.
It's my life, it's now or never.
334 Trinidad is a stallion by Tobago, Casal, Cartago, Lord, and then Coeur de Libre. Trinidad is a very exciting stallion for our stud. Currently jumping in a meter. He jumped last weekend at a show in Shongweni and was absolutely incredible. I think for me as a rider of the stallions, this is one of the stallions that are really exciting me at the moment. I mean, he contributes everything. He's elastic, scopy, careful. I think the full package, he's very correctly put together as well. So yeah, really excited about him. Trinidad's mother, Grace Kelly, is currently jumping in the meter 60 classes as we speak. She's a mare that got produced very quickly into the sport. Trinidad's third mother, Coletta, the Lord Coeur de Libre mare, is the mother of H&M Chili Willy, which many of you know. Really once again proving the strength of our stallions motherline. Trinidad has 7 siblings that compete in 150 and higher, which is really one of our strongest motherlines in our stallions. We currently have 26 offspring from him. We are expecting 12 in the coming year. Trinidad is a stallion that David and I really believe in, and we've got really big plans for his near future. What we can see in his production at the moment, we think he's going to be one of the top breeding stallions for 334.
Welcome back. It's the PE Riding Club's Pony Championships. These are the open ponies. It's the East Cape Championships. They'll be jumping over a course, 1 meter 10. As was with the Junior Championships, same formula. We're going to be doing 2 rounds per rider, none of them against the clock. 1 round, and the second round will be a different course. The course builder will change the numbers, mix it up a bit, and this will be over a slightly shortened course. If there are double clears on both competitor sides, they will go through to a jump off. So they'll be aiming for the least amount of penalties over their 2 rounds. And it's a two pony class, but it's going to be very exciting. We've got Jocelyn Daly on Brandy Snap, top pony rider, and we've got Blake Wright on Rivendell Wamia Bay. We're also going to do something a little bit different during the second course walk. Summer, who is with me now, Summer Roll, she knows the ponies and the young riders very well. She's going to go out and do a little interview with one of the riders. So stay tuned for that.
And currently in front of the combination, this is the 1 meter 10 pony rider championship. Jocelyn Dowley, she's going first. She's on Brandon Snap.
Right, so here we have Jocelyn. She's looking ready for today. About to salute our judge Philippa before she starts her round. Brandy Snap is a 6-year-old pony, so quite a young pony, turning 7 this year. For those who know this pony, know that this pony was from Anna B, who ended up getting it from Kelly Searle. So luckily, you know, the pony being up in the Eastern and Western Cape quite often, it is quite familiar with these grounds. Pretty sure that Anna B also rode this pony a couple times here at Perk.
She rode that tricky line, that 4, 5, and 6 very well, Summer. I love this pony's attitude. His ears are twitched back to listen, to be in connection with his rider. He focuses on the fences. I think he could be a really, really nice, quite feisty and forward going.
Yeah, he seems to really enjoy his job. I must say that this course is quite tricky. I rode it earlier this morning, and these lines are quite technical and a bit deceiving. She seemed to have ended off very nicely there. I'm sure we'll get a lovely tune out of her second round.
In the meantime, no Blake Wright goes. He goes on.
Right, I could hear Blake talking to his pony and getting organised. And here he's hitting, well, I shouldn't say hitting, clearing, fence number, commentator's curse. Sorry, Blake. He's
interesting that, hey?
Yes.
I mean, not Anna B. Jocelyn had the same pole down.
And I mean, it's quite an innocuous looking jump, that jump number 1. So very surprising, but he's recovered and he is going through this line so far very nicely.
Yeah, number 6 at upright there seems to be quite a bogey fence, or it was for my class. I mean, you come down the Red Bull wall and it's quite a short 4, and then, well, actually I lied, it's quite a 4, for me it was a forward 4 and then a wall 5. And it came up very quickly, especially going down the hill towards the entrance of the arena or exit. But he seemed to have coped quite well. Yo, and sailing right through the finish there.
So we now have two competitors, but both on equal scores, 4 penalties each in their first rounds, and we will be waiting for the course builders to make those changes on the course for the riders' second rounds.
Yeah, so while they're doing the course change, stay tuned. I'll be doing an interview with Jocelyn Dowley, and if I get the chance, I'll ask Blake a few questions as well.
Second round of fences 1 through 9. Those are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are the second round fences 1 through 9. So just does the start and finish. And then to the arena. Jocelyn Dowley still goes first in round number 2, followed by Lakeside Riverdale by Moya Bay. They both return carrying forward the 4 penalties from the first round. And then in the arena we look for our two combinations. We get underway with the second round of the Eastern Cape Pony Rider Championship. Brown Cap is up first, Johnson down. And stand by please Blake Wright and Riverdale Viner Bay. Second round is over fences 1 through to 9.
Right, so it looks like the pony riders are not going to be walking their second round as the junior championship competitors did. They are moving straight on into their second round. So we have lost our live feed interview with Jocelyn and Blake, but we will try to catch them later for a quick chat.
Round number 2 goes over fences 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
The course number of jumps and in order for the second round for competitors are jumps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Let's see what Jocelyn can bring us.
Yeah, so it just seems that they have shortened the track, and I think this is quite beneficial actually. I mean, it's coming to the championship class, horses are getting tired, ponies are getting tired, and I'm sure these kids are getting tired as well, but they are always game, so let's see what they can bring for us.
Summer, Anthony was saying earlier that this ride to 9 was, he felt not a very comfortable turn. How did you find your ride into 9 in this tighter arena?
Yeah, I did find that coming into number 9, this combination, I mean, it comes up quickly. You pop over number 8 and it's right here. There's not much room, but I mean, it is it's very copeable. I mean, I was able to adapt and I made a plan. But you need to look right at number 9 as soon as you go over number 8. You have to plan in advance for it.
Well, it looks like Jocelyn planned very well because she's just finished on a super clear round there. So she goes through with a total of 4 penalties. Next up is Blake Wright and Rivendell Wamia Bay.
Nice thing about Blake is he's Mr. Cool Hair. He doesn't seem to let the pressure get to him, and he's always calm and collected, or at least he makes it look like that. And you know, he seems to handle it all quite well. He's got his ducks in a row. I know that this pony is quite good with pressure as well. She seems to perform. That was really an unfortunate 4 faults there at the Oxford jump. That line, it really is tricky and it does catch people out. I think Milton was trying to build with a bit of a trick there to see if he could get a few riders out, and he definitely has. And a rattle at number 9A, but it doesn't come down, it stays up, and Blake ends his round off with 4 faults.
Very big congratulations to you all after you join us in the arena for prize giving please, and in the meantime, our arena party took the fences down to 1 meter. Then to the arena we invite our 2 prize winners. Blake Wright takes victory, Rivendell by Mayor Day, and Jocelyn Daly picks up second on Brandy Snap.
Well, there we have our beautiful ponies coming into prize giving. We've just sent a runner up to find out what the results are before we read them out to you guys.
Forward to the podium, there are 2 prize winners. Taking class honours, Blake Wright, Rivendell by Mayor Day. In second place,
Right, in first place we have Blake Wright, Cool Cat, with Vimeo Bay. And in second place we have Jocelyn Daly with the lovely Brandy Snap.
back up, and then ladies and gentlemen, we put our hands together for Eastern Cape Pony Rider Champion, Blake Wright, Rivendell by Mayor Day.
There we have Blake Wright going for his lovely victory lap, well deserved. Jocelyn Daly following up behind him. Not sure if she can keep up. Those ponies are motoring and they are feeling alive. Right, so to all the viewers watching, the interview will commend. It will just happen after Blake does his next round on Topeka in the 1 meter class. So stay tuned for that.
And so concludes our two-round championship competition with a congratulations to the prize winners. Now to the 1 meter pony rider championship we go, in which we have one contest but Blake Wright. His next pony join us shortly on Topeka.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Right, we are now on our 1 meter class for pony riders. We have one competitor, that is Blake Wright. He has just ridden in the 1 meter 10 championships on his horse Rivendell, his pony Rivendell Waimea Bay, which he won. So fresh off a win in pony championships, Blake Wright on his other pony, Topeka.
And so we're ready to proceed. This is the 1 meter pony rider championship. One participant we have, that is Blake Wright. And Sateka will make his way into the arena. So in and ready to go, Blake Wright and Sateka, the 1 meter pony rider championship.
Right, so there we have our cool cat, Mr. Blake Wright, getting ready to start his round with the lovely Topeka. Now this pony is a fan favorite at the yard. We all absolutely adore this pony. Pretty sure this was Charles's little pony that he bought. That, you know, Blake has now obviously taken the reins from him. Although I do think Charles could probably still ride this pony, don't you think?
I think Charles would love to ride this pony. Look at it. He's absolutely awesome. He's quick in front. He looks focused on his job. He's got a lovely rhythm. Let's see how he goes down this tricky line. Oh, beautiful. Look at that hind leg action. Lovely.
Oh, it looked like he dropped a stride there, but it was the right idea. I think that was part of the plan, but it clearly worked. Now he sets up for number 8, which is around this corner. There's not a lot of space here, so it can be quite deceiving. And here he is coming into the last.
Oh, just an unfortunate 4 penalties at the last, but there will be no jump off anyway because he is the only competitor in the class. And I think he acquitted himself very well on Topeka. I'm sure Blake will be very happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, the pony is looking really good, and I'm sure these rounds are just building blocks for it to be produced into the 110, so I'm sure he'll be happy with that. Right, there we have Blake Wright dismounting his pony and stepping foot onto the podium. Yeah, you see Mr. Cool Cat Blake over here. He's quite familiar with that first place podium. He won his previous class to the viewers who were watching. I'm sure he's ecstatically happy with his results.
also an amazing effort there. On the lap of honour goes Blake Wright and Topeka. And so we open the course for inspection. This is the Ponyard Championship, set the height of 8 meters. Track rules in the same for the 60s and 50s. So if we could have those riders walking as well, please.
Okay, ready? Okay, you're gonna have to. Okay.
Sorry, it's too
Alright, let's go. We're gonna go in 5. Tell him in 5. Are you ready? Up, Max, in 5. 5, 4, let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Right, welcome back, viewers. Today I have got Blake Wright
and Jocelyn Dowley.
Right, and we are here to talk about the course. We have our winner from both classes, 110 ponies and 1 meter ponies. What was your plan when you did course walk?
I don't really have a plan. The course felt quite easy.
So you just wing it?
Yeah.
Cool. And yours?
Just to keep Brandy together and get over the jumps.
Awesome. Well, it sounds like you guys had a great time. It looked like you rode amazingly. Looking at that line there, the Red Bull jump to SSJ to the Oxer, that was quite a tricky line. It caught a lot of the juniors out, and I'm sure it caught some of the adults out too. What did you think about that?
Well, coming into it the first time I thought it was easy, but the second time I found it quite technical.
And yours?
Brandy had quite a big jump in the second time round. I struggled to get him back, but first time round it was much better.
Awesome, yeah. And then I see that a lot of issues came around this corner coming into the Oxer to the number 9. We had it as a combination for the 110 ponies. How was that for you?
I found it quite easy also both times.
Yeah, I found it quite good. It was a good ride.
I found it a bit tricky. There's not a lot of space, but we made a plan. And then with Topeka, how was she?
Also good.
Awesome. Well done to you guys.
We're done.
Some SUVs try so hard to look futuristic, but then you step inside and it still looks like 2017. But the Chang'an Uni S, this thing actually commits to the assignment. It's the kind of SUV that makes people assume it costs way more than it actually does. And right now, you can get a cashback of 15,000 Rand on the Uni S. So if you want a vehicle that's stylish, modern, and packed with features, come check the Uni S at Mark White, Chang'an Fourways.
MP,
334 Impossible has unlimited scope and has unbelievable temperament, which comes from his Voltaire mother, who is also the mother of Tyson. Tyson himself jumped all the big classes in Europe and is the father of Just Be Gentle, who competed at the European Championships.
all along the river, Chelmsford's army lay asleep. Come to crush the children of Mageba, come to exact the realm's price for peace. And in the morning, as they saddled up to ride, their eyes shone with the
Welcome back to PE Riding Club, and here we have our next event. This is the Pony East Cape Championships, and this is over a height of 80 centimeters. There's 3 competitors, 2 riders. Daniel Potgieter has 2 ponies here, Jolita Tinkerbell and KM Trading Fuego, and Rachel Mayer will be riding Heavenly Stables Shakespeare.
So we look for our first pony in during the please. That being Jolita Tinkerbell, Peter, and Serena. On standby, Shakespeare. And so into the arena comes our first combination of horses who ride on Jolita Tinkerbell.
Right, so here we have Jolita Tinkerbell with Daniel Potgieter, ready to salute our judges. This combination is coached by Lane Defray, for those of you who don't know. This pony was also bought from Erin Ratcliffe, who actually did quite a lot of the production. I know that Danielle really adores this pony. She says that jumping these 80 centimeter rounds feel like magic.
Danielle has a younger sister in the family, and that is Kylie Potgieter, and she will be jumping in Teo in the 50 centimeter classes. So this is quite a riding family.
Danielle has left us a lovely little write-up about this pony where she says that she had kept an eye on her pony on this pony for quite a while before they got it, and the mom and dad were like, maybe not. But then the one day her mom had asked her to go and ride, and this pony was a surprise for her in the paddock, and it was apparently the best day of her life. So what a sweet partnership that is. And a lovely clear round there from those two. Danielle sounds like she is ecstatically happy with that.
On track at the moment is Heavenly Stables Shakespeare with Rachel Mayer. This pony's owned by Jackie Duplessis. Jackie runs a well-known stable yard out Sardinia Bay Way called Heavenly Stables, and she has a number of pupils that ride with her, and Rachel being one of them. Do you know this pony at all, Summer?
Yeah, I've known this pony for quite some time now. I remember it from way back, so it is one of the more experienced, well-known ponies. It's had its years behind it and a couple good rounds under its belt, or under its girth, if I may say that. It's one of the schoolmasters, and what a privilege to have such nice ponies like this in our sport that just all they want to do is please their riders. Yeah, and there's some fancy footwork demonstrated there by Shakespeare. A lovely clear round for us from Shakespeare and Rachel Mayer.
Jump off when we get there will be over fences 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10A and 10B. And actually, after a very speedy change, it was now put to that Karen trading for Fuego.
Right, so it seems as Danielle has come back on her second ride with Fuego. Looks like she has mastered the art of a quick warm-up. Seems to be one of those who work quite well under pressure.
Yes, yesterday as well, Summer, she really impressed me. She was back in the arena very quickly, showed a lot of professionalism for someone of her age. She didn't keep the judges waiting, and she made a plan.
Yeah, she seems to have really figured this pony out and gotten their groove. She did say that he was quite tricky in the beginning, but they have, worked each other out. They've understood what they want from each other, and she writes here that he's quirky but the funniest pony.
Well, Danielle, I think really felt that one coming. Those little legs were going. There we go. Second time, she got her pony over beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, just that quirky personality getting ahead of the game there. But I mean, once again, coming into clutch, and she, was able to go and correct her mistake. And yeah, coming through the finish quite well, giving her pony pats, and she sounds like she's quite happy.
So we have two ponies going through into a jump-off, and those are Jelita Tinkerbell with Danielle Potgieter, Rachel Mayer on Heavenly Stables Shakespeare. The jump-off course is jumps 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, A and B. Summer, we're looking at the two competitors here. Now, just for a little bit of interest, two totally different ponies, actually, in the jump-off. Not sure what the riders' plans are going to be, whether to go for steady, clear, or time. But if it's on time, who's your money on?
Yeah, I will say that Tinkerbell is quite a quick pony, but I would like to give the underdog Shakespeare, the rankings up there. I would like to have my money on him, but I also have a good feeling for Tinkerbell.
Riders returned for the jump-off of the 30-centimeter Pony Rider Championship, featuring at first Danielle Potgieter. The jump-off benches 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10A and 10B. If we can have our ponies in here in a few.
Our sponsor for this 80-centimeter pony champs is the well-known equine food brand, and that is EPOL. Thank you for your sponsorship. There goes the bell, and this is for Danielle Potgieter on Jelita Tinkerbell. Let's see what Danielle's got up her sleeve.
Yeah, she seems to have started off like she means business, just like Anne said to me right now. She claims that this pony can be stopped by nothing. It's got wings, and she has a happy jump when she feels good.
She did a very nifty turn there into 5, turn back. So I think it's on like a scone now for Danielle. She's giving it, she's not going for the steady clear.
No,
beautiful
she's
inside
racing.
turn. Lovely ride.
Yeah, no, very competitive, these two, may I just say. Wow. Yo, what a turn there to the last and through the flags. There's that little happiness from Tinkerbell, and big pats for that pony. I'm sure it's going to get all the liquor treats in the world after this round.
So lovely to hear the sportsmanship in this event as Jelita's cantering out. Rachel Mayer on Heavenly Stables Shakespeare shouting well done. Always lovely to see these kids learning great sportsmanship. It just makes our sport super, super enjoyable.
Yo, that tart. That's tart. I don't know if Tinkerbell was as tart as that, but this pony's also going for it. I wonder who it's going to be.
I think it's going to depend. Is she going to take this inside turn?
Yo, she's got it. Now it's a gallop to number 9 and then a tart turn to the last. Oh, unfortunate fault there, number 9. What a disappointment. But yo, let's see how she can end. Oh, lovely finish there. She shouts, good boy, Shem. What an awesome little pony that is. Oh, and it seems like the time was there. It was quick enough, but that unfortunate number 9 came down.
Well, both these competitors, Summer, they gave it their all. They went for it. They both rode beautifully. I'm quite sure they will be happy with their rounds. As you said, just an unfortunate 4 penalties. Hats off to these young riders. They really did themselves and their ponies proud.
So we ready ourselves now for 16-meter pony rider Eastern Cape Championship. We'll ask our 2 ponies to please ready themselves out of the gate. Get underway in a few moments' time. When we do, first then we start up Romeo, followed by number 2, Fatal Sage. So we look for our 2 ponies to join us in the arena, please. Father Romeo, same will say. also in the arena, Class 2 combination. Alexa will go first. We'll take the salute on behalf of the car.
Right, so here we have the one and only Alexa Lamont with Stardust Romeo giving us a lovely salute as she about to start her round with this awesome little pony. I must say he is a fan favorite at the yard.
Alexa is the daughter of well-known Eastern Cape rider Marie Lamont, so you can be sure she was born to ride, and Marie has secured her this very talented, lovely pony, Stardust, who Alexa just adores.
Yeah, it seems like Alexa was bred for show jumping. She's got a lovely dam line. Alexa writes here that winning the 50 centimeter PE Riding Club Derby has been her biggest accomplishment, and I'm sure that now her next goal will be winning the 60 centimeter Perk Derby. She's about 10 years old now and has been riding Romeo for only a year, so a fairly new partnership. This pony is owned by Michael Blom. Alexa says that she enjoys showing and has won numerous novice championships. Yeah, and a lovely clear round there from those two. I'm sure they'll give us a really, really exciting jump off. Next up we have Wangale Tukum with Feinbosch Sage. I see that this pony is owned by Annabelle Rates. She's a good friend of mine. She rode Power Shot in, if I'm not mistaken, the 110s, 1 meters, I'm not too sure. But yeah, very talented rider, and I'm sure that this pony will give her all.
I think this one, Summer can read the numbers, because he nearly did the wrong jump and the pony said, no, not the right number.
Yeah,
and
I
he
think
quickly
the pony walked the course, I think. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, they didn't have the greatest day yesterday, so hopefully today will be a good day for them, wishing them the absolute best and a great time. I'm not too familiar with this rider, so it could be her first show here.
Wangalete is, I presume, a pupil at Woodridge, where she is coached by the Woodridge instructor Eleni Pullen. And lovely to see new faces in our arena in the Pony Riders. Well done, Wangalete.
The jump off is over fences 1, 2, 6, 7, 9, 10A and 10B. Back into the arena, we look for our two riders. That's Stardust Romeo up first and then we'll say second. The jump off fences 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10A, 10B.
Right, our jump off course is over fences 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10A, B. So let's see what these two riders can bring for us.
And the bell sounds for our jump off combination. First up, Alexa Lamont, Stardust Romeo.
Right, first up we have got Alexa Lamont and Stardust Romeo. Now these two are competitive. They are going to give it a crack of a round, and I can just see them giving us their absolute all. I remember Alexa telling me that she really adores how fast this pony is. Seems like he is giving everything he can. He's going at the speed of light in her eyes. Just a rattle there at the jump, but it stays up and she gallops to number 9. We can all hear Mom Marie Lamont shouting for her daughter at the gates there. And an unfortunate at the last. Oh no. Well, that was a great effort there done by Alexa.
Right, now it's Wangaleta's turn. She's got to give this a think. I think she's probably going to go for a nice steady clear because Stardust had quite a speedy round, but unfortunately picking up 4 penalties on the last fence. So let's see what Wangaletu and her pony can bring to the party.
Yeah, now she's a bit of a conundrum because if she does have one down, she's got to put her foot on the gas to try and keep up with Alexa's time. I mean, Alexa was quite quick over there. Oh, very nice turn demonstrated there.
Okay, let's have a look and see what she does over this fence. Okay, she's playing safe. Going around. She just needs to get a clear round to get this championship in the bag.
A very tight turn there into the last. And she's clear. What a great turnout for her. I'm sure she'll be thrilled with that. It seems like she's our winner for the class. Biggest congratulations to her and her pony. I'm sure this was a brilliant, brilliant result that she will never forget.
This 60 centimeter class has kindly been sponsored by Hollard Equipage, and we thank them for their sponsorship. We are moving now straight onto the 50 centimeter pony championships, where we have one competitor, that's Kylie Potgieter, and she'll be riding her pony Teo. And prize giving for the pony classes will be held at the end.
And so the fence is now down to 50 centimeters. We ask into the arena, please, Kylie Potgieter and Teo. And so into the arena comes our first event in the Pony Rider Eastern Cape Championship contest. It's Charlie Portrita and Teo. Thank you very much. Go well.
Right, we have got Kali Porchita into the arena with her beautiful little superstar pony Teo. She says that she is coached by Kaylin Boyers, and her biggest achievement is seeing that all the hard work is starting to pay off. I mean, how cute is that? Right, it seems that Teo's decided it's time to go and get carrots. Not yet, Teo. As they carry on to number 2.
I don't think she actually did a circle there. She did like a loop, so she won't be penalized, I think, for that. I'm not sure of the exact rules of leaving the actual arena, but Teo has definitely decided that he gave his all yesterday. She had a lovely round yesterday, and we all shot in for Teo. Well done, Kali.
Well, it seems like Kali has taken some notes from the professional. She rode that line perfectly. She writes here that she got this pony for her 7th birthday. She had always wanted a Palomino pony, and her dreams came true with her very own Popcorn. They have competed in Eastern Cape Showing Champs last year and got champion in the lead with Rain working riding. They claim that their new goal is to jump now and to maybe do 60 centimeters by the end of the year. A lot of jumping ahead for them.
Well, there we have it. So the little detour out the arena did count as a penalty because she was buzzed out here at jump number 8 where she did another circle. But kindly the judges let her finish her course, and this is all just wonderful experience and mileage for this young partnership.
Yeah, it's all the building blocks of your riding career, and I'm sure she'll look back at this and have a good laugh in the future. I mean, she came through the end like a champion, in my opinion.
And so you've asked me how far pony classes this afternoon. And so is also with the Pony Rider Eastern Cape Championship, your 80 centimeters. Your winner there, the Melbourne fans, and Luca Tinkerbone. Second place goes to Rachel Mayer and Kevin Stable Shakespeare. And then in the 60 centimeter class, your winner is Manuela Dutour and a Sporthorse stage. Second place to Alexa Lamont, Stardust Romeo.
And what a pretty pony lineup here for our pony championships. I am sure the riders are very chuffed with their ponies and themselves. And we are looking at the ponies Jelita Tinkerbell and Danielle Potgieter, who are the winners of the 80 centimeter pony class. Second in that is Rachel Mayer and Heavenly Stables Shakespeare. And we then have the winner of the 60 centimeter class, which is Fynbos Sage and Wangaleta Koom. And in second place, Alexa Lamont and Stardust Romeo.
Yeah, I mean, how awesome are these little riders? I mean, this is the future of the sport coming right up here. And I mean, look at them. They are so proud of their ponies, so happy with their results. The sportsmanship is just incredible. Right, and there we have Wangaleta standing in first place with Alexa Mont right next to him. Huge congratulations to all these beautiful riders putting all their effort into these ponies. I mean, shout out to the grooms who brought them out and made them look so perfect and ready for the show. Thank you to the coaches who had these girls and boys prepared. I mean, couldn't do it without everyone behind the scenes.
Congratulations to you guys. We're going to go on a lap of honor. We are going to ask you to be a bit squishy though. We're not a race.
Here we are moving on to our lap of honor, led here by what it looks like to be Jelita Tinkerbell with Danielle, followed by, I think that is Shakespeare, Alexa Lamont filling in the gap there, and Wangaleta following on not far behind.
Lovely to end the show with the future of our sport, our young pony riders, all very happy with themselves and their ponies and cantering out the arena. Surprisingly well-behaved summer for the ponies. I think they got instructions from the judge to take it slowly. But we are wrapping up what has been a fabulous show. And if you have joined us, thank you so much for watching. We have certainly enjoyed being with you. And it's ending off with a beautiful sunset to come here at the PE Riding Club. It's been perfect weather summer. What do you think of how this show has gone?
Yeah, a huge thank you to all the sponsors who made this possible. 334, Western Shop, Hydro Force, the list could go on. You guys were incredible. Thank you to the EquiLive team for making this live streaming possible. Can't wait to have you guys again, hopefully a lot more often in the future. I mean, it really is great exposure for, riding clubs in general. And yeah, thank you to all the judges and the volunteers. Couldn't be done without you guys, especially the grooms. We can't forget about them. They put all the hard work in, getting up here early hours of the morning, turning the horses out so nicely, looking after them. And yeah, thanks to all the viewers for watching. Hopefully see you guys again soon.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Some SUVs try so hard to look futuristic, but then you step inside and it still looks like 2017. But the Changan Uni S, this thing actually commits to the assignment. It's the kind of SUV that makes people assume it costs way more than it actually does. And right now, you can get a cashback of 15,000 Rand on the Uni S. So if you want a vehicle that's stylish, modern, and packed with features, come check the Uni S at Mark White, Changan Fourways.
MP.
334 Impossible has unlimited scope and has unbelievable temperament, which comes from his Voltaire mother, who is also the mother of Tyson. Tyson himself jumped all the big classes in Europe and is the father of Just Be Gentle, who competed at the European Championships.
All along the river, Chelmsford's army lay asleep. Come to crush the children of Mageba, come to exact the realm's price for peace. And in the morning, as they saddled up to ride, their eyes shone with the fire.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. The 2024 Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
.334 Donrato is by Diamante Simile Caratino Quino. As all of us know, Diamante is known as one of the greatest stallions in the world, and we are very fortunate to have a direct Diamante son in our breeding program. Donrato currently has 43 offspring that are on the ground. He already has had horses on our auction, and he will have many more this year. We are expecting 19 embryos from Donrato for the 2025, which obviously will be born in 2026. Donrato contributes scope, care and rideability. Donrato has tons of blood, which comes from Diamante, Conrad's mother line is one of our strongest mother lines, arguably the greatest show jumping sire that ever lived.
Cause I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move, 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 move. Get out the way of me and my crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do just what the folk came here to do. Yep, cause it goes on and on.
Right now, you're looking at something that most people haven't even heard of yet. This is the all-new BYD Atto 8. Just landed in South Africa and it's not playing around. You're getting 7 seats, massive presence, and a plug-in hybrid setup pushing up to 359 kilowatts. Now you're probably asking, 0 to 100? Around 4.9 seconds in a family SUV. Crazy. Inside, it's all screens, premium finishes, and enough space for the whole squad, plus their weekend luggage. And range, you're looking at up to 800 plus kilometers combined. That means road trips just got very real. This isn't just a new car, this is a new category. Come see the Atto 8 at BYD 4Ways before everyone else catches on.
It starts long before the spotlight, early mornings, a goal in mind, from stable to showground, across cities and continents, carrying more than a horse, carrying passion and partnership. With the right cover in place, every journey is protected, because you don't travel alone. Kuda, in your corner, in every corner of the world.
In high-performance environments, where every decision matters, where there is no margin for error, success is built on a foundation of precision, focus, and discipline. At Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, this is exactly how we operate, delivering strategic legal counsel to businesses that expect more. Anthony Eckerold Attorneys, when only the best will do.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap motor, the next step.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. Which is why Peugeot invited 2 teams to race across the Eastern Cape, from the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new pretty tough Landtreks to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby.
Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka.
Tomorrow we have to be more strict for time, please.
And banker turned farmer Homo Zoramatlo.
We land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
334 Balabeto is Balu de Rouet, Diarado, Luvari, Latino, Marlon. If you guys can remember, Brandon also goes back to Marlon. Balabeto has been a very exciting horse. When I joined 334, he was currently under the guidance of Carolyn Duprier. He was a very interesting horse to work with. I'm sure many of you know he's quite a loud, vocal horse, but he really believes in himself. And for me as a rider, it's been incredible to work with such a strong world horse. For me, Balabeto is one of Govert's favourite stallions. We've got 36 offspring on the ground from him, with another 13 up and coming. Balabeto had a horse called Batman and Big Easy on our last auction, which I believe are both world-class horses with enough scope for, we call it Aachen, being the biggest Grand Prix in the world. It's a big statement to make. But I believe what he's contributing to our stud is scope, and I really believe he's going to be a top stallion for 334. Balabeto is a premier licensed stallion at the Holsteiner auction. Balabeto is one of the strong attributes to our stud, and he really brings scope to the table. We've decided to send Balabeto to Holland under the real good guidance of Laura Kraut, who's going to further his competition level there and further produce him as a horse. And we're really looking forward to the journey ahead for him.
People say BYD is quiet, but like, how quiet? Today we're putting people in the cars and letting them scream their lungs out. If you heard nothing, BYD wins.
.334 Brunsell Blue, he's by Brunsell, then goes Zorocco Blue, Carlos, Baronello, Accord Lord. Interesting enough is Brunsell comes from the same stud in East Germany from Volkmar Schadok that what Brandon does, and we also have another stallion called Zimba, which also comes from Volkmar. We've got quite a few horses we really believe in his breeding. Brunsell is rising 7 years, he's jumped to 125. Brunsell Blue is a bit of a different model stallion. He's a bigger, little heavier set stallion, but we need all different types of stallions because we breed from the best mares that are proven mares, obviously all bred well with good mother lines and everything, but there are different types. Some are a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger, and then we need stallions to fit. So we can use Brandon as an example, which is a real smaller, athletic type of stallion, and then we can use Brunsell Blue, who's a bigger, heavier stallion. And then that's when it becomes interesting, is when we sit and talk, we can combine the strong qualities of each mare and stallion, which is really exciting. So you'll see a big variety of our stallions.